Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome to the beginning of the stream. Appreciate you clicking on that notification somewhere so that you might be able to get here. What's up everybody? I gotta say, the Star Citizen music is a jam, dude. This is the actual Star Citizen soundtrack. We never listened to it because I have music turned off. And I did it for a reason, and now I don't remember why. I think it was because I'm easily distracted. And I wanted to hear everything going on around me at all times in case something or someone was sneaking up on me. I don't know if anybody else is like that. If you play an online game where you might be at risk of running into another player, I like having music off. I did the same thing in Rust. Rust has pretty great music, but I had to turn that to 0. Escape from Tarkov, not great music. It's there, but turn that off too. I don't know. If there's a potential for another player, I need to be able to hear what's going on around me. But I do love the soundtrack. I think this is just a, like, is this a 2-hour loop of the main menu music? The one, like, there's more than one song on the main menu. This is one of the best songs in the main menu. So I'm not gonna complain. I thought that I had clicked into, like, the complete soundtrack, but I think it's just this song on loop. How long has it been? 5 weeks, 2 days. Where are we? Nataruk, I don't know, dude. It's all blurred together at this point, to be honest with you. It's all blurring together. I don't know anymore. Welcome back, chat. We're gonna do some more Citizen of the Stars today. We had a couple of pretty fantastic back-to-back days, to be honest with you. I think that they went quite well. Yesterday was the best, in fact. We figured out how to make big money, though it does take a bit of luck. And a little bit of skill. And a little bit of patience. Oh yeah. That guitar that kicks in too. I think there's going to be a lot more music for Star Citizen. The composer apparently has just been working nonstop on Squadron 42 music. And I imagine once that is complete, then even more music will be pumped into Star Citizen, the Persistent Universe. There we are. Hey, what's up? I saw like a tweet about that a while ago. Like that, indicating that they had been incredibly busy. Here it is. Well, actually, this is old news. I think the name is Jeff Zanelli. Jeff Zanelli. I think they had made like 60, 70 plus tracks for Squadron 42 or something. That's a lot of music. I want long OSTs because guess what? Think about how many times we've listened to the X4 soundtrack. Think about how many times we listened to the Solaris soundtrack. Think about how many times we've listened to Endless Space, okay? Add another all-time goated space soundtrack to my rotation, please. So that when I play future sci-fi games that have 2 songs, I can just be like, okay, I need another sci-fi soundtrack. Bam, Star Citizen's right there. It's easy. What's up, Robot Mystic? Orion Obi Fargman, Arian Aranor, Maria, welcome back. Brynjar Bjorn, hello, Amramoon, Try Way Too Hard, Dappa Kappa, Electroraptor, Belial, of course, Nandaruk, I already read your comment, but what's up? Jarrett getting down. Hi, Piplup Union, Cutie Wasp, welcome back, Quiet Adept, Kate Dandy, and more. Are you enjoying the recent stream routine with long stretches of a single game? It's kind of a trick question, because what I enjoy is having a game that I enjoy. That I can enjoy for a long period of time. So like, my perfect world, if streaming wasn't something I did, if I didn't stream, or if I did stream, my preference remains the same, which is I like big games that I can sink my teeth into for long periods of time. That's my preference in general. So the way that I stream is the same way that that I enjoy games, I guess. Like if I wanted to play to maximize the social media the numbers, maximize the viewer numbers, like try to get those stats, like pump those stats, then I would be doing things differently. But the chief tenet that has kept me sane for this long, after making content in various forms since 2011, 13 years later, it's about the 13-year anniversary of YouTube. It was in June. I guess I kind of just blanked out on that. The only thing that's kept me sane is abiding by the tenet of I will play things as long as I enjoy them, and then try to find something else that I enjoy. And sometimes the Venn diagram of what the most people want and what I want align, and sometimes I just gotta follow my heart, you know? Right now, 3 weeks plus into the Zero to Hero run, I'd be down for something to get a change of pace in. Like, I'm not tired of Star Citizen, but I'm ready to see what else is out there. The problem is there's nothing else out there. I like new games. And Star Citizen is technically not new, it's 12 years old. However, when I got into it, it was right on the cusp of like the biggest patch. Look at all this crazy new content. It's a different game. They changed the HUD, they changed the UI, they changed the maps, they changed the first-person shooter, like, you know what I mean? So I like and crave new experiences that I can stick around in for long periods of time. Because I don't know, like old stuff that's old but also good does not make the dopamine go burr. And I am beholden to the dopamine. The ADHD is strong. If I'm playing something, even if I'm playing something that I know is objectively good and I like and would recommend to other people and be like, this is a 2 thumbs up experience, you should play this, I'll start like yawning uncontrollably. I'll start getting sleepy, my eyes get heavy, and I'm like, no, body, no, I'm having fun. We're having fun, right? It's like, no, go to sleep. So, right now, Star Citizen is the thing that doesn't make me go to sleep. I'm just an eepy little guy, that's right. Do you ever have a DayZ Rust phase? I did, yeah. Big time. Modded DayZ. Rust was my most played game on Steam for a very long time. I did enjoy Rust. But the thing about Star Citizen is, it is 100% in the wheelhouse. We spent hundreds of hours in X4. We spent 100+ hours in No Man's Sky. It's another space game with space simulation. Like, I like simulation games. We played a bunch of flight sim. This is not at the same simulation level as flight sim by any stretch. Plus, I would say more than half of this 24, 25 episode Zero to Hero has been highly social and very multiplayer focused, which we don't get too often, but clearly people enjoy. Clearly, people who've been watching the stream enjoy the mingling with other people in the sandbox. So my plan is to do more of that and find ways to do more of that. For now, though, I have to buckle down and finish what I started. I set the goal at 10 million credits, and I even made it slightly easier by making it 10 million in net worth instead of like liquid cash. And I plan to be able to say that I'm the hero. But yeah, I would say Star Citizen, if you could put aside the server issues and the bugs and just the game, the experience, and the trajectory that the game is on, easily in my top 10, top 5 favorite games. Like, I would definitely put it up there with Rust and experiences that I've enjoyed like that, for sure. The problem is it's often difficult to get that experience distilled without the fat of the servers and workarounds for various bugs and issues. Like I would say in its most pure form, Star Citizen's definitely my favorite space sim compared to No Man's Sky, X4. I love it. I love those other games, but it's just different. Space Engineers, whatever. This one is more for me. Like, this one of all those space games was made for me, I would say. So that's why it's easy to pump a bunch of time into it, because if I wasn't streaming, I would be playing Star Citizen. So I figure I may as well be live while I'm doing it. I'm looking forward to more Derail Valley streams. Yeah, the thing is, Derail Valley could be in the same realm. It just needs more stuff to do. Like, Derail Valley could definitely be that game that we play for hundreds of hours. Because it ironically has a similar gameplay loop of do jobs, make money to buy more trains. Weirdly similar gameplay loop. But the problem is you run out of things to buy very fast, and then you're just doing it because. And that takes 30 to 60 hours, depending on how slow you are. The problem is Derail Valley doesn't have 1,100 developers working on it. Probably like a handful. So it's gonna be slower. Which is one of the reasons why Star Citizen's gonna keep me coming back. Unless they do something drastic, like go public or something stupid. Because they've got so many devs that there's guaranteed at least 2 major updates a year, maybe 3. And so that cycle scratches the brain. I hope Norland is good. Here's the thing about Norland. I bet Norland will be fun for a little bit. My expectations are firmly tempered. Because guess what? It's gonna come out in early access. It'll be fun for a day, maybe 2, and then we'll go, can't wait to see how developed this game is in the future. Like all early access games go nowadays. Because even on the page for Norland, when Steam asks how long will this game be in early access, they say we might remain in early access for around a year, but that may change depending on how the design develops with player feedback, which to me is PR speak for if it's profitable, we'll be in early access longer. If it's not profitable, we'll do one final patch and push the game out. How the design develops. Yeah, I don't know. That's weird phrasing. So we'll see. I'm sure it'll be fun for a little while. I don't think it's gonna be like it won't be RimWorld. Is the easiest way to say it. Nothing can be RimWorld. RimWorld's been in development for 10 years. With a 10-year-old mod community, longer than 10 years at this point, like 11, 12. What's the music in the background? I forgot, it's just been looping. This is Star Citizen launcher music. The launcher music. Wake up. You're finally awake. But yeah, that's why games like Derail Valley you kind of like fade out on. Because in Star Citizen, as it continues to develop, there's going to be enough different gameplay loops where if you get bored of one, you go to do the other one, right? Like, think about what we've done so far in a few hundred hours in this campaign. Hand mining, distribution center grinding, figuring out that you can run drugs at the distribution center, rock mining, we've been doing bounties. So we did the HRT bounty grind, and now we're doing very high-risk target bounties. We did a little hauling. And then there's still salvaging, space mining with the prospector, grinding to the final tier of bounties for which we would need a better ship. And that would be a bit different in terms of what you can loot there as well. Not to mention the more sandbox style of gameplay, like pirating, trying to pirate other players, trying to help other players with like medical first aid stuff. That's not really a gameplay loop, to be fair. But yeah, like I would just be like, oh, I'm bored of this. I'm gonna go do something else. Like we haven't rock mined in a while. I would be like, oh yeah, that'd be fun. Fun ways to go make money. And from what I can tell, prospector and refining gameplay is kind of its own thing. And maybe we'll get to poke into that today because we were very successful yesterday making some cash money.
Forget that stress. Just relax.
Oof, look at all this stuff. I gotta clean Everest up. Yeah, we've been on the bounty grind and we have found some pretty great profit. Yesterday was the biggest and best day of this entire campaign.
We need it immediately in surgery. Dr. Chan to surgery.
It's hard to remember how much money we made in total,
It's a pretty big one.
but I can show you how much money we're at right now. I'm cleaning up the hospital here. I'm gonna go sell all this stuff. Gowns as far as the eye can see. You forgot the janitor gameplay loop. Yeah, the janitor gameplay loop, of course. Silly me. We're sitting at 2.8 million credits, which means that we could already afford a vulture if we wanted to. We've got enough money for that. We've almost got enough money for a prospector. And I think that the third ship that is worth consideration is the C1. The C1 Spirit hauling vehicle. That's probably the third one, I would say. Let me see. I'm gonna get you guys some pictures so you can see what's up. How does this work? Bop, bop. There you go. There you go. So, this is the Vulture. We did a teeny bit of Vulture gameplay back in the first free fly when I was still getting my feet wet in Star Citizen. This is your salvaging ship. It's able to scrape recycled materials and construction materials from other ships and panels. It makes a substantial amount of money doing so. And it's quite a relaxing gameplay loop because it is effectively a power wash simulator in reverse. Instead of cleaning something, you're kind of scraping all the good stuff off of it, but it's got a very big power wash sim vibe. So, that's one option. That's the one we already have enough money for. The Prospector is the space mining vehicle. It is a solo miner that is able to go into asteroid belts and also on the surface and find big rocks. If you remember in the rock mining section of this playthrough, we would always find those rocks that are like, yep, those are too big. They're too far away. Keep going. This is the bad boy that is capable of taking those on. And the new gameplay loop there is we also would have to learn how refineries work. It's apparently quite deep because it actually got an update fairly recently that increased the depth of the decision making that you have when you're outfitting your prospector with different mining heads. Different mining heads have different component slots or different capabilities. And then you have room for modules, I guess would be the right word. And then there's those little gadgets that you can use in order to make your mining easier. Dude, this is kind of misleading because you cannot mine a rock that's this big. Chad is already backseating hypothetical ships that I might get. It's great. We've already got the Prima strategy guide in chat for hypothetical ships that don't even exist yet. Star Citizen needs more smoke effects like that. Yeah, some extra effects I think would be good. The good thing about the Zero to Hero run is how it shows how basic stuff like the PTV shines. You don't have the fancy stuff yet, like going from no ship to even an Aurora, or the MPUV being a moment of, dang, I actually have a ship. Yeah, and then getting to this point where it's like, okay, now we're ascending to the path of hero. And then if the third choice is the C1 Spirit. These are the three realistic options for things that would benefit us in our run. The C1 Spirit is basically just like a super nomad. It is primarily a hauling ship. It is Crusader manufactured, so we'd go back to Orison to get this, I believe. It's got room for the vehicles in the back, and also, I believe, 64 SCU of storage. The Nomad has about 24 SCU of storage. It's got a twin-seat cockpit, bed, all that good stuff. And a decent complement of weapons, though I would be hesitant to take this directly into very high-risk targets just because it is big. It's much larger than the core if you're worried about the core catching extra fire. And it's strong, but it's not like, wow, it's strong. You know what I mean? Specifically, we can take a look here. Specifically, the C1 Spirit has a 6,000 HP shield. The Reliant Core has 3,000 in shields combined. So it's got twice as much shield and a good chunk of HP, 67,000 HP, which is spread across the body and the nose. And of course, the core is significantly less total HP, 15,000 HP, but way more nimble. Way more nimble. So C1 Spirit is slower in SCM by 16 meters per second, which means its boost is slower as well by like 75 meters per second, and its pitch is only 36 degrees compared to 56. So not quite 2 times the pitch, but you know, like 70% more pitch and even faster boosted. So it's easy to keep targets in my sights with the core, not so much with the C1 Spirit. And it's going to be harder to circle strafe in the C1. So the core is quite nimble. Not as fast as the Avenger Titan, but respectable. Very respectable. Is the Freelancer on the list? I don't think so. I don't think the Freelancer is on the list, in my opinion. I don't like the Freelancer. It just gives me funky vibes. The best thing about the Freelancer is the thick shields. It's got 18k shields. It's even slower, 30 degrees pitch, so you kind of just have to face tank because you won't be circle strafing with 30 degree pitch and yaw. And then it's only got 4 size 3 weapons, which means its firepower is roughly equal to the core's. So it's got about the same firepower as the core, just more shields and more space, and then like twice as many missiles. But yeah, I think that the Freelancer is... I understand why it's comparable to the C1 Spirit, but the C1 Spirit, I just like the way it looks. I like the way it looks, and also the SCM of the Freelancer is 180. Oh. Versus 204, so it's 24 meters per second slower in SCM. It is a slug, but it has shields. It does have shields. However, 67,000 total HP, obviously spread across wings and all of that, versus 31. So the C1 Spirit has about twice as much HP. C1 can carry two 32 SCU containers, which will be an advantage after the cargo update. True, true. But I don't know. I'm not sure what to pick. I'm struggling with what I want. I think in my heart, I think the fear is that I know that if I just did 2 days of VHRTs, I could probably just call myself a hero. And I think no matter what I do, I'm gonna end up slowing myself down, which isn't a bad thing. Like, I don't think I'm in I don't need to be in a dead sprint to just cross the finish line. What is all of this junk, dude? I'm not picking that up. I picked up what I can. And I'm gonna go sell, and then we're gonna hit the skies. Because I think in my heart, slowing down is not a bad thing. Because, put it like this. This is my one chance to do potentially Prospector gameplay. I keep coming back to Prospector. I'm a little intimidated because it seems like a lot to learn. But I already know how to do all the mining. The part that I need to learn is the new types of materials to mine, how refining works. I don't care about having to make multiple trips to and from the refinery. That doesn't bother me at all. Or having to change the like size of the load or whatever. Doesn't affect me. I'm more concerned with like, put it like this. Somebody in chat said, oh, well, you can do refinery stuff, and while you're waiting for the refinery, you can go do VHRTs. It's like, yeah, that sounds like a good idea, but in the back of my mind, I'm thinking, well, what if I go do VHRTs while I'm waiting for my first refinery load, and then I just get enough money to get 10 million credits in net worth from that, making the mining worthless? Like, is refinery too slow to the point where I will just cross the finish line before I even get to the refinery portion? You know what I'm saying? Does that make any sense? Coincidentally, I'm at Orison right now. I'm heading to Crusader showroom to buy a C1. Thanks for the reminder. It's a nice ship. It's a cool ship. C1's a great mid-sized ship for solo players. It seems like that, yeah. All right, I'm gonna sell all these medical gowns, clear them out of the database, remove them. It's 24 hours if you pick the slowest process for refinery. Gotcha. The thing about Prospector gameplay is, I feel like Prospector chatters have the potential to be overwhelming because everyone is gonna have their own preference on how they do things, and think that that way is the only way. Whereas salvaging is pretty cut and dry. You just change the heads on the salvager and go on your way. The mining is fun, the waiting on the refinery not so much. Here's my question. If you go turn in a haul of ore to be refined, is there anything stopping you from going and getting more ore, or do you have to leave your ship there whilst it is refining? Like, can you keep setting up more refinery orders with the same prospector? You can keep mining? Okay. So like, if there is a wait, but you keep mining, there effectively is no wait after the first 24 hours, right? Because you'll just be in a loop. where you go mine, you come to turn in, but you can also pick up. Which makes it different. I saw the argument before online that that's the reason why automated hauling, automated cargo loading and unloading should be fast, quote unquote, because otherwise you have to leave your ship there, and prospectors don't have to leave their ships. They can keep playing with their ship, but if you do automated loading and unloading, you have to stop playing with your ship and wait for it. And I said, why don't you just unload and load your ship? Won't you be playing with it if you just do it yourself? Right? Like, isn't it crazy to just be like, well, I have to do automated loading and now I can't play the game anymore. What am I supposed to do? Twiddle my thumbs while I wait for the automated process? Nopers gameplay, Notter's number go up. Chat, if I put in a refinery order and it was going to spit out 32 SCU of cargo for me to haul, can I go pick up 24 and then come back and get the other 8? Or when you come to pick up any of it, does it delete the rest? Yes to which one? Also, who are these NPCs in here? How many gowns have I picked up? You can't load if not enough space. Okay, well, isn't the easiest solution to just go set up your refinery order at a specific quantity that you know that you can, and just keep your orders capped at whatever your maximum haulability is? And just stop mining when you hit that threshold? Am I even selling? Yeah, I'm selling these. These are just all the gowns I've picked up on Everest over the last week. And I haven't sold until now. So, just getting rid of them. That one says failed, though, for some reason. And they're... well, hello? Are the last two real? I think this one's bugged for some reason. Wasting no gowns. There we go. I just wanted to clean my inventory is all. Chat, drink it in.
Ready to shift your perspective from the ordinary.
Every time I get to jump on Star Citizen, I gotta stick to my roots. Don't forget to sell your gowns and enjoy those graphics. The thing about graphics is when graphics look good, you need to appreciate them when they look good. And here's why I say this. Because I went back and played God of War 2018. And I remember in 2018 playing God of War on the PlayStation and just being like, wow, this is one of the best looking games I've ever seen. The particle effects, immaculate. The draw distance, so good. Those water effects, lovely. And I went back and replayed it like within the last 6 months. And it still looks good, don't get me wrong, but like I can see the edges now, you know what I mean? I can look at it and be like, ooh, those water graphics need a little work there. Yeah, I can see the edge. It's not seamlessly blended here where it's supposed to be. Look at those textures. Like I definitely can see the cracks in how they set it up, or like, wow, went a little hard on the particle effects here. They went a little overboard on this one. So I don't know. You gotta appreciate it while it's contemporary. Because right now, when I'm walking through Star Citizen, unless there's a bunch of shit on the ground, and I'm like, wow, this game looks amazing. And in 10 years, we'll probably look back on this.
Welcome.
In 10
to
years,
the ASOP
Star
vehicle
Citizen will be
retrieval
running
system.
at like 240 frames per second with modern hardware, and we'll be like, I don't know, man. Temporal anti-aliasing, it's kind of ugly. Just kidding. We think that now, don't we? Give me my Reliant core. Let me have my ship. I still don't know where that freelancer is coming from because I don't own one. This doesn't bode well for the servers if this is the delay on the server that we're starting with.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I think Cyberpunk is one of the best looking games right now. They've definitely increased how good it looks since 2020. Made ray tracing actually like functional and not delete your entire computer if you have a pretty good computer. Like ultra settings Cyberpunk is probably peak right now. I'm trying to think of what other game. What would you say is another game that probably like I would say
to the ASOP vehicle
credit where
retrieval
credit's
system.
due. It's not the most realistic looking game, but in terms of, wow, this looks good, I do think Naughty Dog knocked it out with the Last of Us remakes. Like their high definition sort of refits look better than most other games, especially any other console games. Dragon's Dogma was good looking, yeah. I don't know if I would say it was peak, but it was beautiful. The servers were so bad last night when you played. Let's see how they are for me. Oh yeah, Sinwa. I didn't play the new one, but that one is a very graphic focused games. That one is very graphics focused. People said to the detriment of the story, potentially. I think in my heart I want a Prospector. I just don't see a C1 Spirit as being that helpful in my run right now. I think a C1 is a cool ship, but I don't really know how. I don't think I'm going to be able to do VHRTs in it. The only thing it would do is if I get a really big haul, I could go get the C1 instead of the Nomad and save myself an extra trip. Hopefully today's better. Oh, yeah, for you guys, it was good for me. What I would suggest, chat, is if you have problems on servers, hop to a different region. And if you have problems on that server, hop to a different region and just keep region hopping until you find something that works. And then come back around to like US, EU, Australia, Asia, and then just keep going back around. You'd be surprised. Because to be honest, the ping matters less than the server stability. By a lot. By a lot. Okay. There we go. All right, power is on. Get those engines on. G-safe, speed limit, lag pips, auto target, all toggled. Let's fix the screens. Perfect. And grab a mission. You seem to like mining a lot, so Prospector's probably best. I think Prospector makes the most sense for this campaign. We started with hand mining. We should finish with Prospector mining. I feel. Salvaging would be fun, but I can definitely see doing some salvaging in the future outside of this explicit Zero to Hero. Because my dream is to set up like a tow truck with the SRV, which is not available to purchase in-game anymore. If there's a developer out there, I just have one question. Why? No, but seriously, Where did it go?
You are clear to launch.
I want to buy an SRV in-game, please. I'll buy skins for it. I will buy the skins for it, okay? But yeah, setting up like an SRV salvager combo sounds like a lot of fun. So I could definitely see us doing something like that in the future. And then the C1 Spirit, I was thinking about doing like a hauling campaign when 3.24 comes out, so that feels more applicable there. So I can't see any other time in the future where I suddenly go do Prospector gameplay, unless I was just like one day, all right, let's learn how to do Prospector gameplay, kind of standalone. But I could definitely see myself doing like a salvaging towing combo just for funsies, and also the C1 Spirit just for funsies in the future. Okay, where? Oh, it's up here. There we go. So because of that, I think the Prospector makes the most sense. I also do enjoy mining. And I think getting to sample what many people are calling like a really, really detailed gameplay loop, getting to see one of the most updated gameplay loops would be cool, because it might convince some other people to try it out. I can't move, so... Okay. Chat, should I be worried? Should I be worried? We might just have to fly here ourselves. Maybe we should have to go here ourselves. I wish the Prospector ore bags were like ×3 what they are, not from a money perspective, but for how long I get to mine. So I'm assuming you just like fill up fairly quickly and then go dump. What's up, Candy Cadet? Yeah, Star Citizen's still free through the 19th. You got a couple days left if you wanted to download it and check it out yourself. Give it a try with some free ships. Maybe get some guide ship from somebody in game who can give you some tutorials. Hot summer day, are you going ice cream or popsicle? Can I just have an iced coffee instead? Can I have a frozen Twix ice cream bar? Or a drumstick, which I guess is ice cream. Here's the thing, plain ice cream does not tempt me at all. Ice cream with stuff, I'm on board. If you just like, you want a bowl of ice cream, I'd be like, no. I will, like, the least I will accept is a cone, and the cone has to be good. I like the cone more than the ice cream. My ice cream ideal form is like something a la mode. You know what I mean? Like the ice cream makes it better than it ever could be by itself, but lonely ice cream is sad for me. If it's like a hot brownie a la mode, okay. If it's like a peach cobbler a la mode, hell yeah. If it's any kind of pie, like a warm pie with ice cream, or like pecan pie with ice cream. You're talking my language. Ice cream in a bowl, all alone, I'll pass. No thanks. Twix ice cream is go. Twix ice cream's pretty goated, yeah. It's one of the best. Just sitting there in the grocery store waiting for you to remember that it's there. Anyway, if you just joined, we are going to try doing our first very high-risk target. We started doing VHRTs yesterday, and what I noticed when we were done was, now that we've gotten to very high-risk targets, a lot less time pew-pew, a lot more time doing logistics, which I am actually a huge fan of. HRTs, we were kind of like swooping in. Sometimes we just go like, okay, there's nothing here for us of interest. Just kill the guy, go on to the next one. Or maybe there'd be 1 or 2 Quantanium, and that would be it. These VHRTs, I don't know if I've been lucky or if I've found a secret sauce around Hurston, but they have been juiced. We made 640K on one VHRT yesterday, just moving Quantanium and that other stuff. Was it? No, actually it was Quantanium and Slam, but we also moved a little bit of that, like, Altrusia toxin as well on a different mission. So yeah, a lot more logistics. So we only really did like 3 or 4 VHRTs, but we made more money than we've made at any other point. All right, let's get our shields up, get our decoys set, get our missiles set, and see who we're up against. That is a Constellation Taurus, that is a cargo vehicle, and a Drake Corsair. That's the one we gotta be afraid of. We haven't had to fight a Corsair yet. There's a third party here, though. Should I be in vertical mode? Probably not if we're gonna be low to the ground. Who is the third target that's not showing up? We haven't had to fight a Corsair. I could definitely beat the Corsair. A Starfarer. Chad, do you think on this moon... Do you think on the moon here that they'll explode if I blow them up, or nah? Should I go... I should probably just go up. Let's be safe. The question is, do they know? I want to say they know. Corsair's in travel mode. I want to take the Corsair out first. Okay, I'm just gonna listen for missiles. Corsair's chasing me in travel. I can see him on the top right monitor. I'm looking at his distance. 6K away. Is that the Starfarer that's just like numing in? Yeah, 3 kilometers out, just numing. All right, I need to put power back to shields now. And do a little dance. The Constellation Taurus is getting really far away, so I need to give him some time to catch up, because I don't want to lose that for no reason. So if I have to dance around a little bit here, then that's fine. The Taurus is taking forever, though. And the Corsair is getting close. Come on, little Taurus. Ow. At least they're all lasers on the Corsair, I think. All right, let's try and get some vertical. Now that the Taurus is getting closer. And we're outside of atmosphere now on this moon, which is only 30K. But we need to go a little further just in case while we're strafing around, dodging, in case sometimes they just dive for a couple kilometers. Okay, we're losing one of them. They can see me from about 11.5 kilometers out, so I'm just trying to stay closer than 11.5 kilometers out. Give them a second to chase. It's so funny that NPC Corsairs don't know how to put their wings down. Oh yeah, that is funny. I didn't think about that. So that's going to limit their possible strength. Okay, we're just backpedaling right now. I'm in decoupled mode, so we can continue to float backwards, sort of away from them, up a few more kilometers here. I'm just making sure we have plenty of space to do our business. And then we need to probably eliminate the Corsair first. All right, let's bring it in coupled mode and probably just get ready to fight here. Let them come the rest of the distance to me. All right, and then the Dominance 2s gonna be put to the test. We're gonna keep all of our power in shields and just try and dance around and hopefully not get rammed. If we do get rammed, I'm gonna save the main target for last so we can at least find our position back here. All right, let's get the Corsair first. I say we just shoot the missiles because why not? These size 2 missiles will not kill this Corsair. I'm gonna wait until he gets about 3 kilometers out. Here we go. Oop. Nice. All right, he's already red. So we're gonna go light damage. Oh my god, dude. Okay, next target. Jesus, where's that Taurus? That was fast. Okay, we don't quite have his shields down yet. Shields in the back are almost gone. Why can you see the Taurus's cockpit through the front? Okay, watch out for that Starfarer. We need to get closer. Okay, its body is red. Right in the middle. I'm scared to do too much damage to it. One of its thrusters is also red.
Shield under attack.
There we go. Only used 2 of the shotguns just to make sure we didn't overkill, and now the actual target, the Starfarer, which is a fuel tanker. But apparently does have storage. We've never actually looted one of these. This is going to be interesting. But look how big the target is. So it's just soaking all of our shots. You know what I mean? Like almost the entire barrage is hitting it right now. It's not red yet. we're kind of just busting down one of the side shields. Okay, now it's red, so let's go 2-shot. We want to be gentle. Pieces are coming off, but it's not dead yet. Only using 1/3 of our power. Takes longer, but it's a little safer. Another piece coming off.
Shield under attack.
Don't lag into it. Out. Easy, dude. Easy. Ow. Alright, dude. If I get exploded by a damn Starfarer.
Target destroyed.
Thank you. My face is red. So, like, I'm a little more damaged than I want to be because I think he got smart at the end there. So that could have gone bad for me. That could have gone bad, but I'm alive. I'm alive, and I'm okay. His accuracy went up toward the end. That was close to going bad at the last second, though. I needed to be circling him better instead of just, like, sitting right on his tail, because he has, like, those twin gunners on the back. So we're going to turn coupled mode back on, and we're going to scan the targets. New to the game, why do you not want to overkill? Yeah. So, is it an I or an L? Lachaw? Iochaw? The reason is I'm doing very high-risk target bounties right now, and once you kind of learn different ship types, then you'll start to realize some of these ships have the potential to carry a lot of loot. So one of the best ways to make money on the bounty missions, these are just legal bounty missions that you can do. You have to grind rep in order to unlock higher and better tiers of bounties. And some of them, you know, they get harder, so you need better ships or better combat skills in order to do them. My ship has been really fun to do these bounties with, but is not the meta by any stretch of the imagination. But the shotgun build is really strong against these big targets. So in this case, I got kind of lucky because the composition of the targets, the bounties, is randomized, so it can be different types of ships. So in this case, I have a Starfarer, which is a fuel tanker, but it has room for cargo, a Corsair, which has room for cargo, and also a Constellation Taurus, which is the cargo variant of the Constellation series. So because I know that all three of these ships have the potential to hold cargo, I don't want to overkill them, because if I overkill them, what will happen is all of the cargo that they might be carrying gets a high random probability to get exploded and deleted. And then they will drop a small random percentage of whatever they had. Whereas if I soft kill them, which is what this is called, the ship is completely disabled and not flyable anymore. You can't even repair it currently in Star Citizen, but all of the cargo is preserved, if any exists. So now what we're gonna do is scan these and see if the scanner will work. If it's not bugged, then it'll tell us if there's a cargo, if there's cargo that we're interested in on the manifest. However, the scanner isn't working, so we're gonna move a little closer. I'm actually gonna throttle way down because we've had a little desync on this server and I don't want to give it an excuse. We're gonna try getting closer. It might just be bugged and we'll have to go check it out ourselves. Oh, there we go. There we go. All right, so we've got cargo manifest on the right-hand side. And what we're interested in for us is 4 SCU of Quantanium and 7 SCU of Altrusia toxin. So they got some loot on here. So we were correct not to blow it up. And now we're going to try and grab what we can from this. We're going to get a little closer. Turn around. SCU stands for Standard Cargo Unit or Standard Container Unit. So it's like a box. Basically, it's one box. So if you had an 8 SCU container, it would be 8 boxes in one box. It's just a unit of measurement.
Engines off.
All right, engines off. Dude, I almost died. My canopy is red.
Landing gear down.
That Starfarer just suddenly started doing a crazy amount of damage to me right at the end. Gotta be careful not to bonk into anything. Anyway, this looks like a very promising first VHRT of the day, because I expected the least amount of cargo on this ship, and it's still got some cargo, so... Now... we get to go inspect the leavings. I don't even know where the cargo on a Starfarer is. By the way, this is a ship that you could own and fly in the game. However, right now it has very, very little function. Its long-term function is as a mobile refueling platform for other ships. I don't know why that's so loud. Though at the moment, fuel is so cheap and accessible that there really is no reason for you to own or fly this. However, I expect that to change. Chat, where's the cargo bay here? It kind of looks like it should be like a ramp that comes down here. Oh, it's right here. There we go. Now the question is, how do we access this? I'm assuming there is a button to lower this bay somewhere. Does a tow truck ship have any tanker functionality? No. It's about as dysfunctional as the Starfarer is right now. All right, we don't want to go to a different area. Any Starfarer owners in chat? I guess I could go to the cockpit and try lowering it from there. That might be the safest route. That being said, where is the cockpit? Oh. That kind of looked like a relevant panel. Looks like I found my way there. Rip this guy. Okay, so as long as you have your key bound to open everything, then you should be able to press the key. Don't tell me you have to load and unload it all through that little door. Okay. This might be a process. Luckily for me, I enjoy logistics gameplay. However, this might take a minute. This is only the first ship. There's 2 other ships. But yeah, I'm gonna have to clear a path to get to the sides on the left and right. We got about 10 hours, right? Yeah, I mean, we got time. This is a potentially really nice first VHRT today. We've only seen what's in the first ship, though. But all 3 ships are intact. Oops, I didn't realize there was stuff on top there. I did not do Xenothreat. I will definitely try the blockade runner though. Okay, that's weird. It like automatically put that down. Also, this ship has the same sticky cargo bug. Which is unfortunate. The sticky cargo bug is when you pick up cargo, put it onto the cargo grid, it becomes stuck for you unless you have another ship or tractor beam, a ship with tractor beam or another handheld tractor beam, or another player can free it, or if you can free the block underneath it, it will loosen it, but only under those circumstances. The SCU glue. So we gotta be a little careful. Because I can't get those yet. Wow, it goes so tall as well. See, like that. It stuck itself on there. And now you can't get it off. Maybe we go here. And just slide Jenga slide. Because yeah, we gotta get these jumbo ones first. They're blocking most of the way. Yeah, this is a strange cargo hold. It technically works. But you really need to pack this with thought and care. Like, you need to be 100% on top of your game. When you load this. You need to plan, what's my last stop? Put that stuff at the edge. What's my first stop? Put that stuff in the front. Tetris Grandmaster certificate. Okay, let's Tetris this bottom one. Then we'll come back for the ones that it knocked loose. This is the kind where two people would be so much more efficient. Like one person in there feeding them out, and the other person picking them up and pushing them off the side to a pile. All right, let's take this one slow. Ooh, don't, no, chill. It's kind of hard to do in 0G as well, for another reason, which is this like little grate, whatever this is, bonks you on the way out. Okay, so from here, let's just find what we're looking for. Okay, that's iron. Corundum. This is probably also corundum. I think this is mostly corundum. What we're looking for is probably like here. That's quartz. Won't let me look at the ones on the bottom. Dude, what is this selector? What the hell? Okay, well, it won't let me pick those. I think we can safely ignore those ones on the side and just, we need to get these. But it might make a big mess. Okay, there's Altrusia toxins. We can take these if we want bonus money. We'll see if it's worth. These are narcotics that are not super valuable, but if we have enough of them. Cargo update will be ready any day now. Any day now. I didn't see any news today. What's weird is once they're off the grid, you can see what they are just by looking at them. Okay, let's come to a stop. Just gentle Jenga. Gentle Jenga. I like it when the character thinks he's gonna ram into it, so he puts his hand up. It's okay, bro. You got a tractor beam, man. I think looting big ships for crazy treasure is my current favorite gameplay loop. So far. I do think that bounty hunting needs way more variety though, so I don't want those two ideas to get conflated. Loot is fun. Yeah, loot is fun. I definitely think bounty hunting needs more variety than just take HRTs until your brain is numb, and then do VHRTs until your brain is numb, and then do ERTs until your brain is numb. Like, I definitely think bounty hunting should have multiple options. There should be a branch of bounty hunting that can have big loot and big scores. There should be a branch of bounty hunting that's about doing group combat, you know, where you can get paid for you and your buddies go out and like 2 or 3 of you go out in fighters, and you can make money without having to loot. The fact that you have to loot to make monies and bounties is crazy to me. And then there should be some that are based on speed that benefit you from having fighters. There should be some that benefit you from having like if you have a hammerhead full of people, there should be a mission for you guys. You know what I mean? Like, there just needs to be more variety. That way you can do multiple types of content. Bounties that have a base where they have a warehouse that you have to break in with loot in it. Yeah, obviously the ground combat stuff needs a lot of fine-tuning because there are a couple of like quote-unquote entrenched bounties that don't function right now at all. This is the Quantanium. This is like the good stuff that we're really after. However, we need to be gentle so that we don't break it and make it get stuck. Otherwise, we're gonna have a big problem. Or I guess I could just go back and get a max lift tractor beam, and that would probably fix it. But yeah, entrenched bounties are one way that could be more interesting, but that's kind of just mercenary gameplay with extra steps. Yeah, some of the overdrive missions are like main quest, quote-unquote, priority missions in the past, if they could turn a variant of that into like an actual bounty. Like, let's put it like this. There should be enough variety in missions where it's never optimal for you to finish a mission and instantly take the same mission. Over and over again. I'm looking at you eliminate the bounty target inside of the, or mercenary target inside of the distribution centers. Okay, boom. That's everything inside of this first ship. Now we got the loot somewhat organized out here. Let's go check the other wrecks, man. Dude, we nearly blew up. My ship's on fire. Shut the door. Engine's on. Landing gear tucked. Now, let's go check the Corsair. "7 kilometers away, but it may not have any loot." Do you think Star Citizen will benefit from defined player story arcs? The way that I would do it is, I've kind of said this before, every major city that you can pick as a home location should have enough quest-giving NPCs where there is a mix and voice-acted quest-giving NPCs where there's a mixture of missions that can be done without ever leaving from the spaceport that you can do locally. To sort of get you started and also kind of teach you the layout of the city to some extent, while also working through a quest chain with those individuals that ultimately culminates in some kind of reward, be that a ship variant, some paints, armor sets, special weapons, or new abilities that they give you, like you rep up with this trader and they give you insider prices or something like that. They give you more information, something to that effect. And then when you're sort of done with their quest chain, they potentially unlock repeatable missions a la dailies in other MMOs, something like that. 1 quant, 2 Altrusia toxin, nothing crazy, but also not nothing. So let's grab what we're here. That way, like once you unlock kind of their final mission, you don't have to keep repeating their story missions and keep listening to their dialogue. They just open up new, you know, sort of like how Vaughn missions currently work, something like that, where people like to do the Vaughn missions at the end of the Vaughn tree, where each of these characters kind of has a new mission type that they unlock for you that you can continue to do. So you get to do the story content, but you don't have to repeat all the story content and burn it into the ground. And keep listening to the same dialogue over and over again. But yeah, I think each planet should have enough content where you can do like planetary story arcs, like SWOTOR, where you do have a couple of cool set piece missions that are fun and memorable. Jesus! Well, yo, I'm at 5% volume, Star Citizen! Chat, this is 5% volume. What is going on here? I had to turn this... We normally play at 90%. This is 5%. I don't even want to show you what it normally would sound like. How do you open the back of a Corsair? You normally just hit E on it? Do I have to go in through the side? Or the top? This will be fine. I'll just go in through this. Or not. Hello. Thank you. Open up. I don't understand why it's so loud. I can't hear anything else. That's the only sound effect I can hear. Also, tractor beam has just... Jesus, chill, man. Chill. I think the server's lagging. Maybe. I can't think! There's my one quant. Wasn't this just one quant, 2 Altrucia? I don't remember how much there was. But we're just gonna put this on the core, because there's no reason to have to come all the way back out here. Now here's what I'm afraid of. I'm afraid of putting this Altrucia toxin on and this dumbass NPC coming to scan me. Lots of medical supplies, which aren't worthless, but not really what I want to spend my time doing right now. Okay, well, if there's only 2 Altrucia, I kind of need to chance this and grab it, and we can turn the volume back up. Get away from that Corsair. Our character is disoriented from a sonic weapon. If I get scanned... Then, chat, what happens if you stand up out of the pilot's seat while the police are there?
Contact received. Engines on.
Okay, let's go check out the constellation Taurus. I'm just gonna aim away from it so there's no desync collision. All right, slow me down. I think we're on the underbelly now. Oh my god, why? CIG, please, man. What is the deal?
Engines off.
You can just fly away if scanned, not a big deal. You're wrong. It is a big deal, bro. How am I gonna get the rest of the loot if I fly away, you dingus? All right, back to 5% volume, I guess. I didn't even scan it. Dude, 5% volume is crazy. All right, let's try and scan it real quick first. This is the cargo hauling constellation, which means it could be juiced. All it takes is one, chat. It is not juiced, but it has 2 quant, 3 SCU Altrucia toxin. Okay. Not juiced, but not empty. We take those. Not the biggest haul of the day. Okay, where the hell am I? Am I on the top of this thing? Yeah. Where the cargo at? I gotta start memorizing where the buttons on the Constellation series are. It's that little box. Not this again. Whoever designed the Taurus's cargo hold was not thinking in the future. Look at that. Invisible box. The hitbox. You gotta start from down here. Where's my ship at? Where is my ship? Oh, it's over there. Are you allowed to grab the guns? Where am I gonna put size 5 guns? Number 1. Number 2, the only time that guns are worth anything as salvage is if they are not a default loadout. If it's a default loadout, you can't sell it. If it's a non-default loadout, you can. You're not gonna make that much money though. Okay, I'm gonna go 4% volume. Okay, so we do have a small problem, which is there's really not enough cargo to come back with the Nomad. However, there is a little too much cargo for me to fit in the core. So, the question is, what is worth what? So we need a C1. No. Why would you assume that? Let me know how doing VHRTs in your C1 go. With the exact same problem as going back and getting the Nomad. You need the Corsair? Nah, I'm over the Corsair, man. I'm over it. Alright, that's all. My biggest pet peeve is a game with 70 spaceships where only 4 of them matter. Do better. Do better. So the core's problem is that I can't pick things up off the cargo grid. Once I've put them on. If I could, I'd probably just leave the Altrusia toxin and put the Quantanium on. Try dropping your multi-tool. If I do, I might not get it back. A lot of ships have no floor. If you drop something in the Nomad, it's gone. So it's a little sketchy. Let's at least put the Quantanium in here first. Then we can try that. Because we definitely want the Quant. for sure. Okay, let's see if it disappears or not. Thought about it. It thought about it. Nope. I have to have either a max lift tractor beam or the Nomad tractor beam to get rid of this. Why not just put it inside your ship? Brother, you don't even know what the problem is. So, your solution, unfortunately, doesn't mean anything. Those are some words that you just strung together and press enter on. I'm sure they made sense in your head. But, unfortunately, that has no meaning here. Chat's got solutions when they don't even know the problem, bro. Alright, let's go see how much quant we left at the other wreck.
Contact received. Engines on.
Peepo chat. I'm helping, dude. I'm helping. I'm trying to just get all the Quantanium and leave, but I think that there's 2 SCU of Quant here and not 1. Or was it more? It was more. It was 4. Okay, so here's what we gotta do. I think it's... Dude, it's... What is that? Is that the Taurus? Oh, it's 5 clicks away. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go right in here. Those are the Altrusia toxin boxes. I'm gonna park right next to those. God, dude, what is that bug? I'm gonna point my nose directly at the Starfarer's location. Chad, I don't think this is gonna work, bro. What I'm trying to avoid is floating all the way over there 5 kilometers away just to mark where the loot is gonna be. So we're just gonna try pointing this the nose at this and see what happens. Does Scan see the boxes from there? No, no. No, you have to be within like 500 meters. Or less. It's like 300. I want to say it's like 250 to 400 or somewhere in there. Alright, we're just gonna see what happens. Because I'm not gonna float 5 kilometers out. Actually, it would be better then if I left the ship over... Yeah, no, that's a better idea. Let's do the inverse of what I'm doing. And then park next to where most of the loot is. And then point back to where I am right now. Because Altrusia toxin is what I'm currently sitting next to. Sorry. It makes sense in my head. If you don't understand what's going on, it's okay. It makes sense in my head. Okay, you can see it about this far away, like under 400. Under 400 meters. Okay, this is the constellation Taurus. Pointed right at it. Engines off.
Engines off.
We'll see what happens. We used to run 30k to a cave. We can't float 5k to loot. Yeah, but what if the oxygen runs out? It's not gonna run out. But what if it did? So we're gonna get right here and do this. Create a death marker so I can find the loot again with the Nomad. The reason we're doing this is because once you leave an area of a bounty, the ships that you killed, even if you soft killed them, will disappear. And all the loot that is still on their cargo grid will disappear. So the way to loot them is remove all the loot you care about from their cargo grid, leave that floating in space, and then you need to be able to find it again if you want to come back and pick it up with a cargo hauling ship. Obviously, the solution to this is just use a ship that can do the bounties and hold cargo, but your options are Corsair, Constellation Series ship. Have fun. Yeah. There are two correct ways to play ERTs, and it's okay. Technically, there's a third, but it's harder. If you don't have a Corsair and you don't have a Constellation Series ship, you have to have friends. Which we know is way harder. So that one's out. Yeah, we didn't even count the third option. Soft killing is what I just did. I defeated the ships without destroying the ships by not overkilling them, leaving all of their loot intact. If you had another player on site there with a vulture, they could scrape the holes and get RMC from that also. But again, if the players leave, the ships despawn. You can quantum to party members, but you can't quantum to your own abandoned ship, correct? So having friends makes that a lot easier. So I have to set up body markers so I can find my stuff again that I pulled off the cargo grid, because the loot that you remove from the grid is persistent and will stay out there in space. And it won't just disappear. So this wasn't the biggest haul in the world, but it is free money. So we may as well get it. Maybe it'd be better just to do a different VHRT and go from there, but I think what I'm going to do on the next one is scan all three ships before I start looting to get an idea. I don't know, it's more fun the other way though. It's more efficient to scan all three ships, because then I would know, okay, I have like 7 Quantanium. I could just fill up on 6 Quantanium, go sell that in my core, leave 1 Quant, and then just go do the next VHRT and try to find bigger juice. But it's more fun to open one gift at a time. It makes the looting more boring when you know everything that's in the ships already. I don't know. Is that weird? Like, I like knowing only when I'm about to loot it because it's more exciting. Yeah, I have no idea, Genuine, if you SRV'd the ship, would that make it persistent? Because you interacted with it and like you moved it? I don't know, maybe not. Maybe, maybe not. Slot machine gameplay. It is. Actually is slot machine gameplay. Can somebody do !0 in the chat for me so I can pin it?
Lab 2 is off limits to all staff until further notice.
I'm dropping my own hospital leavings per my 0 to hero
Use
rules.
one of our convenient self-checking
Attention,
terminals.
emergency staff. Got an accident inbound. It's a pretty big one, so team stand by.
There we go. I'm gonna need the elevators to work. I heard you. Which one? Which one of you was that, dude? I have a theory that me and another person in the Galleria are just hitting both of the elevator buttons. And so the elevators are just constantly in flux. It's not what's happening, but... It says hangers and habs. From Galleria. Thank you. What is going on? Doesn't inspire a lot of confidence.
From the everyday to the highest heights. From breathtaking views, incredible dining, to unmatched shopping, Crusader is calling. Stay at the luxurious accommodations, tour Empire-class shipyards, and bungalows.
Okay, give me some undersuits.
Nice choice.
Nice choice. Give me some helmets. Where are the rest? Dude, where are the rest of the helmets? You don't have anything that matches. You have aqua and then blue helmet. Clearly, this is not the station that you want to be buying cool cosmetic armor.
Smart buy.
You look great. You look great. Shouldn't need a multi-tool. Or anything really. But, there you go. I just need to be able to go out in space. Before I did this, I probably should have gone to go call the Nomad. Unless it's... We might have parked it here, actually, so it might just be retrievable.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Hey, it's here.
Your vehicle has been... Please visit...
Nice. Now the elevators are all working. Apparently. By the way, Mej815, thank you for 65 months. Sorry I missed you a little bit ago. I was probably in the heat of combat. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome back to the stream. Thanks for hanging out. Chat, what day of the week is it today? I'm being completely serious. Streaming is not knowing that at any point in time. It's yesterday? Cool. Wednesday? The day after yesterday? I had to check also.
Welcome. Your journey begins now. All systems operational.
Thank you, and please visit again.
It ends in a Y. That's a great guess. All right, Nomad, you beautiful ship. I did not mean to do that camera angle, but it'll work. All right, let's go back.
Please visit again.
But where? Where were we? Where did we come from? I don't remember, actually. Let's just go to an OM marker. Why does Q have 4 silent letters?
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
I never thought about it that way before. Chat. Why do I have a corpse marker at Everest Harbor.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
I think we just lost all that loot. Because Star Citizen doesn't make any sense. Luckily, it wasn't the biggest haul, but I think it's gone. There was just a random corpse marker in Everest, like we died here. But we obviously didn't die here. You can only have one corpse marker at a time. So if I see a corpse marker here, it means there's no corpse marker anywhere else. But I've never seen that bug before. Double check the battlefield. What do you think the corpse marker was for, Ventriloquist? It wasn't on Hurston anyway. It was like, what about that? Ramp access bug might actually work as a redundancy? I think aren't they gonna fix this ramp access bug, which is ironically gonna make the game harder? The bugs are fighting the other bugs.
Quantum travel complete.
Let's go, I guess. Let's go, I guess. The problem is it doesn't have a distance marker.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
So it's impossible to tell how far away it really is. So I don't know if I'm on the closer side or the further side. I think this is right. Imagine they fix the ramp access bug, but don't fix the markers and don't give you any way to set your own beacons. That would be tragic. We take that win. We do take that win. God, that's so stupid, but so Star Citizen. First time viewer, first time chatter. Wanted to let you know I'm enjoying your stream. Excellent work. What's up, Southtown Fury? Thanks for hanging out. Stick around long enough, we can change that. This is like a die a hero, live long enough to see yourself to become the villain stream. You know what I mean? Entropy comes for us all. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Thanks for the kind words. I would love if they made beacons a buyable item. Oh yeah, we were talking about that yesterday. Actually, we were talking about exactly that. Where they already have a mission in the game, like a contract you can do. Under research for deploying a probe. Imagine if that probe was an item that you could purchase, store on your ship, deploy in the exact same way, and it functions as a beacon. And the beacon will give you a location marker when you want it to. You can like turn that on or off on your HUD so it doesn't clutter your HUD when you don't want it to. And you can sell the location of that marker to other players, and it'll last for like 24 hours. That way it kind of cleans itself up. Or you could buy more expensive beacons that last longer, so that you could have like your little hideout spot But probe deployment is just a like it gives you like a little box, and you take the box and you kind of like push it out, and then you have to like hold F, activate it, and then it kind of unfolds and starts blinking. Then you just get like a small payday. What's up, Pigeon Bing? We're fighting fire with fire right now. I had a bug that made my body marker not show up where I died, but I'm having a ramp access bug that we're following back to my location, ostensibly where I died, so. Fighting fire with fire. $2.8 mil, what'd I miss? Very high-risk targets are profitable. Bounty running is profitable. The one that we're trying to loot right now isn't the most profitable, but it's money, and it's there, so we take those. Busting the Nomad back out. Try and grab some loot. Have no idea how far away this is. I have to assume we're getting kind of close. Being there's no distance marker, there could be nothing there when we get there also. So you have to keep that in mind. Who can say? Star Citizen works in mysterious ways. This is a little bit like running to the caves, but in a ship. Yeah, more or less. Floating around the moon. Looking for buried treasure. This is very buried treasure. Like, we buried the treasure, put an X that marks the spot, and then lost the map. Is sort of how this is working right now. It was very Jack Sparrow. Isn't there plans for a mine-laying ship? There is plans for a mine-laying ship. No, I don't remember which one that's called. Okay, I want to say the marker is moving and we should be getting close. Our altimeter is climbing back up over 30K here in a second, which says that this is probably where we died. We just got to get closer. Because this is at about the right height. Just gonna keep scanning until something comes up. Is it just moving constantly to the right? We're moving constantly to the left. I guess we'll find out in a minute. I feel like it's moving faster, but is it just getting further away? This is so funny. Okay, we're actually passing it. Chat, is it invisible? Let's go find out. Was it never here the whole time? I'm pretty sure that it was in this area, though. to be honest. The bug has a bug. Correct. The bug is bugged. Is it moving? I think it's moving away from me. This is like a UAP. We're hunting the aliens. Yeah, it's moving. It's just floating away. Goodbye. I'm not moving, chat. It's moving. It's just a floating marker. Tox, what's the strangest thing that happened to you in this game? I mean, this is up there. Chat, you guys are asking so many questions and spewing so much misinformation that I honestly can't keep up. So I'm just gonna, like, continue on about my business as if you weren't there for a minute. It's hard to keep up with the wild assumptions that are being thrown out. Anyway, we need to go get the core. We need to go get a new core because the first one's gone. So let's go back to Everest. I think that sets into stone what the new strat should be for VHRTs, because that was just a bunch of wasted time. But the new strat is going to be scan all the ships first and see what loot they have. Because we honestly should have been in a position that we just took the loot with the core instead of going back to fetch the Nomad, but because the core is bugged. Which I think begs a second point, which is I need to start investing in the max lift tractor beam to stop this from happening. So I need to stop being a cheapskate. I think that is a rule of the Star Citizen Zero to Hero streams. You're not allowed to do anything productive in the first 4 hours. Pretty sure. It's written somewhere in there. No matter how hard you try. I'm not super upset though, because while that was just free money, that was not a substantial haul. Now, obviously the issue becomes, what if that happens again? It worked flawlessly all day yesterday, but what if it doesn't work twice in a row? Once again, I implore the devs, please just make it where you can have a player beacon that you set up yourself. Welcome to 323. Mukes, I promise you, I've played more 323 than you have. So I'll welcome you to 323. Are we persisting on the server? Yeah. I mean, the rest of it seems to be working okay. Other than the elevators.
Thank you. And please.
Alex, how much money do you have in this game? 2.8 million in the game so far. Do you mean how much have I spent on the game? In real money. Maybe we are going to swap to a different server. Because, like, even just trying the inputs for getting a hangar are taking a long time. Elevators weren't working a second ago. Might be a good idea. Yeah, if you wanted to know how much real money I've spent in the game, 2.8 mil.
Proceed to assigned landing bay.
Engine systems
Okay.
disabled.
Let's reset. Do a little reset. We're gonna need to get a new kit. Cause I lost my body. It's weird that it thinks my body is here. It did take a while to respawn, but 4.5 kilometers away. I bet once we go into the Habs, it's gonna be like 300 meters away. I wonder where it thinks I died. Let me see. Where'd the marker go? Chat, maybe I died in the elevator and this is all just a dream. Okay. Either way, I don't even see the marker now. I might be standing on it. Perhaps that's why.
Welcome. Please visit us again.
Your soul is
Goodbye.
returning to the station.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit.
Okay. Let me do this first, actually. Shame, because it seemed like it had the potential to be a good server. Try jumping on a different one. That's actually in 300 hours the first time that I've had a death marker not work. Weirdly enough. About the $45 Merlin package years ago, there was a snub fighter game package? Or was Merlin the name for a different pack? Because the Merlin in Star Citizen right now is a snub fighter that doesn't have quantum. Have you had a dead marker inside a planet core before? Nope. The closest I've come is there's a marker, but my body is gone. Okay, no, wait. One time, I think, when my ship crashed in the sky and gravity brought it down, I think one time I had a marker in the middle. But that's because my body actually clipped through the planet. Along with the, that was a strange situation anyways, because I was flying around Aberdeen and my ship was taking like random engine damage. And when I came out of quantum, my ship entered an uncontrollable spin and I had to turn the engines off to stop the spin, but then gravity did the rest. So that was pretty stupid. That was just a series of stupid events back to back. Okay, well, let's get restarted. Man, even my bugs have bugs. Even my ramp access has bugs. It's crazy. Let's see. Even my loading screen has bugs. Even my bed has bugs. Wait. That doesn't sound good. But yeah, there was definitely the potential for more salt. That's why either doing that with other people or doing that in a larger ship is a better idea. Okay, this is on my bad server list, chat, so I don't even want to try. I don't even want to try. We'll just reload. Fight the server boss for a minute. And listen to a little bit of this. Some chill music vibes. Fighting the server boss in the first few hours. To be fair, we've had it too good for too long. We had 3 straight days of pretty good. Like, pretty great. You know? It's time for the pendulum to swing the other way. I would clear my server list after they do a full database wipe. Until then, it varies. What's up, Sim? How's it going, dude? Welcome to Loading Screen Simulator. Hi yourself. Good afternoon, dude. I need to turn this music up, actually. It seems very quiet. There we go. I'm just gonna Alt F4 real quick. We had it too good for too long. That's a shirt. You like my shirt? Johnny says hi. It's a cyberpunk shirt. Wake up, samurai. All right, I'm loading back into the game. Star Citizen doing Star Citizen things right now. I need caffeine, dude. Me too. Me too, dude. I need more. Let me check to see if anything popped up today. News-wise. Hey, there was. It's always like right after I start streaming. We can look at this. Evocati patch notes. Still no cargo commodity testing. Still no blockade runner testing. Adjusted mission tagged cargo resale value when sold outside the mission. That's for like if you do a cargo mission, they give you cargo for free. So if you stole the cargo or someone stole it from you, how much it's worth. I don't know if these are new or not. Did they fix the docking ports for like hammerheads and big ships? At a station? Like a whole sea? Cargo hauling missions, instance hangars. When leaving a pickup location, all mission cargo in your staging hangar's warehouse inventory is cleared. These are stuff we won't experience because we're not playing Evocati. We're not playing the test build. Unable to store ships when retrieved in medium hangars. While in the personal hangar, you hear other players' hangars. A cacophony of sound. A player's ship will sometimes be impounded when they land in their assigned hangar. I feel like that happened to us. Unable to use plotted route to planet side location. Oh, they fixed the routing bug? Thank God. That's been so obnoxious. Where you'd be like in orbit of a planet, try to go somewhere else on that planet, and would try to route you through the planet's core, and it wouldn't work. Fixed an issue causing okay, we don't care about that. Known issues. Those that have been added, those have been removed. None of these affect us right now. Okay. Anyway, nothing major, nothing huge. Hopefully test runs better. Chat, it's not a good sign when you join a server and the entire chat is complaining about the server that you just joined. Probably not great. Do we stick with it anyway? I don't know, man, at this point. Talik's favorite game? Right now, this one. It changes depending on when you ask me. What do? I think this server just crashed. And recovered. But you know what happens when a server crashes and recovers. It's only a matter of time before it crashes and recovers again. The question is, how much time? Because right now, it should work flawlessly. But for how long? Okay, how about this? I don't know what these dudes are doing here.
Extraordinary. Ready to...
Here's what I need to do, chat. I need to... Calm down, sir. It's gonna be okay. Don't point that way! Easy, buddy! Easy. Watch where you're pointing that thing. I'm here as a legitimate tax-paying customer. These guys are going crazy in here. All right, how about this? Before we try to jump back in, I need to stand up, clear my brain. I gotta clear my brain. I'll be back in just a minute, chat. Take a quick bathroom break. I need a snack. I'll be right back, and then we're gonna give this another go. Okay? Hang tight. Yo. What's up? Boop.
From breathtaking views, incredible dining, to unmatched shopping, Crusader.
Okay, let's get outfitted. Let's get set up.
Luxurious accommodations. Tour Empire class shipyards and bugs in a sunset that is true.
Welcome back.
So, I need a couple of armor sets, just light armor, basic stuff. And then we need to start bringing those max lift tractor beams out, which is going to be 19K. So we need to buy a couple of those.
We got a lot of variety.
No,
Take
you
your
don't.
time. Have a look.
Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. I might go full orange guy. Here we go. Orange suit, orange. No, I could. What about sienna? They don't have that much sienna. We have a horizon helmet, venture legs. We have the PAB arms, but no torso. Gordon Freeman. Exactly. All right, let's try this. 2 orange helmets.
I think you're going to be happy with that.
I feel like the helmets... You know what? Buy 2 of each. I don't care. Give me the arms. Give me... These are bright, though.
Feel free to take a look around. We've got
I
a pretty
am
good selection.
looking just chill. Okay, what about Pab Desert? Okay. And then
I think
legs.
you're going to be happy with that.
I'll be happier about it if you stop talking to me.
Got some new inventory in.
The store owner is lonely. They need a friend. That looks stupid. Look at that butt cup. How does that even attach to the armor, dude? Gotta protect those cheeks. Do you think tan would work with this kind of sienna? Maybe. Why 2 of each so I don't have to come back down
just
here every
received some
single time I
exciting new
want one?
products.
I gotta buy I'm buying a second set for the future. You think I'm never gonna need armor again? See, this says tan, but it calls yellow. Chat, why do you have to question everything I do? Why are you buying this? Why are you buying that? Why'd you do that? Why? Why? Olive, gross. Sienna, gross. Green, that's toothpaste green. All right, let's try tan. I'm by 1 tan. And then 1...
Nice choice.
Shh, don't speak. And
We
then
got a
we'll,
lot of variety.
we'll
Take
buy
your time
one of those
and have a
10.
look.
Okay, backpacks. I'll take 2 gray. Undersuits, I'll buy 1 desert. Maybe one of these and just see how it goes.
Got some new inventory in. Yeah.
I'm currently browsing it. Thank you for
I think
waiting.
you're going to be happy with that.
All right. She's gonna drive me crazy, dude. Let's see what we can throw together here. From breathtaking views. Oh, that doesn't look good at all. What? How is this tan?
We just got a few new items in.
That's
So
yellow.
make sure to check them out.
None of this matches, devs. None of it. Not a single piece of, like, everyone used a different color swatch. This is supposed to be sienna, this is desert, this is tan. I understand those are 3 different colors, but like, you don't provide me with a full set of the same, like, this is all mismatched. What am I supposed to do with this? This is a sienna. This is a sienna. Those two kind of match.
We've just received some exciting new products. Have a look.
All right, let's try this instead.
Good purchase.
Good purchase. That was good.
Feel free to take a look around. We've got a pretty good selection.
All right, I mean, this looks less dumb because it just looks like the helmet and the arms are a little darker on purpose. It still looks dumb because the undersuit looks bad. I don't know if that's better or worse, to be honest with you. Looks like an MMO character going for stats. Yeah.
Got some new inventory and definitely worth taking a look.
Okay, now we got a bunch of just random junk in here. I'll take S38. Utility, med, 3 pins, 1 oxy. Put a tractor on there.
Feel free to take a look around. We've got a pretty good selection.
Grab some extras just in case we end up in a spot where we need them. You never know. Probably won't. Some beverage. Okay, do we have a reload for you?
We just got a few new items in. So
Magazines. Okay, I think that's it. And then we want the max lift tractor beams now. That looks fine. It looks fine. It looks okay. I just quantum to an Owen point and hit a vulture full of RMC. Poor dude. Tell him to just dodge next time. Tell him to get good. You know what we should do, chat? We should just start buying our clothes from here. To be honest with you. Because at least here we can get like a nice utilitarian yellow that is consistent. Or this white gray default.
Stay safe.
But yeah, like the Errol or the yellow Mac Flex. Actually, there's only one yellow Mac Flex torso. That's weird. All right, let's buy 2 of these. 40K. We'll make it back. We'll make it back. I'm gonna immediately explode. Does this need batteries? MacFlex looks cool. I agree. Does this need Max Lift tractor beam batteries? How many batteries is a lot of batteries? Like 3 batteries is backup is good? I don't know. Can't wait to die on the first VHRT with all this stuff. But let's go. Actually, I guess it'd be the second VHRT. Chat, if you just joined us, we succeeded in our first VHRT. Full looted the VHRT, had the loot ready to go to be picked up, and then the death marker glitched, and we were unable to find where we were. So, it's terrifying knowing that that can happen to me now.
To the ASOP
That leaves a bit of terror in the back of my mind at all
Your
times.
insurance claim has been sent.
At this point,
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
because now if I do
Vehicle
find
selected.
ultimate juice.
Stand by.
We're gonna have to
Your
figure out how to
vehicle
take
has
some
been
extra
delivered.
precautions to make sure that we can always find it again and it doesn't just get lost. The first haul was not particularly juiced. It was just, you know, free money that we had already secured. We just needed to actually sell it. So now we're gonna make sure that that kind of accidental greedy bug doesn't happen again, and we don't leave that money on the table. Existential server dread is an integral element of the game. To some extent, you're right, yes. Whoa, easy elevator, easy. Okay, let's try this again. Power on. Auto target off. G-safe off. Speed limiter off. Lag pips on. Engines on. Permission to undock.
Clear to launch.
And contracts. Okay, there we go again. Don't worry, this one's gonna be better.
Launch sequence complete.
Right? That's what I'm gonna tell myself. I'm sure it's gonna be better, man. We're gonna make more money. There's gonna be fewer bugs.
Thank you, and please visit again.
It's not copium, chat. It's real. Don't let your dreams be memes. You have to manifest what you want. Speak the mantra. This one is going to work. This one's going to be better. This one's going to be juiced. And it will be so. Well, the good news about this one is we should be able to find ourselves again. Because this is actually like at a location. I'm still, even on a moon, I'm kind of scared to just fight them in atmosphere because I'm just assuming that they will blow up when they hit the ground. I don't think I can kill them when they're only like 1 kilometer off the ground. Well, I'm right here. We got a Misk Starfarer. Caterpillar, oh dear God. 2 caterpillars! Chat. Maybe we just fight these guys close to the ground. I don't know if I want to loot. No, we should go up. Be safe. Don't be lazy. I just accidentally hit the decoy button, my bad. Oh, I forgot my screens are all messed up. I wasn't ready to encounter them immediately, to be honest. Oop. Okay. Easy, dude. Easy. I'm not ready yet, bro. Pop some noise. Are you guys all coming? Gonna have to chill while this dude who's 11k out actually follows. 2 cats, both juiced. Sure, yeah. Could be. Could be. I have to keep them within like 11.5 kilometers, otherwise they might lose me. Surely we won't have the same bug twice, right, chat? Sure. Surely not. The Starfarer is lagging behind. Come on, big boy. You have a travel mode. Use it, dude. Has the same bug ever happened twice in a row? Not in Star Citizen. I just can't believe there's no space coordinates. You know what I mean? There's got to be some form of space cord to know where you are in space at any given point in time. Am I just going to complain about not having a beacon all day today? Why shouldn't I? Give me one good reason. Thanks to Talks for the streams. This challenge has been fun to watch. I'm glad you're having fun. Part of the challenge is fighting Star Citizen itself, in this case. Sometimes we have to actually fight the game, not just the mechanics. I think if you do it the way we've been doing it, it'll work. Well, I don't know if you were here, but the problem was we just tried that a minute ago and then it didn't work. So the question is whether we'll get unlucky twice in a row or not. On 2 different servers. This is we did change servers, whether that matters or not. I do not know. All right, are we high enough? I know we're high enough, but I don't know if we should... Okay, chill, man. Yo, easy. Sometimes the caterpillars are cracked, and I don't really understand when or why. Sometimes they are pushovers, and sometimes they are cracked. Who's my #1 target here? Maybe we just take out this dude. All right, I think it's go time. And hope they don't go back into atmosphere. So I think when I try and change directions, instead of just going around, that's when they hit me the most. Also, we need to build more guns. I went back to a balanced configuration because I'm actually running out of ammo here.
Shields under attack.
Now the problem is, I'm getting wrecked. I told you, sometimes they're just cracked, dude. I gotta just keep circle strafing here with 2 shots until he blows up. If I use full power, we might overkill him. My shields are completely back, so that's fine. That was just an engine. Boom. All right, 1 down. Good, 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 good. Should we just take out the Starfarer next? Starfarer almost killed me last time, so we need to be a little careful. When I get really close, when his turret gunner decides to be a gamer god. I'm shooting slow on purpose because I'm using all of my guns at the same time right now. And I'm just trying to watch his status indicator on the top to see when he turns red, because you never know when, yeah, stuff's just gonna start popping off of him. He's pretty tanky. Sometimes we're hitting another shield as well. But I'd rather just keep hitting... Oh! Okay, now he's close.
Shields under attack.
Okay, don't do it. I don't like the fact that I feel like we're heading back down toward the planet. I don't want to get too low. Then it's gonna crash all the way back down into the surface. His whole body is red. Should be a couple more shots. We're trying to be gentle here. Ow. Okay, alright, good. Let's rebuild shields and get the last dude. The actual target. I like shotguns in video games. Yeah, satisfying to see the entire spread of the shotgun hit at the same time. I agree. That's what they're for, these big targets. Because the entire spread is hitting. Okay, I'm gonna do the same thing with this caterpillar we did a second ago. Just kind of rotate in one direction, because I feel like when I start going left and then right and then left and then right, that's when we have the most trouble. And they get the most lock on. So some of our shots are gonna be wasted on hitting like different sides of the shield, but it's safer for me. Okay, we're gonna go back to balance because I'm actually out of shots. Maybe I can put all power into weapons if I wanted to as well. But he's coming apart. Okay, some of him is red. Okay, I should not have done. I thought he was a little further away. We're lucky he didn't full pop because I did a full burst there. But the big boys have a little bit more meat on their bones, so they can handle a little more. Whereas like a Cutlass Black or something like that would have just fully exploded right there. Okay, we're gonna change our strat now. Before, I was kind of loading and unloading them one at a time, and therefore only scanning them one at a time. But because of the issues on the previous VHRT, I think we need to know what we're sitting on right here first. Potentially. So we might just need to scan all of them to get an idea. Not looking forward to trying to loot 2 different caterpillars, but hey, they could be juiced. They are not juiced. Okay, this one's not anyway. 73 of tungsten, we got 3 Altrusia toxin, 2 quantanium. Nothing crazy there. Nothing crazy there. Let's go check the Misk Starfarer next. Starfarer's got a pretty good cargo hold in the back, which I didn't know until I started doing these cargo missions, because the first 2 Starfarers that I saw, I just blew up and was like, meh, it's a fuel ship. What could it possibly have for me? And I didn't realize the error of my ways. So chat, if you're wondering about the potential for these bounties, the potential is very high. Very high. We haven't even seen the peak yet. Not even yesterday. Only 2 quantanium, 4 Altrusia toxin. Okay. So far, we don't need to bust out another ship. We'll just put the quantanium in the core and be on our way. Like, there is a non-zero chance on any given bounty that we're doing right now on the very high risk target category that we could just win. Like, technically there is a non-zero chance that any given bounty that we're doing right now, we could just scan these cargo holds on different ships and be like, oh, if I can sell this, I win the challenge in one go. That there is that potential of hitting like the real jackpot. Yeah, the one with 17 was insane last night, but that wasn't even close to the peak of what is possible. Okay, well, these are pretty benign. 1 quant, 1 Altrusia toxin. They are not juiced. So we're just gonna ignore the Altrusia toxin, get the quantanium, sell, and then go to the next one. That way we don't even have to worry about going back and getting the other ship. Money's money though, and I'm not gonna leave the money on the table this time. All right, landing gear down.
Docking denied. Landing engines off.
So this is gonna simplify things. WPG guy, what day is it? Day 25. Star Citizen, day 25. How did I get here? How do you look back? There's a keybind for rear view cam in the cockpit keybinds, I think. Something like that. What's fun about looting the caterpillars is I've sort of started to figure out where the quantanium is stored. It seems fairly consistent. The problem is I might need to sit in the cockpit to open the other doors. Chat, where are the buttons for the side doors? Am I upside down? I'm upside down. I knew that. I knew that. Boom. 1 Quantanium. I have learned. Can you tell that I've been looting a bunch of caterpillars over the last couple days? First try. And that's probably the Altrusia. Was this 1 quant or 2 quant in this one? I feel like it was just 1, wasn't it? All right, that was painless. Let's take that and find my ship. Where did I park? Chat, every time I go out to the parking lot, I look at the signs, okay? Like A7, B4. He's like a coroner doing an autopsy. Accurate. Hit the fob. What's up, H-Star Killer? How's it going, dude?
Contact received. Engines on.
Okay, let's just hit the other caterpillar. That way we know that the only thing left is the Starfarer. We'll get our little modest stash of quant and be on our way. Dude, persistent hangars are going to be a game changer. Just for this type of bounty hunting. Because oh, why am I going so fast? Because for this type of bounty hunting, this is not necessarily enough Quantanium that I really desperately want to run all the way to admin, or in TDD. Being able to go like park in a persistent hangar, stash the Quantanium, and then kind of like sell it all later.
Engines off.
What prize would instantly win the challenge? Weevil eggs in large quantities. If there were weevil eggs in large enough quantity, we win. What's your bounty rep up to? It's up to the second highest, which is how you unlock VHRTs. You have to grind a lot of HRTs to get to this point, and I'm assuming you have to grind a lot of VHRTs to get to extreme risk. I wouldn't be able to do extreme risk bounties inside of my we haven't used this tractor beam before, so this is cool. There's our 2 SCU of Quantanium. This is the more powerful tractor beam, the dedicated tractor. Okay, I think it was just 2 on this one and then 2 on the other one. Anyway, my bounty rep is up to this. Veteran guild member is where you unlock veteran or very high risk targets, and then this is extreme risk targets, and this is high risk targets. So this one took a long time. This took me 2 full days. Now, granted, that's streamer time. You could go faster if you wanted to, and if you didn't stop to loot them, you would go even faster still. But honestly, the HRTs gave me some funds, and it was fun to loot them also, because they had, I think we found 7 Quantanium on an HRT. That's pretty good. Plus some, a bunch of slam. It was like 7 quant and like 4 or 5 slam just on one high risk target. So that's money. That is money. I prefer earning money as I go instead of just like hardcore grinding it out is what I would call it, where you just go to one bounty, kill the target, next bounty, kill the target, next bounty. That's kind of like, my brain's not capable of that. If you just said, "Yo, I'll stop and loot when I get to better bounties," I think that that's valid. I just can't do it.
Engines off.
Can you get eggs at Microtech distribution centers? You can, but they're in 1/8 size containers. So it takes 8 of those small containers to equal 1 regular container. On these very high-risk targets, you can get multiple full boxes of Weevil eggs, right? So if I found 3 SCU of Weevil eggs on here, that would be equal to 24 of those small Weevil egg boxes at the distribution centers. So the quantities are way higher here. We're possibly going to get a prospector today, Gavstrav. Possibly. Okay, I gotta... looting the Starfarer kind of takes a little bit, so... because it's a bit awkwardly set up. I've never used this tool before, so this is kind of fun. This is the Max Lift Tractor Beam. I wish it told you what you were looting without having to detach it from the cargo grid first. What ship am I flying? I'm flying the Reliant Core. I'm flying a combination of the Reliant Core and the Nomad right now. All right, other boxes. Everybody relax. No need for any physics collisions that don't make sense. I'll take this a little more slowly. Funny that the Caterpillar was easier to loot than this. I think we're looking for 2 SCU of Quant, so it could be any of these boxes. I'm just trying to clear some debris here. Could be behind them. Let's try and do a little bit of surgery. Yeah, this is better than the multi-tool beam. For these types of boxes, you won't notice that much of a difference. But for like lifting vehicles and stuff, you have a lot more control. The other thing is distance. Notice how the multi-tool can only go 50 meters. This can go like 80-ish. Okay, I'm gonna hazard a guess. That what we're looking for is like right here. It's not. What about the bottom one? Yep, there it is. All right, let's grab this and go. But yeah, the max lift is supposed to have much finer control over heavier objects. Honestly, in my opinion, the multi-tool is way too powerful. The max lift tractor beam should basically be a requirement for picking up anything larger, in my opinion, than 2 SCU. Its use case is very limited in the game at the moment. Like a little baby multi-tool. For example, like the multi-tool tractor should be to the max lift tractor what the life support attachment is to the med gun.
Landing gear up.
Okay. We got all that we can. Not a ton, but not zero either. So let's go. Let's go make a trade. Money is money at this point. I need more than zero. Chat, you guys ask a lot of questions. Will running into cargo containers destroy your ship? I don't know, maybe. Maybe not. Try it and let me know how it goes. What is the life support attachment? It's a attachment that goes on the multi-tool that can heal you. And give you some health back. It needs a refill before you can use it, so you have to reload the multi-tool. If you have a refill and you have the life support attachment installed, hit R, reload the multi-tool, then you can use the life support attachment like a light med gun that can't articulate what drugs you want to inject yourself with. In my opinion, it's a little too clumsy to use. But I think they're doing an entire rework of the multi-tool. From what I've seen. Okay, I refuse to land in Lorville still until they fix the hangar bug. Too risky. I'll take the long tortoise way of doing things instead. Gotta secure that cargo. By whatever means necessary. War of the Worlds, thank you for the gift sub. What's up, dude? Thanks for subbing, man. All right, we're about to make our first money of the day, only 3 hours into the stream. Could be our second money of the day. To be honest, this is only slightly longer. It's one extra tram.
Landing successful. Engines off.
New ship? Hopefully. That'll hopefully happen today. Thinking about getting a prospector. My options were Vulture, Prospector, or C1 Spirit, but I don't think the C1 Spirit does anything for me that I can't already do. It's a cool ship, though. I do like it. I'd like to own one eventually. The Vulture is definitely a money printer, but I wouldn't be using it for panels. Just because I think panels are boring, and I don't support panels as a gameplay loop. I'm voting with my wallet? In their current form.
Trespassing or attempting to trespass on train tracks is a serious and dangerous offense.
Okay, we made it in. Does the Vulture have good cargo space? Define good. I would say not really, but has a little bit.
Next stop, Metro Center.
I think I'm interested in the Prospector because I can't foresee myself pursuing the Prospector under any other circumstance than this. As far as streams go, it would just have to be like a random, hey, let's do Prospector gameplay one day. Whereas for this, it kind of makes sense because we've seen the other variants of mining already, so it would be fun to check out space mining. I like the idea of being in an asteroid field and looking for rocks. That appeals to my starbase side. The part of me that misses starbase. Okay, you're doing great. Oh, we did you just do a 360?
Now arriving, Metro Center. Please watch your step when disembarking.
All right, if it wasn't like constantly doing flips on the track, it would be a great view. It's doing its best.
Be considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not lock doors.
Looking for shells on the beach, except it's in space. Yeah, you could do surface mining also, so you could spend some time on the planet, you could spend some time out in the asteroid fields. A little versatile that way. Wait, this is not where I want to go. Yeah, we want to go to Levston. Levston, then the business center. Good old Lorville. I think for 3.24, assuming that we reset our home, I'm debating between Microtech and ArcCorp for my actual home base. Lorville's cool, but I've had enough Hurston for one wipe. You know what I mean? I've been here for too long. It is very well positioned though. I cannot debate that. And the fact that it has the ship vendor here is also nice because you don't have to go very far to get to New Deal. So that's an advantage. It has a Deus Ex vibe. But I do find myself missing Microtech. And I think the novelty of going to ArcCorp and spending some time in that area would be fun. I just went for it. No, Levski doesn't exist right now. I was not playing Star Citizen when Levski did exist. How do you get the HUD on the lower right? I normally actually have that turned off. It's just go game settings. Control hints. Control hints, yes or no? Baijini sucks so much I don't want an ArcCorp base. It's not as bad as Seraphim. Granted, if you were going to Crusader, you'd probably just go to Grimhex, I guess. Yeah, I like Area 18 a lot. I don't really know too much about the Area 18 moons. The downside of Area 18 is no distribution center, no mining, at least not like rock mining. There might be like prospector mining. Rock mining is kind of concentrated on either Aberdeen or Ariel, or maybe Daymar. I'm really enjoying the Vulture from what I've done, but I'm looking forward to seeing the Prospector. I want to stay awake, but might have to catch the VOD. Glad you're enjoying the Vulture, though. It seems satisfying. I wish it had a little bit more depth to it. I think I wouldn't mind if the depth of the Vulture gameplay came from how you're going to secure the next thing that you want to salvage, as opposed to the physical salvaging itself. Because, like, the Prospector is complex in terms of how you want to set up your Prospector. And how you want to do the refining loop. I think this, if salvaging was more focused on how do you find what you want to salvage, that would be more interesting. You're explaining why I bought the SRV. SRV is kind of like my most desired ship at the moment. All right, we only have 5 SCU of Quant, but it's 125k that we didn't have before. So, I'll take it. I'll take it. But yeah, the SRV, you can't even buy it. They took it out of the in-game store. You have to buy it with real money now. So, okay. I'm gonna ask the devs every day, devs, why can't I buy the SRV with in-game money, man? I'll buy the skins. I love the orange, but I'll still buy the skins. I'll pay you in paint. How about that? That's not good enough. You can't even jump with ships, though. Yeah, that's just a bug. That's a bug. It will. Did I miss the new ship purchase? Not yet. Not
Now
yet.
arriving from Leedston Station. Stand by and let passengers disembark before boarding.
Yeah, the SRV, they need to work on. For sure. There needs to be more control over the actual, like, towing. Because, yeah, you start swinging them around like a ball and chain on the end. But we're going to head back out to the core. I don't even think we took any damage, and I still have my missiles, so I think we can just go to the next contract. See if that one has any more money for us. I think we can just barely afford a prospector, but it's not worth buying immediately because you will want to upgrade it, potentially. So having some extra money would be nice.
Now arriving, Leedston Station, North Quarter. Please watch your step when
Is there such a thing as an entrenched VHRT? I don't think so, right?
First and Security reserves the right to search travelers at any
As far as I know. Squad of MPV tractors, get them out at mining outposts and steal boxes as guys are trying to load their ships. See, you're one step behind, Cyber Nomad. There's a... You're already behind my ideas. And the funny part is, it's in your username. Because you see, all you need is one Nomad, which has a remote controlled tractor beam that you can use from the safety of your cockpit with all the doors closed. And you can remote yoink cargo from other players and put it directly into your cargo bed up to 24 SCU. But that's less comical, is it? Is it less comical to just fly up next to somebody and go, that's mine now? And then you say, well, what if they try and just take it back? Just keep taking it back. Actually, you might be able to angle yourself in such a way where you can use your tractor beam on their stuff, but they can't use their tractor beam on your stuff. I have no idea.
Welcome to Metro Center.
Does an active shield stop a tractor? The answer is complicated. The answer is complicated. I think I got on the right one.
Trespassing or attempting to trespass on train tracks is a serious and
Basically, no one should be able to take your cargo once it's on your grid and the cargo grid is locked.
Next stop, Moorville City Gate.
Don't move, Chad. Don't move. However, you won't be taking it off of their cargo grid. You'll be taking it off their cargo elevator. Secondly, we've had experiences with the Nomad in particular where I could yoink cargo off of a whole sea before, but I don't know if their shield was up or if their cargo grid was locked or unlocked. I could see a colorless black being more popular than the Nomad. MoGame Pro, how could you say something so controversial and yet so brave? You think the Cutlass Black is more popular than the Nomad? What gave you that idea? However, what these barbarian cavemen Cutlass Black regurgitators don't understand is, while they're trying to yoink cargo, they have to have all their doors open. Whereas me, a base Nomad enjoyer, can stay in my separate front cockpit with only the trunk opened.
Now arriving, Moorville City Gate. Please watch your step when disembarking
Nomad's a super
the
cool
train.
ship, but not practical? I disagree. I disagree. Let's put it like this. The Cutlass Black wouldn't be shit in a world where it wasn't rentable.
Be considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not lock doors.
And if it was like in a perfectly equal world where the Cutlass Black is not rentable and there weren't like a bunch of Cutlass Black starter pack sales or whatever, the Nomad wins because it's cheaper.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
Like if you
retrieval
had to
system.
buy both, I would always buy the thing. If I was working my way up, if all I had was an Aurora and I couldn't rent ships, why am I at this terminal? I would buy the thing that's 1.5 mil over the thing that's 2.1 mil. Like, it's at a good price point. The only, like, if the missiles worked on the Nomad and stuff doesn't fall through, then it's priced right where it needs to be, and I think it has some very interesting niche utility in 3.24 that'll make it viable. I'm telling you, chat, everyone's underestimating the cargo bed. You're going to be pulling up with your Cutlass Black to load and unload cargo. All your doors are going to be open. Pirates are going to come in, shoot you in the head, and take your ship. Whereas I will be sitting here laughing because even if they shoot the door on the side open, they can't climb the ladder. And once this cargo is on my cargo grid, they can't take it. So I will just be like, ha ha ha. And if they shoot me and blow me up, they would have done that anyways. Right? Like if I was in a Cutlass and they shoot me and blow me up, they would have done that anyway. Like, I genuinely think it'll have some niche but interesting usability in 3.24 because of that exact scenario. If I land close enough in my Nomad to a cargo elevator, I can go out, hit the cargo elevator, go back in my ship, and then load everything from my cockpit chair with no chance of anyone else climbing into my seat with me. No one can stow away on it. Nobody can do anything. I have a rear view camera with the, like, they can't even stow on the truck bed. I could try and kill them with physics if they got on the truck bed. Or you could hover off the ground so they can't even get there. You could hover off the ground and load everything from there. It's a 150-meter tractor. The C1 has a rear tractor as well. Every time I bring up the Nomad, somebody says C1, chat. Think with your brain, dude. We're talking about the value of not having all your doors open. The C1, you have to have all your doors open. I'm tired of having to have the same line of conversation every time I talk about how cool the Nomad is. Every single time. You can't load shit on a C1 with your doors closed. That's the whole point of what we're talking about here. C2 is the best starter ship. I think the 890 Jump is the best starter ship. I don't understand why you can't trade in or sell ships you purchase with AUEC. Yeah, that's definitely something that should exist. It doesn't need to be a one-to-one, but at least 50% value back. I think you should get more value the closer you turn it in. Like, if you buy a ship with AUEC, you should have at least 48 to 72 hours to get a full refund on it. And then that ship goes on cooldown for you for like a month so that people can't rent them for free. You know what I'm saying? And then the further out it gets, the less your return value is. So if you've been using it for, you know, 2 weeks, you get 50% return value on it or something like that. A month, 25%. I don't know. Like, basically, the longer you've had it, the less it's worth. $25 is a little low. But you get the idea. All right, we're gonna wait until we're close. Power off, power on, engines on.
Hello, how can Miss help you today? Systems on.
Let's see what we can do, chat. I'm so terrified of trying to take out ships, even on moons, without leading them. Why do I have torque imbalance? I don't think I took any damage on that last. But yeah, I'm terrified of trying to take out ships, even though they might just bounce harmlessly off the ground. Imagine buying someone else's used vehicles. Actually, there you go. Just make player trading vehicles a thing, so players can sell each other their vehicles and determine what an appropriate price is. In AUEC only. Diablo 4 finally bit the bullet and did it. If Diablo 4 can do it, anybody can. Because they were the ones who were like, no, I don't wanna.
Contact received.
We got a C2 Hercules, boys. We got an Anvil Carrack. No! No, you were the chosen. Chad, that's a M2 and a C2. What's the difference? What is an M2? Is that the military one? What is an M2? It has hella turrets. Military transport. Here's the thing. Should I kite them? I guess I should kite them. I think they're flying toward me. What are they doing, dude? Look like they're gonna crash into each other, to be honest. Okay. So just to be safe, we should take them up. I'm still I'm too chicken to like see if they live on the ground. I hate the fact that my shields just went down with no sound effect at all. No audio feedback whatsoever, somehow. All right, one of them is 13K away. That's not good. I need to slow down. Who's having the problems? The Carrick? Carrick, turn on travel mode, bro. Yeah, I know A2 is a bomber. I just didn't know what an M2. Ow! All right, we're already like 22K up. Carrick is like 10.5. Go into travel mode, you coward. All right, he's 11.9, so we need to slow down. We're not quite at altitude yet. Just got to stay away from the main target here while we wait for the other boy to come up, because if I get too careless, these turrets will shred me. Come on, little Carrick. I'm not looking forward to fighting you. This is the only ship I've seen that won't chase with travel mode, which is very unfortunate. Gotta be patient, chat. We just gotta wait. The two on the right are really close to me. We're what's actually altitude for this moon? Gonna go in reverse so I can actually like see what they're doing. We're at 34K. I don't know what moon I'm at. Is this aerial? Oh, the Carrick's actually going into travel mode. Wow. His shields came down. We just got outside of atmosphere. Yeah, dragging them outside of atmosphere, I think, is the only surefire way to do it. I have never been able to shoot them when they're close to the ground and have them survive. So, that might just be a skill issue. Okay, we're gonna switch to vertical config, because I like flying around with that better. All right, and we can probably go ahead and start getting busy here. Just want to go a few more kilometers, just because if they accidentally catch atmosphere, it becomes a massive pain. Who should I take out first? Probably the M2. Then the H2, then the Carrick. Something like that. Kind of worried about getting sniped. The issue is if I take the M2 out first. All right, let's go ahead and slow down here. If I take the target out first, then the target marker disappears. So if I take the target out and then die, I'll never find my way back here. I guess I could go to my corpse marker, but the other ships will probably despawn, so... There's always the next one, if that happens. Yeah, these, my missiles aren't gonna do anything except tickle these dudes. So... may as well just rely on the old shotguns. Alright, let's get in. Let's make some magic happen. Oh, they're so slow. I'm gonna ram into the other guy. Please don't. I can turn my headlights on.
Shield under attack.
That lag does not inspire confidence. Okay, his rear shields are down. Waiting until his hull turns red on the top right MFD. Alternating fire is not the worst idea anyway. Okay, his hull is red. So we just want to be like very gentle here, kind of slow. Never shoot more than 4. Mostly 2. Why do I feel like we're going down? I feel like you're sinking, bro.
Destroyed.
Alright, 1 down. Where is the C2? Let's take him next. Looks identical, but is not. Okay, we're getting some DPS. I need to reroute power because we need to recharge some shots because we're empty.
Shield under attack.
Keep moving to stay away from the Carrick's fire. Takes a little concentration here. All right, he's turned red. So probably no more full burst here. 4 or 2. There we go. Wonderful. All right, and then I've never tried to destroy a Carrick before. I assume he is a tanky bastard. As long as he doesn't ram into the other ship, please, bro. It's too close, man. Ow. Oh, shit. All right, chill, bro. Chill, chill, chill. All right, I cannot stop moving. His side turrets are gonna mess me up. All right. Go back to balance power now. His back is already red. So I'm just gonna do alternating fire again. Sometimes 4, sometimes 2, mostly 2 now. Because I don't... There's 1 4 just to kind of get a little further ahead. Should be almost dead. Okay, let's do a 4. Tanky bastard.
Target destroyed.
Sick. Never defeated a Carrick before. Carricks infamously can't really be full looted. So this might not be something that we can actually profit off of. Carricks need a rework. Because you can't access their loot chambers. Weirdly, they made this ship with never even considering that physical loot will exist. So if the boxes are big, then we cry. So let's check it first. Well done, thank you. Yeah, that was a fun one. 3 potentially juiced ships. The Hercules are gonna be crazy. 36 Weevil eggs. Watch, dear God, I can't even scan it. Let's try again. Nope. Only 1 SCU of Quanth, 31 SCU of Altrusia Toxin. That's a lot of Altrusia Toxin. Okay. Let's go see the other ships first. Before we commit to looting that one. Let's check the M2. Somehow we got 10 kilometers away. The drugs are worth it, but you might not be able to get them out. That's what we were just saying. But, the other thing is, I'm worried because we had a bug a couple hours ago where I tried the corpse marker trick and the corpse marker bugged and we lost the loot. It wasn't a lot of loot, but we lost it. So I kind of have to make a decision. It really depends on what the other ships have. If the other ships only have a few SCU of this and that, then maybe we just lock in the guaranteed profits with the core instead of trying to bring the Nomad out. All right, this is the M2 Hercules, the military variant. Coming in nice and slow. Looks like there's stuff in there. But I can't scan it, so we're gonna have to go look ourselves. It do be pink. I've never seen... oh, here it goes. Maybe? Seven SCU of Quantanium. 1 SCU Altrusia Toxin. So, a good amount of Quant. Pretty good. And then last, the actual C2. This is the one that I have the highest expectations for. Going in real slow to avoid any kind of desync explosions, hopefully. You're never truly safe, but... All right, come on, big juice. Give me the big juice. Was not the big juice. one SC of Quantanium, another 15 of Altrusia toxin. Damn. We have to make some decisions, chat. And the decision that we have to make is... do we want to risk losing everything? Maybe it only happens 1 in 7, 1 in 10 tries that we do the backspace body marker to come back with a Nomad to get all the other stuff. And maybe lose everything? Or do we want to lock in 6 SCU of Quantanium? Because there's really only like... 9 SCU of Quantanium. I guess we gotta risk it. The problem with risking it is it involves a lengthy unloading process before we risk it. That's the problem. That's the part that frustrates me. Is I have to go through all of the work of getting it off the cargo grid. Yeah, Cybernomad, what you have to do is remove it from the cargo grid first. Then it won't disappear. But your body marker might disappear. That's the risk. Sounds like effort. Yep, I mean, making money ain't free. Making money ain't free. Yeah, the C2 stuff will be easy. The Carrick, not as easy. Check me 1 sec. Quick pee break, and then I can do this, get this cargo haul underway. Because I might be buckled in here for a minute. Okay. All right, let's do it. So start with this one. What are we looking for? We're looking for 1 SCU of Quant, 15 SCU Altrusia toxin. And we're not going to do medical supplies because it would not be worth the effort. In my opinion. Altrusia is barely worth the effort. Okay, start here. Gotta go back to horizontal or else I can't get out of the ship. I have to put landing gear down or I can't get out of the ship.
Procedure started. Docking denied. Landing gear down.
Make sure my helmet's on. And let's get to work. You could take a delivery mission, mark the loot with a quest box. True. Kinda true, though. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Now that's a workaround. All right, chill, man. All right, let's start with this big boy. That is a big door. It's a very big door. A Quantanium! All for me. It's gone. No, it's not. It's here. Okay, it's back. Okay, so this tool kind of sucks, because once you get, like, a few meters out, I'm just gonna have to push it out here myself, I guess. I don't know, man. Star Citizen doing Star Citizen things. We've never used the max lift tractor before, so we have to learn about its bugs. Dude, ain't no way. There's a bunch of random NPC ship combat happening over there. Where's my ship? Now is not the time. Close up the back. Engine's on. Let's see what's going on over here. That's a MISC prospector. All AI. Versus a friendly caterpillar and a friendly Banu defender. Wow. A friendly Banu in the wild. Alright, I guess I'm gonna go take this nerd out so that... Chat, why are there missiles exploding over there? Somebody's over... There's a bunch of people over there. Something's gonna go wrong here, I can smell it.
Contact received. Contact received.
Something's gonna go wrong here, I smell it.
Contact received.
Alright, don't accidentally shoot the friendlies with your shotgun. Or run into them. Or them and... Or them me. I can't wait till prospectors aren't bugged anymore. AI prospectors are crazy, dude. Bro. You're stronger than the VHRTs.
Target destroyed.
Okay,
Contact received.
there's one more. A Drake buck being chased by a friendly Drake buck. I'm gonna go ahead and clear this out before we go about our looting process.
Shield under attack.
Actually, I got just a thing for you, bro.
Missile lock.
Great job, missiles. Well done. They came back around, though. Ooh, don't ram me, dude.
Contact received.
He's too fast. Oh, he do be lagging. Pain in my ass, man.
Missile lock. Contact received. Target destroyed.
Okay, are we done here? You're welcome, officers. I don't understand how the missiles work, but they work, kinda. Now, luckily, the ships I was looting are big enough that we can just see them and go back. And hopefully the other AI just leave. Who was I looting first? Was it the M2 or the H2? It doesn't matter. We can just loot the M2 since it's over here. 7 SCU of Quant, 1 of Altrusia Toxin. Actually, no, we shouldn't loot that first. We should loot whatever has the least amount. I don't know how we're gonna loot this. We have to be able to mark 3 separate places, and we can't. We can mark 2 at most, assuming it works. I can mark with my body, and I can mark with my ship. And that's it. But if all 3 have something I want on them, I can't mark all 3 places. So this has too much Quantanium. And 1 SCU of Altrusia Toxin. So how do we Baba is you solve this little puzzle? This is actually like a little puzzle. I love being in EVA and just looking up and seeing a bunch of missiles going off. That makes me feel comfy. Also, the fact that all this Altrusia Toxin is here. It's not going to be on my ship, though. Maybe put the ship close to 1? I don't think there's 2 close enough to each other to put it between them. Because one ship, well, I guess it is. It's like, if I put it right between this 1.8 and this one, maybe I could just find it by flying around and pinging. That would probably work. Okay, we'll just do that. Probably the best case scenario. Oh, since I have the second tractor beam, I might be able to move them with the ship and then unload them in the same area as well. True. Did we shoot this one open but didn't actually loot it yet? Or is there 1 Quantanium floating around next to me that I can't see? Because didn't we move 1 box of Quant? Or did this one get shot open? Because it looks perfectly neat. I don't know, dude. Those guys just showing up out of nowhere threw me off my groove a little bit. Interrupting the process.
Engines off. Docking procedure started. Docking denied. Landing gear up.
Nope, landing gear down.
Docking procedure started. Docking denied. Landing gear down.
Let me out! Having to wait for your landing gear to be down to get out of your ship is crazy. Okay, let's investigate over here. See, like, I don't think we started looting this one yet. Yeah, I don't think we took anything out of this one. So let's get it started. All right, let's do Altrusia Toxin over here. And I didn't remember to scan first, so God knows how much of anything there is, but we can scan again. Maybe this is the Hercules that opened up in the middle of the fight. Because I do remember that happening. There's Quant. One whole Quantanium. Well, there's the rest. Okay, yeah, this is the 7 Quantanium one. Sorry about the sun. Oop. Okay, this seems like an ideal spot. Yeah, I understand. Listen, I gotta say, I will never own a C2, an M2, or an A2 because I hate flying it and I hate landing it. But I understand why you would like it for cargo purposes. Because this is... I didn't even mean to grab this one. This is the easiest cargo hold by far. It has the biggest opening, the least amount of obstructions. Probably the smoothest experience. But man, I hate flying. It like lands so awkwardly. And it falls on its face. Not the worst landing gear? I disagree. I think it has the worst landing gear. I can never get over the fact that the Hercules landing gear is suboptimally and irreparably positioned. Where the front landing gear is not in the front of the ship, it's in the middle of the ship. So there's nothing to support the front weight of the ship at all. And so when you land, 50 to 75% of the time it just tips over and that's it. Okay, I think that was it, right? But let's double check. Because this was the Quantanium one. I don't think that there was like a lot of Altrusia.
Contact received.
Gonna just move a little bit forward, turn around. I'll scan it again just for funsies. I've seen it before where there's so much loot that it goes off to an invisible second page that you can't see. But yeah, that's it. Okay, so that's ship number 1 done. Now we'll do the C2 that we had started on before but didn't finish. There should be 1 box of quantum next to this one. Maybe. Hello? Did we lose 1 box of quant, or did I put it in the ship? It's not in my ship. Yeah, I know I pushed it out to where my ship was. My ship was here. I am where my ship was. It would be coming up by now. There should be a little blue marker on the screen. That says, hey, there's a box here. Let's try scanning this again, because there was only 1 SCU of quant with 15 of Altrusia. Yeah, now the Quantanium is no longer on the manifest, so we did take it out. But what the hell happened to it? That was the one that glitched a couple times. With the, I think this tractor beam is bugged. Of course it is, because, you know, why wouldn't it be? But I think the max lift tractor beam bugged it or something. If you go to the maximum distance of the max lift tractor beam, the item temporarily disappears and then comes back when you get close. So it might just be invisible or something.
Engines off.
Why wouldn't it be bugged? Maybe I should just use the multi-tool. Unless I need the other thing. We should also, like, eat or drink something soon. Because, yeah, the box was, like, right around here. Well, 1 Quantanium box gone, just a casual minus 25k. What's up, Gom? Yeah, that's the order that we got the vehicles. That is starting with 0 and working our way up to here. Now we're doing some VHRTs. We haven't been having the best luck. But we've made more than 0. Haven't got any super juice yet. Don't really care about med supplies. Do care about Altrusia, but I wish it was in I think it's a larger box next to it, maybe? We'll see. Or that could be med supplies. This little one is med supplies. Stock. Oh. It's thinking. Is there an invisible box that it's stuck on? Maybe? I don't know, it's stuck on something. All right, let's see what this is. Also med supplies. Big. And Altrusia. Okay, so this is 8. And then we have 2, 4, 6, 7. So that should be 15. That's how much this had, right? 15? Or was it 17? I think it was 17 in the Carrack. These are Omega med supplies, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Out we go. And now we gotta figure out how to loot the Carrack. What snacks did I bring with me? We do have some cruise Lux here. Brought 4 cruise Lux, you know, if we get thirsty on the job. However, oh, there it is. I just rented a Cutlass Black, destroying it 2 times in less than an hour. The first one hit an invisible space station. Second one blew up when I was doing bunker quests. So, a normal day of Star Citizen. True. That is how it goes. If you're not wasting some of your time, you're not really playing Star Citizen. Because, yeah, we did the first VHRT, looted all the Quantanium out, got some Altrusia toxin, was ready to come back and pick it up with a Nomad, died, and my death marker moved to the station, which very well could happen again here. Let's find out. Wait! What's that? Could it be? Could it be, chat? The Prodigal Quantanium box has reappeared? Okay, we're gonna leave you nice and close to the other boxes. All right, now for trying to loot a Carrack. This will be a challenge. Yeah, that's the box that we were missing. Correct. Okay, Anvil Carrack. Let's see how this goes. We've never killed one of these or looted it before. I understand it is a bit, I won't say controversial, but its reputation precedes it. I think would be the best way to say it. Its reputation precedes it. Carrack owners everywhere are crying. Help them. Won't somebody help them? It has a cool sound, but... what? Dude. Uh-oh. Might be in danger. We might be in danger. The game, every time you hit 5, the game rolls a dice 3 times to decide which tool you're gonna use. All right, chat, do you need to go above the carrick or below the carrick? This looks like a thing. Is this a thing? Or does it just look like a thing? Because I remember the hangar is from the top. But I have no idea where the openable cargo hold is. Yeah, here's the hangar. We actually got to ride in that. That was cool. I'm assuming cargo's underneath. Cool ship, though. I did enjoy my time on it. Be nice if it could get some love. Yeah, it's not back here because there's a turret back here. So it's got to be up here. But maybe I was in the right place. Yeah, no, this is the right place. I can see the crack. Question is, where's the button? Where's the button? I've only ever gotten in through a side port. There's no button? Okay. No button. Please, will you give Carrick owners a button? I guess I could go in through the hangar. Maybe. Spooky. Did I have to take the elevator down? This is the bridge. Actually, bridge might work. Is the pilot underneath? Or can you steer from the command station? Gravity only here? Bonk, bonk. Oh, I see the dude that I killed. Boop, 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 boop. Open the doors. Open the doors. Is that the cargo? Or is that the entrance to the ship? I guess we're about to find out. The cargo's in the middle. Why is it so loud in here? Define the middle, because the middle is the med bay. What? Okay, is it this? Oh dear. Okay, we're here. We're here. So. I think what we have to do is find the loot and then, dude, can the gravity just decide, bro? Whatever you want to do is fine, gravity. That's corundum. Who cares about that? The gravity's crazy, man. It's just like, yes, oh, the gravity is just when I stand on the elevator, and then it freaks out. Chill, man. What a pain in the ass. Yeah, the bridge is blocking the hitbox. All who see the Carrick will despair. Okay, look, bro. All I need to do is get over there. Thank you. Wow, was that so hard? Those are just med supplies. Those are also med supplies. Okay, next room over. Every time I go through a door, it spins me a 45 degrees to the side. This is an Easter egg hunt, dude. No, I don't want you to grab to any of those, actually. This is taking an absurd amount of concentration right now. What are you? That's tungsten. What's this guy in the back? The only way to do this is to get on the gravity elevator, make it go down, then get free floaty. Then once you're free floaty, float up and around. Maybe. Oh god. Okay, float up and around, then go over here. Yep, that's Altrusia toxin. Oh, well, now it's stuck on the grid forever, and I'm about to get stuck with it. Chat, I think I can't save the jumbo box. Because it can't get it far enough away from the automatic grab point in order to disconnect it from the grid. How do we get it out? We disconnect everything from the grid and then try to blow up the ship and then hope it's still there. But I have to be able to disconnect it from the grid. If you wait there long enough, will your oxygen run out? Sure, yeah. Yes. Cyber Nomad has no idea what the hell they're talking about. You absolutely have a limited amount of oxygen. But they do talk a lot, so it kind of seems like they know what they're talking about. But actually, they've never been like me and actually suffocated due to lack of oxygen. which I have done in this very playthrough. All right, anyway, the problem is I need to disconnect this from the grid and get it to stay disconnected, but how do I get it far enough where it doesn't have that purple highlight? Wait, I know how. Switch modes. The tractor beam has a mode switch. Oh, the problem is it's... Aren't you supposed to be able to, like, move stuff? Hold on. No, it has to be off the grid to start with. It has to be off the grid to start with, and then you can move it without using the grid. Okay. At this point, I might just say, who cares? Because these two boxes are blocking me from being able to do what I want to do. It's not worth the effort. I'm broke, bro. Just let me have this, man. Okay? Okay, no. Why are they always on the bottom of the stack? That's 16 SCU Altrusia. Can you pull something under the catwalk? The thing they keep putting under the catwalk are these jumbo size ones. That are so big you honestly can't even rotate them. If I could rotate it, then I could do what you're talking about, but it's just like jammed in here. But yeah, I can see that they spent all the time designing the Carrack on the bridge in the med bay. Whoever was in charge of the cargo area is gonna need a stern talking to. Okay, yeah, I can't get it. Let's just go. The 16 SCU one is far more frustrating. I didn't know we had block puzzles in Star Citizen. We absolutely do. We may have a problem, chat. I might be dead in a minute. Let's get out of here. That's probably doing damage to the Carrack that's gonna cause me to die. How do I get out of here? Serious question. Is it top? Do I go to the top one? Is it cartography? Technical, right? How do I get out of here? That was open a second ago, now it's closed. That's how I got out of here the first time. How do you open the stupid... this thing? It's from the inside, isn't it? Jesus, man! The zero-G! Drunk EVA suits! Also, I got chatters writing the stupidest instructions in chat, like, get out. Okay? I'm going, bro! I gotta look over and read these like 2-word nonsense comments. Just got Starfield. Any tips? Yeah, refund before the policy's over. Oh, did you mean Star Citizen? Same instructions. Just kidding. Wait, how would the carry cargo work in 3.24 if there is no cargo door? Chat, you're so close. You're so close to understanding the naked truth. It's right in front of you. Uh-oh, the police are here. Luckily for me, I don't have any drugs on my ship. All right, Carrick, you piece of poop. Kaboom. And now we sort through whatever the cargo that dropped was. All the cargo that was disconnected from the cargo grid itself will hopefully be there. And we'll see what else is there. The problem is, what about the stuff that's still in there? Take a drink when there's a bug. Upgrade to a shot if etal checks the server shard. Okay, hopefully this is a safe distance away. Space Pinata. What a pain, dude. What a pain. Okay. Let's start our little pile here. See, I'm scared to use the other tractor, but the other tractor would be way better for this. I guess we can give it another try and see what happens. Because this should ostensibly have better range. But I'm gonna have to walk these over because of what happened a minute ago. Is that the dude's body? Yeah, that's the pilot. That is the pilot. Well, I mean, was it a huge pain in the ass? Yeah. Did it kind of work? Well, let's see if any of the big boxes dropped, right? The big boxes are the main ones that we care about anyway. Are these fake? I don't know. Are these pretend boxes? Raking in the money today? Nope. Not yet. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. So none of that stuff's real. Is any of this stuff real? It is, but it's just now realizing that it has physics. Okay, so, oh dear, chat. My life is flashing before my eyes up here. Okay. Am I gonna get killed by a superpositioned Carrick that decides to change positions when I board it? And I'm gonna get pancaked. Chat, I'm not moving. Like, I'm holding X. I'm not moving. I'm holding the X button so that I don't move. I know it looks like I'm moving. All right, I say we just, oh dear. I'm sure that there's some loot stuck on the ship somehow. I'm not gonna touch that. Good luck. We did not get the biggest boxes of Altrusia toxin. Sadly. Let's just go. Let's just get out of here. Get away from this haunted ship. I think since this is all I've got... Was there even one quant? I don't think we ever found the quant. I think I'm just gonna, like, put what we do have on this. Is this one of the big ones? Oh, this is the big one. This is the big one. Perspective confused me. No, that is the big one. So we did get the big one. Okay, I thought that that was one of the small ones. Nope, it's massive. Oops. That's a 16 SCU. Why is my ship turning by itself? Hello? I am stuck inside the Star Citizen is citizening? It's citizening very hard right now. Very, very hard right now. Okay, here's the problem. We have a problem. How are we gonna do this? All right, I'm gonna have to go this way. Park myself between these two ships. This is such a pain, dude. That would be alleviated by just having a larger ship or having like one other person. Doing this solo is pain because the ship just despawned. No, I mean, like, it's there, but hold on, I have an idea. I have an idea, chat. There's the ship. My plan is gonna be this. Stupid that I have to even do this. I'm gonna look at the Carrack. This is so dumb. Okay, no, this'll work. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna line up. Yeah, no, that's perfect. I'm lining up my marker indicators. I'm trying to mark my spot. That's good enough. Okay, as long as I don't turn, and I just hold X to come to a stop while facing this way, then I'll be able to mark my position. Okay, where are the other ships? This is so stupid. Can I just... I hope somewhere... This is so stupid that I even have to do this. Where's the other ship? Can't see shit. Okay, I am firmly between both of the ships while hopefully still pointing at where the Carrack was. Jesus Christ, man, this is so stupid. Okay, now I have to go backspace and hope that my goddamn marker stays here for once instead of what happened earlier. This is actually like getting really obnoxious because the number of hoops that you have to jump through. I don't know why there's a reticle on my screen. Okay, we're gonna go right here and then backspace. Okay, and we're just gonna have to find the cargo. I believe it's less than 2 kilometers away from either ship, so we just have to search in like a circle radius around this Reliant core, and then see what happens. Assuming the marker stays there, we'll see if the marker stays there. Markers do not always disappear when you get up. It's only happened to me 1 in 10 times. Signal 7. We did this 4 or 5 times yesterday successfully. But making things up is free. Remember that. Remember, you love this game? I love streaming too, but that doesn't make you any less fucking annoying when you're always needling. You can love something and be annoyed with it simultaneously. They're not mutually exclusive. Clearly, if you think that's not true, you don't have any family. Or friends. Dargo Spread, thank you for the 18 months. I appreciate the 1.5 years. What's up, dude? Okay, well, let's see. Let's see if we need to reevaluate our strategy.
The advanced digital medical assistance available at every medical RX.
Report to emergency. Urgent page for Dr. Chan. We need it immediately in surgery. Dr. Chan to surgery.
Got you worried? Forget that stress.
Or if this is just how it's gonna... Maybe they hot fixed what I was doing last night. That's possible too.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been... Please visit us again. Vehicle Retrieval. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Okay. Give me a helmet. And let me be on my way. I got 95 mm. That's a good sign. That's what I want to see right there. Gonna hold my breath for a minute, though. Or maybe not hold my breath for a minute, I guess. Okay. Go. 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 Go.
Welcome. Your
Go.
journey begins now.
You are clear to launch.
All systems operation.
I gotta be careful, because if I die again, my marker will be overwritten. The hangars will be in charge of my fate. Now, which of these white arrows
And please visit again.
is the one that I'm looking for? It would help if I remembered... Oh, there we go. How do you find those ships to take their loot? They're bounty missions. So in this case, we did the bounty grind until we got very high-risk targets.
Quantum travel.
And they will frequently spawn as part of bounty targets.
Quantum travel engaged.
But it takes a while before you get to VHRTs, and then beyond that is extreme risk targets, which have the potential for the most loot, but are also the most difficult to do.
Quantum travel complete.
All right, hoping that this works.
Quantum travel.
Looks like it
engaged.
will,
Quantum travel complete.
but at this point I'm sus. Today's been kind of a bad start to the day.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Yesterday was a slow start, but it was a slow start by choice. We were outfitting, changing our ship, weapons and gear and all that. So today we need a win. And you know what? We're about to get one. What's up, EJ? How's it going, dude? Yo, thanks for the raid once again. Welcome, panels. Hey guys. What's up, Weather Guy, RB Gamer, Ernok? They got panels in Star Citizen. We're not getting any said panels, but they've got them. They're here. How's it going, dudes? Welcome to the stream. I'm in my space pickup truck here, and we are about to go get some cargo and hopefully make some money. We have been hunting bounties, and these bounties sometimes have loot on them. And if you handle them delicately, then you can avoid destroying their loot. We just got done sifting through what they've got, and we just went back to go grab our Nomad. This thing's got a truck bed in the back that can extend and lower to the ground with a ramp for vehicles, and you can also put boxes and cargo in it. So that is what we are getting ready to do now. I'm heading back to this marker where hopefully we'll be able to pick up some goods and then make some cash. Yo, thanks so much for the raid. Welcome back. Always a pleasure. How was the stream today, Jay? I popped in while I was getting ready, and you guys were listening to a conference. How'd that go? Did you get any new info? Glean anything? Anything cool on the horizon for you? If you're in my chat, good man, NASA pissed me off today. Uh-oh. I want to hear more. EJ playing some Kerbal Space Program. Chat, toss EJ a follow if you haven't already. He's a good dude, good friend, and streams basically as much or more than I do. And is always bouncing between doing some real life space stuff. He'll tell you everything there is to know about what's going on in the world of rockets, satellites, and anything space, or anything that goes from Earth to space or back. And plays a lot of really fun strategy games too. Sometimes some Fallout, sometimes some Workers and Resources, sometimes some Kerbal Space Program, and a bunch more besides. Comes highly recommended. Click that button in chat, catch him live for the next one. TLDR, NASA dumb. They decided to cancel a lunar rover because it took too long, but didn't cancel the lander to land it on the moon. So now we have a rover lander launching to the moon with no rover on it. Oh, that's a big missed opportunity. That's a big missed opportunity. That seems very, very odd. Well, you know, sometimes the brightest minds just need a little common sense. I hope you get the opportunity to give them some. But if you're coming from EJ's channel, I have been, as the title suggests, addicted to Star Citizen. We're on day 25 right now on Zero to Hero. And the most common question I get asked is, how far along are you from Zero to Hero? And we can actually answer that mathematically. Roughly 70%, a little more than 70% to Hero, because my goal is to have 10 million credits of combined value. And that includes all of the cost of my ships and how much cash I have. And we've got a little over 7 million in value so far. So I'm hoping within the next few days that we can declare ourselves hero, because over the last couple of days, the money has been flowing in a little bit better, a little bit faster, a little bit more efficiently, because we've been taking on some missions and figuring out how to make cash. I started out with no ship and worked my way up by selling the trash from other players and hitchhiking with other players across the system. And now we've got a very small fleet of ships. One of them is a starter ship, the Cutter, which I saw somebody in chat ask about. If you started with the Cutter, you might like the Nomad or the Cutlass Black to go up from there to that person who was asking about like what they should maybe be working on. A lot of people would recommend the Cutlass. I like the Nomad, but they're both good. So yeah, we have the starter ship, the Cutter, that we ended up buying with in-game credits. I'm effectively playing Star Citizen as if a free-to-play option existed for it. So even if you buy the cheapest version of the game, which is $45, you get a starter ship. I played as if I had no starter ship. So I'm playing as if free-to-play existed for Star Citizen. Right now it actually is free-to-play. Coincidentally, for the next 2 days, they had like a week-long free-to-play period where you could download and try it for free, see if it runs on your computer, see if you liked the gameplay, see if you could handle the servers. But yeah, I've been playing it as if I had absolutely nothing, gave away all my money, and slowly worked my way up to where I am now. And we're making millions at the moment. We made like 1.5 million yesterday. I don't know, like 1.3, 1.5 million yesterday. We're not really on track to make that much today, but I'm doing my best. Right now what we're doing is we gotta look around specifically for some boxes that I have to be fairly close in order to see, so we're gonna do a little bit of a scavenger hunt at the moment. Might take me a minute. Space is pretty big. I kind of marked an area around which we should be able to see some boxes when we're within, what, like 400 meters or something like that? So I'm gonna do a little circle pass. Kind of slowly move around and we should be able to find them. This isn't my most efficient bounty. But yeah, we got some boxes that we sorted out. The boxes are still here in the vast darkness, the inky black of space. And I just have to locate them. But of course, even a 2-kilometer circle around a ship, you know, is a decently large area, so. But we should be able to detect them from about 400 meters away. And they will come up as little blue pips on the screen. All right, we're like 1.6 away right now, so I don't think it was, I think it was less than 2 kilometers on any given side. This is where draw distance being better would be very helpful. I guess if I could have remembered where from the ship, okay, actually that's a good idea. Let's start at the ship. But yeah, if you're just joining from the raid and you have any questions, feel free to hit me up and I will do my best to answer. All right, if we were here facing that way, then I want to say there was one ship up and left, like this direction. And the ships that we blew up are gone, but the boxes should still be there around them. Chad, this is going to be real embarrassing if I can't find them. It's not impossible, though, that I won't find them. Okay, we're about the correct distance away. You should be able to set up your draw distance to be much better. I don't think it works like that, Maverick Wolf, unfortunately. We're at maximum game settings. But it'd be great if it did. The reason why they turned the draw distance down is because they are a bunch of tiny boxes, and I guess if they rendered them all on screen at the same time, they would cause a lot of game lag, I guess. What's up, 321 Rally Snail? How's it going? But yeah, if we get close enough, we should see them as like very obvious blue markers. Maybe the best thing we can do is like rotate around like this. It is an omnidirectional scan. And I pointed my ship toward the other boxes, so I could go get those first if I wanted to, and then come back to this. But yeah, you would think that you'd be able to see them or detect them from a little further away. I agree with you. Yeah, I didn't think this through too hard. We're gonna have to do better next time. Chat, I've been making some poor decisions today for sure. I need to get good. I was in control of this issue. I could have made it unmissable if I wanted to. He lost the loot! It's gone, man! I don't think it's gone. I just need to have memorized what direction it is. Etel is searching a 33 cubic kilometer sphere. How do you know how many cubic meters are in a sphere? Okay, let's try this. I want to say that it was this way. But Chad, if a sphere is round and a cube is square, then how do you know how many cubic meters fit in a sphere? I'm joking. It's a joke, chat, okay? But I appreciate you bringing the math out. You just round them down, but then they're not cubes anymore. You rounded the edges, they're not cubes, man. Okay, here's a question for the since we got the math nerds in chat. If there's a 2-kilometer sphere around my target and I can detect 350 meters away at any given point, what is the most efficient number of passes I would have to do around that sphere, cut like a pizza slice in 3D, to be able to detect my target if I did it in perfect rotations, equidistant apart? As if you were strip mining. Here's the thing. The funny part about this is because it's Star Citizen, there is always a non-zero probability that stuff just randomly despawned. Right? So, like, there's a non-zero chance that there's nothing out here. At least one, probably more than one. Always got to leave room for the Star Citizen variable. Yes, you do. Here's my plan. I'm going to make one horizontal rotation using the planet as a determining factor for whether I'm horizontal or not. And that moon in the distance. And then I'm going to just stay 2 kilometers out while rotating around in a full circle. One ship was 1.1 kilometers away. Okay. That does narrow it down quite substantially. So if I go 1.2 kilometers away and rotate around that, I love how I just believe you. I implicitly believe you. This is the riveting Star Citizen gameplay that you came back for. Thanks, EJ Raiders. I hope you enjoy searching in space. This is the space scavenger hunt. No, I do appreciate you guys hanging out. We'll get some more action as soon as you just happen to catch me making a tragic error in thinking that this would be quick and an efficient way to find the items that I dropped. I will not be attempting. To be fair, though, this was a suggestion from chat. So, like, if there's anybody here to blame, it's the one guy in chat who said just drop your ship in between the two other ships to save time. So, like, it all comes back around to you, unfortunately. Is this what they call a gameplay loop? I see what you did there. How do I know when I've gotten a full circle? The moon back there? I mean, there is a non-zero chance. Do you think that the thing that was holding the loot there before was the proximity of my corpse and ship, and because neither of those things were close enough, all the loot disappeared? Like, that's possible, dude. Like, it actually just might be gone. It's been one of those days. I don't know, we had a really great day yesterday, but it's been one of those days today for sure. I'm not gonna give up yet. Let's do this. Since I was pointing at the other loot, this is gonna be the test, right? This should be easier. If we angle our ship 1 to 1, and fly in a straight line, how far away was the other ship? It was like 8 kilometers away. Dude, this is gonna be... There's no margin for error here. Hold on. This looks pretty lined up, right? Like, maybe just a little bit to the side right there, right? That looks pretty lined up. And the rear view cam supports that. All right, I'm gonna try going that direction. How far was it? 8 kilometers? Not super far. That's already 1 kilometer. Just don't move the mouse. Actually, we can just decouple. Okay, it's 4 kilometers. If it's there, then this will definitely work. Yeah. 5 kilometers. 7 kilometers. Let's slow down a little bit. It wasn't exactly 8, it was like 8 to 9. He's... I'm at 9.3, chat. It was not 10 kilometers away. I think it's all gone. Yeah, I think it's gone, dude. Oh, no, I saw it! Hog! Did you see it? Hog, there's something here, bro. I see the wreckage of the ship. Let's see if the boxes are there, though. Right when hope was lost. The boxes are there. Oh my god, but look how close you have to be to see them. They're here. They're actually here. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. You just have to be so incredibly close. They really need to make that pop-in better. You should be able to see these from much further away. Okay, that means the other boxes are there too. You know what we should do? Start blowing up the ship once we get all the stuff out of it, because the ship carcass will stay there as an extra marker that you can see from further away. We're learning the pro strats. Okay, lower the cargo bed. The problem is, I wasn't gonna do Altrusia toxin first. But that's what's here. So if we get scanned, it's not gonna go so well. Anyway, panel raiders! You're here just in time for a little cargo load of illegal narcotics that if I get caught with, I will become a criminal. Now here's the thing, the other boxes that are too far away, these are not what we want anyway, right? Yeah, those are not what we want anyway. I believe this is it from this pile, which is 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay, let's close up. And then head back to where the ship was. Because I don't think that there was any quantum on that one. Was there? Was there one quant? Or no quant? That was the Carrick. We didn't get any quantanium out of the Carrick. How far are we from the core? We were like... I didn't look. You like when we found it? I don't know. The next challenge will be hydrogen. Bro, I just looked at the hydrogen. The Nomad's hydrogen is not good, man. Not good. Those fuel tanks, though. So the one that was 1.1 away, was that the one up and to the left or behind and to the right? Does anybody know? Who was the person that just looked at the VOD?
Engine systems disabled.
I'm gonna go grab my body. Since my corpse marker's out here. Like, I thought it was, like, up there. Like, if this is the ship... What's up? Okay. So yeah, if this is the ship that we left as a marker, it was like... Actually, can I just look at the VOD? That would actually help. Can I look at my own VOD? Okay, somewhere... Okay, so it was... Oh, okay, it was straight up. And the other one was, like, behind? Behind and down. Wow, that's actually going to make it way easier. Okay, so one was behind and down, the other one was forward and up, both at, like, 45-degree angles. A smuggler and a grave robber. So the other one should be like right there, huh? What ship is your fighter? It's a Reliant core with a full shotgun loadout for fighting big bounties. It's been working really well. The combat is actually the easiest part of this. The looting is proving to be the most difficult.
Engine systems enabled.
Okay, so if I'm my own ship... Be like here, and then that way. Like, not very far. Like 1.1, right? Oh my god, I found it. It's here the whole time, chat. It's here the whole time, dude. We did it. We freaking did it. The problem is, we don't have room for all this stuff. So what is that? That's, no, we don't care about that. That's medical supplies, medical supplies. Medical supplies. Where's the stuff we do care about? What? Oh, it's like here? So we got a problem called too many drugs. We do have a small problem called we have too many drugs. As in, they won't fit. Like, this one straight up won't fit on my loadout right now. So we're gonna have to find this little patch a second time. Hold still, little buddy. Hold still, little buddy. Okay. There you go. That's the max I can hold right now. She is full. So, we're just gonna have to come back. And hopefully find it no problem. At least we know where to look now. I'm glad they did that third-person view beforehand. We're gonna have to go sell what we got.
Quantum travel engaged.
Make some money, come back, make some more money. This is it's funny how like challenging I'm making this. I'm improving my methods over time. You don't become an expert in one day. We're getting there, though. Okay. Let's make our first delivery drop-off. Assuming that we don't run into any problems on the way there.
Hydrogen fuel, 25%.
25% hydrogen left. We'll need a quick pit stop for a refuel before we head back out. Somebody's up there. A little speck in the clouds. Do you see that? Looks like dirt. That's a ship. 2 ships? Or 1 ship? There's a Corsair on the ground. A Hornet in the sky. Another Corsair. A Gladius on the ground. Nobody's in these ships, at least not in the pilot's seat. But yeah, this is kind of a dangerous place. This is a place that accepts things like narcotics, things where you don't want people to ask questions. That's why they're called no questions asked terminals, and common place for pirates to be camping, who might want to take what's yours.
Landing gear engaged. Landing complete. Engine systems disabled.
So, I've only got light armor and a pistol. I don't expect to run into anybody out here, but you never do you? We can leave the ladder down. It's not a problem. But yeah, I'd be very outgunned and out-armored if there was somebody chilling here. Gotta clear my corners just in case. This is about to get a lot harder in 3.24. For me, all I gotta do is click this, wait for it to load my cargo, max, sell, 135K, locked in profits. Next update, you will have to unload all of that onto an elevator yourself, 1 box at a time, and then you can sell. But for now, It has been poofed. Out of my ship. Finally made some money. After all that. After all of that. What's up, Breezy Meow? Now we need to go get some fuel. Halt. This is Station PD.
Engine systems.
Please hand over your cargo immediately, or face the consequences.
Landing gear retracted.
But yeah, next patch you'll have to one by one unload it from your ship, load it onto the elevator. It's gonna be a little scarier when that's the case, but I'll be able to do that if I just park close enough. I can use my remote tractor beam to do that, and then I can just hop out and click the button to send it down. So, that'll be cool. Okay, need to get a little higher. Quantum drive is online. Let's make a quick pit stop at Everest. Almost a whole month. Almost a whole month of Star Citizen. It's too much Star Citizen modified. How do I know if a bounty is on the surface or space? It'll say whether it's in a ship or not. I'll show you in a minute. Let me land first. Well, it's taken a long time. I'll show you now. So, offer bounty MRT. If it says entrenched, that's on the ground. If it says wanted, risk assessment, very low risk target, single-seater craft. MRT, small multi-crew craft. This one's entrenched, that's on the ground. If it says, like, if it talks about a craft, then I'm pretty sure that's always what you're looking for. At least it's worked for me. All right, welcome back to Everest. We're gonna need to get a parking spot, please. Hello? Station authorities? I hear you on the phone. Thank you. I heard them making the little noise. They were ignoring me. I don't know why I have like a shield's critical warning on the screen. It seems like it's stuck there. Clearly, my shields are fine.
Landing gear engaged.
Landing complete.
All right, quick landing. We just need to do this. 1.2K in hydrogen. A single credit for repairs. How cute. Make sure we don't run out of fuel. We're gonna have to call the fuel rats. Oh, you can actually, I did not know you could actually see it go up. That's cool. I thought it was like binary.
100%.
You are clear to launch.
That one credit is to reset the shield dash light. They cleaned your windshield for you. All right, and back we go. Round two. Wait, that's not where I want to go.
Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel complete.
I think the server is struggling, maybe. Where is anything? It wasn't aerial, was it? Where's the marker? Was it Ida? Is my death marker gone? Because I looted my body? Or am I stupid? How about I just rewind the VOD? Okay, so we went OM1 to something else. Game? It's gonna be okay, bro. Just chill, man. We went to, yeah, it was Magda. So where the heck is Magda? I don't see any body marker. Uh-oh.
Quantum travel engaged.
Monkas. I could probably retrace my steps, though. Because we took an OM marker, and then I think we just went, like, straight down or something like that. It was OM6, I think. This could be so much easier, devs. Just any kind of beacon I can deploy, man.
Quantum travel engaged.
It doesn't even have to be
Quantum travel
physical.
complete.
It could be pretend. We can do this together.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Okay, so now this is what I'm doing, by the way. I'm watching. You gotta record yourself so that you can retrace your steps, because there's no way to mark your location. OM6, and then from OM6 what OM marker is that, though? Because I might be approaching OM6 from a different angle. Okay, so I went, did I go OM4 to OM6? Let's try that real quick. Just to make sure I'm approaching from the exact same angle. The sun could be on a different section, though.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
So if I aim for, like, oh, I went to the shadow spot. Well, what if the planet rotated?
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
All right, before I move, this is so dumb. So I went to OM6, and then I looked down and left, and then it's back up, kinda. Confusing. And then there'd be an OM marker. Above my camera. And it's probably that OM marker, right? Yeah, for sure. So it's like further left than this. This is so stupid, dude. I gotta find like the exact spot here. I think it's like there, give or take. A little bit. Why is my ship naturally turning? I want to say it's like right there. All right, let's go. Well, we should be able to at least find the ship if we're within 11.5 kilometers of the ship. This is, dude, just one issue after the other, to be honest with you. Today has been a rough day. And we went 123 kilometers. They do simulate day-night cycles, but not orbital. Yeah, the planets, they do rotate. The question is, do the OM markers rotate with the moons? Or are the OM markers stagnant? Well, we were outside of the gravity of the moon anyway, so we should be where we left off. We wouldn't be rotating because we weren't in the atmosphere. So we would be stationary relative to the moon. So all I have to do is hopefully keep doing this. Look for our ship, I guess. And if we don't find it, then rip the rest of the money. At least we got some of it. I think the body marker disappeared because I looted my body. So just don't do that next time. Needle in a haystack. It is a needle in a haystack, but we know that we're heading in roughly the right direction. And 11 kilometers all around us is a pretty decent search radius that we'd be able to see the cross-section profile. Because I know it was 123 kilometers away, which means it would take us about 2 minutes of flying to get to the exact location. But if I'm in atmosphere, that means I went too far. Yeah, this is needle in a haystack, huh?
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Let's try this again.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
This has been needle in a haystack the day. The whole day.
Quantum travel engaged.
Okay. So reset my position. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take a screenshot. Of the exact place. And overlay it. Until it matches exactly. All right, give me 1 sec. I think it's worth it because there's a bunch of money there still that we've already done the work for. I'm allergic to having already done all the work, but not being able to capitalize on it. Okay, here we go. This is probably the best screenshot I can pull. So. What if we, actually I got an idea. What if I do a filter over it? And then, no, yeah, and then do, this. So it's overlaid. Chat, is that it? Like, is that as close as it's gonna get, like right there? And then just like a little up and to the right from that spot is sort of where the marker is. Okay. Starting now. I need timer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I started a stopwatch. I just had to get this. So we got like 12 seconds. We got like 12 seconds added to whatever. So we're for 123 away, and we're traveling at 1100. Turning is fine because I can't. I'm on decoupled mode. Why is this like a high school math problem, dude? All right, if I'm 123 kilometers away, divided by 1100, we should be there in 111 seconds. So right about when my timer hits 99, we should be there. I can obviously ping whilst we're on the way. When will Etel meet the train in Chicago? So 99 seconds is a minute 40. So 30 more seconds, we should be there. Like on top of it. I found it. I found it. It worked. It worked. Yeah. There she is, chat. There she is. Steady as she goes. It's easy, dude. People... You thought I was crazy? You thought that I was crazy? You didn't think I'd find it? Okay. Step 1. We need to track down the boxes first that we left this way. For which we need to slow things down here. Boom, there they are. Okay, a little too close. Turn around. Number 1, well done. Number 2, why is this not a feature? I don't know. I don't know. What good is persistence if you can't find the persistent things? That's a great question. All right, we need to open the truck bed. Now we have to hopefully not get scanned by a cop or random AI. The random AI officers, because we're going to be carrying... I got to take the Altrucia. Altrucia sounds like a zero carb sugar. Yeah, I was about to say, we're gonna start keeping mission boxes on the ship. That was what I was gonna say next. I think someone suggested that whilst we were doing this mission. Okay. I don't think we care about the other stuff. Medical supplies, junk. Okay, we found one needle. Now we have to find the second needle. Second needle in the haystack incoming. We can do it. We already found the first one. So, like, it should be this way. Down here. I don't remember how far away it was, though. It wasn't that far. Maybe 800 meters? Oh, found it. Nice. Nice, boys. Nice, boys. Well, freaking done, mate. All right, let's go. Let's get it, and let's roll. Before they catch us riding dirty. Game's lagging a little bit. Okay, this is the real juice over here. That is 7 Quantanium that we're looting. This is where the main money is gonna be for us on this particular run. Okay, and then one more Quantanium to grow on here. Okay, looks good. Looks good. I believe that is everything that we can grab from here. So let's leave this place and never come back. I want to leave this place and never come back. Chat, what movie thing am I thinking of?
Engage.
Schmiegel, thank you. Yeah, Schmiegel. Schmiegel versus Gollum.
Quantum travel complete.
Schmiegel versus Gollum. And never come back.
Quantum travel engage.
Oh, well, he wouldn't do Gollum because he was Schmiegel. He wouldn't do that. Leave and never come back. Is it a space station? I thought that was a spaceship for a second there.
Quantum travel complete.
Odds of profit increasing to 50%. Whether we explode or not, we'll determine that, I suppose. The voice that won House Flipper. We didn't win. Like, okay, well, we won that one. We won that one. We didn't win the other ones. I gotta say, flying the core versus flying the Nomad in atmosphere is night and day. You actually just cannot yaw. This is what yaw looks like just in the Nomad without moving the mouse. See how it just kind of like slowly drifts over, kind of fights it, and now I start turning diagonal as well. You like have to cue to roll and then pitch up. The core can yaw perfectly in atmosphere. It cuts through like a blade through the air. It's quite lovely to fly. This one you feel like you're fighting wind resistance a bit, which you should. It's a flying brick. It is a flying brick. Okay, let's be gentle. We're gonna take the long way, but we're gonna make the money. 3 to 4 meters per second.
Landing complete.
I don't trust. I don't trust. All right, we'll see what happens.
Engine systems disabled.
When was the last time the hangar doors ate your ship? I don't even give it an opportunity to anymore. I don't even give it the chance. Park outside. The best part about parking outside is if you're a nomad parking outside of a gate, that's as unsuspicious as you can possibly be. They're just like, oh, they're just gonna go grab a vehicle. Or am I? Actually, I don't think there's anything you can do with it anyways. They wouldn't be able to get the cargo off.
Reserves the right to search travelers at any time.
Okay, tram time, then money time again. It's finally money time. It just took 6 hours. We broke 3 million though. Hey, that's nice. That's cause for celebration. We did break 3 milli. For the first time ever. So here's the thing. We could definitely afford to buy a new ship after this. However, we might want to have extra money. If we want to get the Prospector, we're going to need extra money to actually outfit it. Save for the Corsair. It's Nailer. I will. The challenge would just be over. If I save 3 million more credits, I just win. I wouldn't need to buy anything. I'm trying to have 10 million net worth. And I already have over 7 million. So. So if I save 3 more million, I win. I like the Corsair. I think it's a cool ship. I don't think I want one because I'm a hipster and I like the ugly duckling, less popular ships. The Connie and the Corsair are kind of in a league of their own, unfortunately. Especially at that price point. 6.5 million for the Corsair's gotta go up. It's way, way too versatile at that price point. The Constellations being like 10 million comparatively is kind of crazy. For something that is... Honestly, I understand they're trying to do things like, oh, it's Drake, therefore it's cheaper. But... that's stupid. Yo, that's dumb. Sorry. They don't want people to fly alien ships ever, because that's exactly what's going to happen. People do occasionally fly Origin ships just as a status, but that's not because it's a status, it's because they bought it with real money when they thought it was a status, and now they're stuck with it. Corsair should be like 10 mil plus, yeah. It should be at least 8.5 million. Like an extra 33% minimum. Though I've already talked about how I would nerf a couple of these ships in ways that, luckily for chat, I am not in charge of. Look, I wouldn't just nerf ships, I would buff ships too, okay? Everyone knows that exclusively nerfing things is not a good way to design games, Diablo. You have to buff things too and make more powerful. I would buff the Nomad by making the missiles work. For example. I would buff the Reliant Core by allowing you to get out of the ship when you're soft dead so you don't have to join a different server if you lose a fight. I would do so many ship buffs. I would buff the Herald by, if you buy the Herald, you get a small alien pet that follows you around in-game that only you get. I think that makes it worth. I'm listening. I'm listening. Quantanium, 8 SCU, 200 grand. Okay, was that worth all of the headache and the trauma of trying to track down those little blue indicators and trying to find our body? Yeah, I mean, 200 grand is a lot of money for me still. At this point in my game, it's still a good chunk of change. Plus, we're gonna make a little bit more from selling the whatever toxin. Not a ton, but just a little extra chump change. Okay, don't go back to the spaceport. My ship is not in the spaceport. It's over there. Yeah, we learned to bring some delivery boxes to mark our locations. That is the way. 100% the way. Takes a little extra prep, and it also depends on you not exploding and losing the fight. But it's very worth.
Now arriving from Leavesden Station. Stand by and let passengers disembark.
I just bought the 890 with in-game money 2 hours ago? Don't judge me. Marino, I can't wait until 3.24 comes out and you have to set your home location and you log in and you go to your ASOP terminals and CIG forgot that you bought that with in-game money and removed it from your account totally on accident. It could happen. It could happen. But anyway, the player-owned 890 jumps, really cool ship, but man, I can't believe it's the most expensive ship in the game, and it's got all those like voids in there where you can literally like fall into the void and die. I don't understand how that's been allowed to exist for so long. Here's the thing. I understand the people, and indeed the developers, who say we can't stop and fix every bug to make things playable right now. I understand them. I hear them. I think that that is, as an idea, correct. You have to keep... You're going to keep breaking it, so the more time you spend fixing every little thing, you're just going to keep breaking it over and over again, and then fixing it, and then breaking it, and then fixing it. You need to get all of the foundation in place first. I get it. However, when you're selling said thing for hundreds of dollars, nay, thousands in some cases, that's the part that I kind of draw the line at personally. Like, when it comes to the game itself, it not working is fine. That's part of the alpha testing. But if you list a ship as flyable and usable when you go to the page, and then if you buy it and it's dysfunctional, that's the part where I'm like, you should be fixing that stuff. Those are the bugs I would prioritize. How's day 25 going? It's been a rough start, but we're starting to bounce back. Bugs. It's been Bug City today. We've had it for too good for too long. The last like 2 or 3 days have just been stellar. So today we've had some trauma. It's just been like a fair amount of bugs. servers have been okay, as long as you bounce around.
Next stop, Lorville.
I take that back. Not what I meant by bouncing around. I just saw a flying tram. I'm just gonna stay right here. I'm worried. But yeah, we've learned a lot of valuable lessons about how to do solo, very high-risk targets more efficiently and what not to do. Today's been a course on what not to do, which is don't do what I do. Chat, we have to make a decision after this. Would it be better to do the new ship today and start learning Prospector gameplay, or just try and make a little bit more money doing VHRTs with what we've learned, see if we can hit the jackpot, and have a full day of Prospector gameplay where we start fresh? Because there's gonna be a learning curve. So, I don't know. I'm on the fence. I think both sound fun. Admit it. I just want to gamble and see if the ships drop weevil eggs. I will say it is kind of addicting just being like, what's inside? What is inside that next bounty? Show me the juice.
Make sure you have collected all property when clearing customs.
I want to do both. I want to do both. Both would be good. The real Gamba starts with ERT. Man, just bought a 890 jump and you're already a bourgeoisie prick. That didn't take long, Marino. Think you're in the upper class now, looking down on all the peons. Today I learned you can earn money, more money with bigger ships. Crazy, dude. So, it's almost like that's been sort of the entire lesson of this entire Zero to Hero campaign. Real salvaging doesn't begin until you get a reclaimer. Real mining doesn't begin until you get a mole. Real fighter gameplay doesn't begin until you get an F8C for spending $1,000 in the store. Tell me more. All right, we're gonna go make a quick drop off here. And then decide what to do.
Quantum travel engaged.
And then go from there. By the way, I missed some subs, I think, while I was ranting, probably. When I was almost at wit's end with the series of unfortunate events that were unfolding before me. Dr. Skelly, thanks for 67 months. I appreciate it. I need to get a life. Sounds like you've already got one, Dr. Skelly. You can make your own decisions. And thank you, Zargos Bread, again, who says, Hey, Hey yourself. I just found one of those weird alien vertical landing ships, the Sciulin. The Sciulin's pretty cool. I dig it. It's neat. All right, let's go back to one of those sketchy, no questions asked terminals. One day I'm gonna get caught here, but I don't think the Hurston one is that busy. Maybe if we end up going to Jumptown a little bit more. Or, not Jumptown, Brios. Hurston's has seemed pretty inactive so far. Ooh! Alright, yep. Almost went in with no gear.
Landing gear engaged.
That was kind of like a nice turn, and then it turned into a bad turn. And then I forgot the landing gear. Not the animation that I wanted. It's nice coming out here in the daytime where there's still a little bit of daylight left. All right, this isn't going to be like a huge haul. It's just what's left over that was not Quantanium. But free money is free money. All I got to do is walk in here, cash it in. $61K. 61,000 credit. So we made what? About almost 200K just in Altru whatever toxin? Altrucia toxin? Is that what it's called? So yeah, when you combine the two runs, and then we made like 200K from the Quantanium, so maybe about 400K total for all that effort. That's not bad. Not bad. Yep, 3.3 mil. Nice. The money is flowing in now. Alex, I'm kind of new to the game. I'm confused why I lost a hover quad and a Vanguard I bought in-game last major update. There wasn't supposed to be a ship wipe in the last major update, but it is possible that in-game purchase ships don't make it from major update to major update due to some kind of database error. You might have been the unlucky recipient of that. Are you 100% positive you bought them with in-game credits and they weren't loaners from some other ship? If you've bought them since 3.23 came out, you should still have them. How do you feel about if really big ships required multi-crew? Yes. Absolutely. 100%. As a solo player right now, I'm not like... I would love to do some multiplayer or some co-op at some point, but like as a primarily solo player, bring it on. Make the... like, I would love to be part of somebody else's crew. Or like hired to be somebody else's crew. Give me a reason. But I guess you could read as a solo player two different ways. Like, I guess it sounds like, oh yeah, as a solo player, I want big ships to be nerfed, but that's not really what I mean. As a solo player, I don't expect to be able to solo anything larger than like a C1. Like even a C1 to me is a two-person ship. in my mind. I think it should be soloable with like some extra work. But yeah, anything bigger than a C1 should be like requiring multi-crew, multiple people to run. But to that end, they just need to have enough gameplay to support that. You can't require it without also providing gameplay.
Engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Cutlass Black solo? I don't know. In my opinion, if you have a dedicated pilot and co-pilot share, it's a two-person ship. It was designed that way. If you have 2 beds in your ship, that's a two-person ship. I think ships like a Cutlass should be soloable, but like again, there should be some trade-off. Like there should be some weaknesses. In my case, the weakness of the Cutlass should be more guns should be like, I'm gonna be real with you, Chad. This is why I said you should be grateful I'm not in charge of game balance. I would move 2 of the pilot guns to the turret to make it a 4-gun turret. Bam. Cutlass balanced. Easy. Maintains the same firepower, but needs multi-crew to function optimally. Because guess what? It's not supposed to be for brawling. The Cutlass is supposed to be for cargo and maybe vehicle transport. All right? It shouldn't be as badass as it is. But a Cutlass is a sword. Yeah, a small stinky sword. What? What happened here? Who did that? Cutlasses are for nerds who can't wield great swords or katanas. Okay?
Landing gear engaged.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Preach. I'm gonna faint. All right, Modified. I'll engage you in a less jokey way. Quick question. Why did seafaring individuals use so many cutlasses and nobody else did? Do you know why? Because it looked cool. Because they're easier to draw when swinging from a rope. Not quite. Because their size was conducive to swinging either above or below deck. Their reach was versatile. Basically, they Dark Souls'd. And you know in Dark Souls when you have a great sword and you clang, 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 and you can't swing in a narrow hallway because you're hitting the wall? Cutlasses didn't have that problem. Now, with that in mind, would you say that a Cutlass, therefore, is a very niche sword? Because it is made for one specific type of combat. The Cutlass we have in game is a jack of all trades who has no niche and can do basically everything. Case closed. All right, I rest my case.
Engine systems disabled.
Ergo. But yeah, I would just move 2 of the pilot turrets to, or sorry, 2 of the pilot guns to the turret. Therefore, if you're soloing, you're weaker. If you have a co-op partner, then you're still at the same strength as you were before. I would do that for a bunch of ships. I would do that for the Corsair, move pilot guns off to turrets or to remote turrets. Nomad looks sweet. It does look pretty sweet. It's like white, orange, and a different color. There's a little bit of white, orange, black, I think.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
All right, Nomad. Thank you. You did your duty.
Your insurance claim, please visit us again.
I'd love to see balance change to where multi-crew ships are meta over just having more ships. That's going to be tough because you're not going to be able to do that, you know, for like the Hornets and the meta PvP fighters. So I have no idea how to balance those. Your guess is as good as mine. All right, chat, I'm going to BRB. I'm going to take a gamer death break and a BRB. Let's go up here. Have a nice view. You guys can overlook whatever you want to call this, the lobby. I'm gonna take the dog outside, take a bathroom break, grab a snack, grab a drink. I'll be right back. And then, is it new ship time or is it try to hit the jackpot time? Let's see. I appreciate you watching though. Thanks for talking to me, giving me something to talk about. I'll be back after this. Yo. Hello, chatters. Hold on, let me get situated. And then I think it's time. I think it's time to get a new ship. We got a decent amount of like backup money. Well, because I wanted to avoid going all the way down to 0 like last time, because the prospector needs you to have a little bit of money to make money with it. Even if we don't change out any of the elements of this process. I'm pretty set on getting the prospector, I think. The vulture would be great. The C1 spirit would be great. The C1 Spirit would let us do what we've been doing, but more efficiently, because we could put all the cargo into one ship. So that's enticing on its own. But the Vulture is also cool because salvaging, I think, is pretty fun. I like the industrial gameplay, so I'd be happy with the Vulture or Prospector. But the Prospector, I think, fits a niche where this campaign, this Zero to Hero, is the best opportunity to like bring that gameplay loop to the forefront, whereas I think the Vulture in tandem with an SRV would be fun for me to do extracurricular outside of this particular challenge. And I don't know if I would want to just go back and just do the Prospector for no reason. I guess it feels if the time feels right is what I'm trying to say. And then the C1 Spirit would be like kind of just doing what we're doing, but more efficiently. It's a cool ship, though. I do want a C1 eventually, because I like it a lot. All right. To do that, we're going to go to Lorville, though. Do we need anything while we're here? Might be okay to bring a little bit of food. Am I gonna carry it and you're lagging, or do I need to? There we go. But yeah, I think this is a great opportunity to try Prospector gameplay. And I am interested in it as well, just hearing everybody kind of say how relatively refined it is. And how it's been very recently updated. To the point where chat has been saying it makes rock mining look silly by comparison.
Your vehicle has been. Please visit us again.
Which is sad, because I like rock mining. I like ROC. But it would be nice if it had a little bit of depth beyond just looking for Hadanite. For sure. But yeah, going back to our previous conversation, I'm not really sure. It seems easy to balance, and I don't mean easy as in to make light of the balance team. I just mean it seems easier to balance the ships that seem like they could be more obviously used for multi-crew or multi-role than the floating weapons platforms that are like the Hornet series or the Buccaneer or the tiny ships that have like 7 weapons. I don't know how to balance those, because you can't just add more people. That gets more confusing. Outside of just lower the size of their weapons,
Healthier today. Systems on.
or just give the multi-crew ships more HP. Either of those things. I don't know. That seems too obvious. All right. Speed limiter off, lag pips, G-safe off, auto target off, permission to launch.
You are clear to launch.
And we're going to New Deal. We are heading to New Deal. Chad, it's not goodbye, okay? It's not goodbye. I do love the core. I think if the core could fix the getting soft locked in your ship issue and the cargo grid having glue on it that doesn't let you move stuff once it's on the cargo grid, this would be a daily flyer for me. Or like the Tana. This or the Tana. To be honest, for VHRTs, this is better than the Tana because you really don't need missiles for VHRTs. The Tana would be better for high-risk targets because you frequently need to missile dump in the HRTs to get rid of pesky fighters. There's not really any pesky fighters in VHRTs. Dev's currently nerfing VHRTs as we speak. Wouldn't be surprised. But having the extra 6 SU of cargo space has been helpful more often than not. All right, I am excited.
Quantum travel complete.
How much have we earned today? Like close to 500K? Somewhere in there? A respectable amount so far. I remember the good old days where we flew all the way to Everest in the MPUV. Those are the good old days. One day the MPUV will get a gold pass and be useful. But it is not this day. Unfortunately. Not today. Okay, sorry. I'm just pushing buttons. Don't mind me. I can't remember what's what on this ship. Sometimes every different ship has different saved camera positions. It's crazy that they remember your camera positions if you want them to, but they can't remember your MFD choices. Priorities, CIG, priorities. Come on, man.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Landing gear down. Warning.
What's up, Leroy? Yes, Star Citizen's free for another couple days. Free to download and play. Not a lot of time left, but still some time. And if you did want to try and wrestle with it and see if you could wrestle some fun out of it, they have a very generous refund policy as well.
Engines off.
I think 30 days is pretty generous. Definitely by my standards. So by the time your 30 days is up and you choose not to get your money back, it's hard to complain at that point. I still get annoyed with things like today. I was a little spicy earlier because it was just so much random bullshit in a row that sometimes it gets to even me, but we got there. We got there in the end. Didn't we? Elevator. Sometimes it tests my patience too, but that also is a result of just streaming it for 10 hours a day right now. Which reminds me, I think tomorrow it will actually be a little variety, because I think Norland comes out in early access. We'll probably check that out for once, break up the Star Citizen. However, we're really close to the end of this Zero to Hero, so we are very close. Like, if you think about it, the last 2 days before this, we made like 2.5, almost 2.5 million, like 2.4 million combined.
Welcome.
And today we've made like
ASOP
4 to
vehicle
500,000.
retrieval system.
So we've made almost 3 mil in 3 days, and we could do more if we grinded.
Please visit us.
All right, the ship is stored. And there she is. Back to New Deal. It is time, chat. It is time to go into the spooky hall. New Deal's looking awful haunted right now. Why does it look so haunted? You guys okay in here? Do we need to call somebody? No one's ever at the front desk. There she is, chat. This is the floor model, but this is our new ride. This is the Prospector. Ignore the flickering lights. It's, you know, electricity is getting expensive here in Lorville. I could just buy it straight up from the sign if I wanted to. This is what I really want. I want the raft. Not for this playthrough, but I do want the raft. Freelancer would be cool. There's our core. There's a Starfarer that we keep blowing up. There's the Prospector. The Mako is just yellow. Interesting. The Tana. It's like what we are flying, but with way more missiles. 20 missiles. And a bed, actually. Pretty cool. Hull A. Wouldn't mind flying one of those. The Hull C. That expands. Very cool. Hi, YouTube. What's up, YouTube? Got a raft. Flies like a reclaimer. Apparently that's updated in 3.24. Supposedly. Here's what we're not picking, apparently. Unless I change my mind right now. The Vulture is nice. It is cool. It is fun. And then Crusader, we'd have to go... Why do they sell a Hercules here? And not just at Crusader? We'd have to go to Crusader for a C1. All right. Let's do it, chat. Let's learn. Let's figure out how this works. Miscellaneous Prospector. You know what? This is the only time I'll ever be able to do this. Buy it straight from the podium. That's a dangerous place to hold F when you didn't mean to. The money's gone! I have 416k left, which will hopefully be enough to support our new mining endeavors. I am apparently I didn't know this when I started this Zero to Hero playthrough, but apparently I am Miscellaneous' biggest fan. Misk ships. Apparently I'm the biggest fan of Misk.
Stranger. Get on in here.
Because now I own 2 of them.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
All right, ignore all this stuff. There she is. Let's see the stock Prospector. Actually, hold on.
Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
Before we look at
system.
this stock Prospector.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Check this out. So this is where rock gameplay differs from space mining gameplay. So we've got a utility slot here with a exchangeable mining laser. Different mining lasers effectively have different stats, would be the simplest way to put it. Some of them are better at dealing with resistance or volatility. And they also have differing quantities of module slots. So this one, the default Arbor MH1, has one sub-item slot that you could get some upgrades for. A lot of them are basically kind of side grades, depending on preference and what types of rocks you want to be able to crack. Some of them can crack larger rocks, some of them can't, some of them will struggle more with one thing or the other, right? On the ship itself, of course, as you all know, the Miscellaneous Prospector is probably the best dogfighter in the game and most people's choice to handle extreme risk targets and hunt player bounties. So, of course, I have 2 Bulldog repeaters, clearly the best guns in the game, and we'll make short work of pretty... Just kidding. These are here as token weapons only, and hopefully we never need to use them. They are size 1s. This is a stock Aurora MR before the Aurora has put on 2 additional weapons. Very sad. So we got cooler power plant. We'll need to upgrade our quantum drive, and I don't have any liveries. Even sadder, the Prospector liveries aren't my favorite. And to that end, I actually have prepared to show you what liveries it does have. We have the black and white. The default is kind of like a silver and black. It's like a silver chrome with some black stripes. We have the black and white paint, which looks okay. We have the white and gray, which I'm not a fan of unless you're doing microtech mining, I guess. It's not my favorite. And then we have a splash of color, the blue and black. At least those are the default options on the store. That's it. Those are all 3 of the paints. No orange paint. Apparently Argo has dibs on all orange paint. Never mind, that's not true. Miscellaneous hasn't. We have orange on our core. And we have orange on our Consolidated Outlands Nomad. So yeah, out of these, probably the black and white, I guess. Maybe a few people in chat like the blue and black. I don't know. They need a yellow paint? Yeah, there might be some that are in different, like a subscriber shop or something like that. But I'm not going to worry about getting one now because I'd have to log out and log back in to do that. But I'm probably going to grab one. I'm going to grab at least one. Because the black and white, I like a little better than the chrome look. Maybe, I think I could get used to the black and blue if I, like, played with it long enough. But I'd have to play with it long enough. Okay, so... before we worry about components or switching anything out, let's just take a look at what we bought.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval
Let's just enjoy our new ride, okay? Nay, our new home. The Prospector is an all-in-one, comfortable home away from home. We've been living in filth and squalor, no offense to the Reliant Corps, but they don't even have a bed. The entire tour of the Corps involved me effectively opening the Star Wars ramp and then walking to the seat and past the strange texture inside. The Prospector will have at least a little bit more for us to look at. Here she is, chat. This is where all of our money just went. This is larger than the Nomad, I think. The Nomad's a little wider, but I feel like this is longer for sure. We got 2 ore bags on either side, so what we'll be mining is going into those miscellaneous bags held on the side. We got a couple of vents popping out. There is the cockpit and the mining arm that articulates and extends from underneath the canopy. Well, it's not a canopy, is it? I don't know what those little gold things are, but they look cool. The landing gear seems pretty well spaced out. Lovely design. We've got whoever designed the VTOL engines on this, as well as on the Cutlass, seem to have a similar aesthetic, which I'm gonna have to get used to. I'm glad I didn't find that out till after I purchased it, because unironically, that might have affected my decision. But I like the profile here in the rear. It kind of looks like one of those vehicles from the 50s, and if you had asked them, what do you think a car will look like in 2000? They would have made some kind of silhouette that looks like that. So I dig it. I don't love rear-mounted VTOL engines because physics don't work like that. This would flip the Prospector end over end. Unless there's other thrusters up front that I'm not seeing. And then we got a little air intake underneath as well at the bottom, a little scoop. And then the teeny tiny size 1 gun mounts right there that are, I don't know what they're for. We'll probably never use them, hopefully. The front vents are VTOL. Oh, is this an engine as well? Okay, if these are engines, if these are engines as well, then I take back what I said. Better than the Cutlass. All right, now how do we get in this bad boy? It's a bit of a climb. Mind your step. Welcome aboard, chat. Look how cozy. We've actually got a little area to walk around. A nice RGB gamer light over our bed. We have a bed now. We can sleep. We can bed log again. No windows, unfortunately. But space for walking, sitting. A toilet. Lots of green. I like the blue and green. I'm a fan. Actually, some privacy in here. We can close the door. Unlike in the Nomad. Got our miscellaneous toilet space. Little shelves. I believe this is supposed to double as a shower, but I don't know how to push the toilet back in or if that's even possible yet. And then the cockpit. A beautiful cockpit. Look at this visibility. We can see pretty much everything. Tiny window up above the main display here. Kind of a similar loadout actually to the core, so that's nice. Miscellaneous is pretty consistent with its design there. Engines, flight ready, open the exterior. Not sure what that would benefit you. But here we are. What's weird is, there we go. There she is, chat. The new sheep. All right, we should take a screenshot, yeah? Oh, wait. What was that? What is that, chat? I didn't know that was there. Sorry, the button that zooms in the camera is the same as the one that opens all the doors. It's a thing that doesn't do anything. I have one and have no idea. Okay, I see. Does this angle suck, or is this good? I feel like there's just a lot of dead space on the ground here. The light in the background, is that bad or good? I kind of like it, actually. All right, something like that. This might be the thumbnail image later. Beautiful. People, I love, dude. It's so funny how many people, like, before I even bought the Prospector, I was like, there are 3 ships I might buy: the Prospector, the Vulture, or the C1 Spirit. And people that own the Prospector are like, listen, dude, if you buy the Prospector, you need to make sure that you buy this mining head, and once you get that mining head, you're gonna want these modules for that, and then you need to make sure you upgrade the quantum drive to this quantum drive. Chill, baby, chill. Okay, let's relax a little bit. Because guess what, chat? I'm gonna give you some advice. This is for anybody who plays Star Citizen, okay? If you buy a ship, use it the way that it comes. Because when you read online what you're supposed to do to upgrade, you will have no context, no basis for what anything does. You need to set your own baseline for things and not just take whoever the hell's guide at face value and just assume that that's the best way to do things. You know why? That's how people don't understand that a core with all shotguns is an excellent bounty runner. You're not gonna find a guide that says, hey, if you can easily beat VHRTs in a core laden with shotguns. It's not gonna be in any guide. You gotta, like, do it yourself a little bit. Especially with prospector mining, because unlike salvaging, it's a lot more, from what I understand, it's a lot more side grady and personal preference. Okay. Anyways. Let's get online. I will let you know when I have a question. For now, I want to fly.
Engines on. Quantum fuel at 100%.
So let's get airborne. All right, I hear shields coming on. I'm looking at what my monitors are. It looks like we've got weapons top left, or at least devices and weapons. Wait. No, that's guns and missiles, which who cares about that? I'd probably change that one to comms. And then power. Oh, see, this MISC is actually set up smartly. It has you and then your opponent right there. Boom, boom. I wish the core was like that by default, because these are exactly how I have them in my ship. That's so funny. There's your VTOL mode right there. So you can see how those move. Cool, yeah, no, it is those front vents.
You are clear to launch.
I do appreciate even the tiny window up above, so you can poke your head right here and kind of like lean over to the side and see if the doors are open or not. Through the little glass. Okay, so I need to set up some different camera angles for this ship.
Launch sequence complete.
Such as... one for landing gear plus VTOL. Okay. Hold on. All right, that'll be good. Oh, yeah. Whoa, a ship that has full landing gear animations and doesn't glitch out? I'm not used to that.
Thank you, and please visit again.
So, with VTOL without boost in SCM, we get about 94, 95 meters per second, 96, 97, maybe caps out at a hundo. And yeah, those front thrusters are balancing us out. Though the fact that they're pointed in toward each other instead of flat probably means we're wasting energy because those two thrusters are fighting against each other because they're inverted toward the same angle. they would meet. So, you know, we're probably wasting fuel if this were real. One thing that is slightly annoying is it has a natural, in VTOL mode, it naturally pitches up. We're learning about the quirks here. Maybe that's the imbalance, like I said. This thing's got a nice engine sound. Oh, those lights. We'll have to get used to those. Spotlights glaring at me in the dark. At least they're not front mounted. Have you ever tried flying a Gladiator? Not the best experience because of those lights. Okay, I'm trying to like set up. I've never seen getting close to a ship's thrusters do this like lens flare effect. So that's interesting. Never seen that one before. Okay. So, I am aware that there are locations that you can go that are better for this type of rock or better for that type of rock. And I do know that there are at least 4 different types of ore, we'll call them ore, that we might be going for. The number 1 most valuable, of course, and also the most dangerous, Quantanium. Right? Worth what? 25? That's what we've been selling. Okay, so think about that. The resource that we've been finding and selling, we are now going to produce. Like, we're going to be the ship that mined it so that they could be refined and then sold, instead of like looting it just from other people. That's kind of crazy. Kind of cool to think about too. We prospecting? What's up, Tyler Lee? Yes, and everyone in chat is ready and waiting, chomping at the bit to write me the guide on how to prospect efficiently. But I'm just going out in my stock ship, and I'm just gonna pick somewhere. You know what I want to do? I want to go where we started it all. I don't care about efficiency right now. This is all about learning. We're gonna go where we started it all. The cave. We honestly could. Oh man, I just imagine going out there to the cave and seeing if we can find some prospector ore over there. Not literally the cave, chat. Silly goose. But around the cave. But yes, I am aware there are content creators who have made their whole thing solving mining. Even rock mining, right? Rock mining, it is statistically better if you want Hadanite to go to Aberdeen. Aberdeen has its own problems, though. Heck, it's better to go to Ariel than Daymar, but there's still a lot of Daymar mining. Rock mining, people freaking love rock mining on Daymar. And there's nothing wrong with that. I tried rock mining on all the moons of Hurston just to see for myself, and I definitely did feel the difference when I went to Aberdeen. However, Aberdeen also was the source of much woe and disappointment. Chat, you know what's crazy about this? When I ping and I see distant markers, we can actually go investigate them. Isn't that cool? So I assume this thing will fly like a boat, so I want to try not crashing it into the ground. Why go far when staying near will do the trick? Test out those headlights. How big is our profile? Oh my god. 25K? Oh man. That is spicy. My profile's huge. Speaking of huge, we're gonna be seeing rocks that we could never even fathom before.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
This one's considered easy. This is Hephaestonite and iron. So iron is the ore here. Yo, dude, I remember going up to these rocks in the ROC and just being like, man, too bad we can never get these. And now that we can get them, we don't want them because I don't want to mine iron. But I just wanted to see what this was like. Having that like mining arm get tucked away, that's really cool. Let's see what we look like from the front, actually. Very bright. What's up, Phaser? What does the profile mean? It means how far away I can be detected. So, to see this information at all times, you have to go to Options, Game Settings, almost all the way to the bottom, and it's Emissions HUD Display Signature Value. Yes. And that will always show you these three indicators. So whichever one of these is the highest indicator, that's how far away you can be detected. So in my case, My EM signature is 21 kilometers. My cross section is 16K. So if this falls under 16K, then my cross section will be how people can detect me and from how far away they can detect me. And this is my basically heat signature. This is your IR, infrared. So our infrared is the smallest and therefore can be discounted. So that's how you can tell how far away people can see you from. At least until ship scanning changes, right? Like there will be changes to ship scanning in the future. Let's do like a funky camera angle. Congrats on purchasing the Prospector. Thanks, Belial. We just took it out of the garage. You cannot reduce your cross-section, but the cross-section is dynamic. So the cross-section reveals your maximum. So if somebody was looking at me, my biggest area, my cross-section, is looking at me from above or below. If they were looking at me from the front, my cross-section would be dynamically lower. We wouldn't be able to see what they see. But yeah, it should change depending on how they're viewing you. That's just the maximum that you could be seen from. Which you should just assume that that's the case, you know, in my opinion. Okay, sorry. I gotta set up my camera angles all over again every time I get a new ship. Yeah, they are adding scanning mechanics for sure, Maria. There's gonna be FPS scanning soon, where you'll be able to wear different helmets instead of just combat helmets all the time, and potentially be able to ping. So those are actually for the ROC. That's funny. I don't expect to actually find good ore on Hurston, by the way. I'm just experimenting. Just looking around. Flying my new ship. Not really too plussed one way or the other. Have you made any upgrades? No, much to the chagrin of multiple chat members who were informing me of their favorite loadouts and what I definitely have to do or else before I even bought it. Ooh, Hedonite. Those are baby ones for the ROC. Those are also baby ones. Suddenly, ROC mining everywhere. Not a ton of Hedonite though, but that's funny. Okay, you know what? Here's my question, chat. How easy is it to, once you've mined something, to get rid of it? Can you empty your bags? Or do you have to, are they stuck in there? Unless you go to like a refinery. Like, can I just mine something for practice and then delete it? You either sell right... Oh, I'd have to... Whatever I mine, I have to go to refinery? Interesting. You can eject your bags, but then don't you have to get your bags back? So other than, I'm not interested in trying to substitute mole bags into this prospector before anybody tries to tell me. Is the only way to get your prospector bags back to claim the ship? Okay, so I'm not gonna do practice mining yet. Not yet. All right, let's go mine something. But I don't want to mine iron. Let's go back up to space. All right, I need to set up some new camera angles. That one's okay. That one's not what I want. I gotta play with this some more. Because those are almost identical. Are the silos on the side or repositories? Yeah, we bought another ship. We did buy a new sheep. We did indeed. So here's what I'm gonna do. I just want to drop somewhere out in space. So I'm not just floating up here like a big juicy target that everyone can see from 33 kilometers away. And by juicy, I just mean PvP. So let me go out in the middle of nowhere. Okay, there we go. I love the heft with which this thing turns. Like, it is slow. That's not a bad thing, though. Okay, let's try this. This. I'll probably have to, like, adjust a couple in quantum. There we go. Okay. Your first chunk. My first chunk. It is a chunk. All right, let's. I know what some people in chat want. So let me give the people what they want. Flashbang. Chat, put your sunglasses on. Bright screen incoming. 3, 2, 1. I know what the people want. They want Red Monster Gaming. That's what they want. And they want to look at charts. They want to look at charts. They want to look at mining laser charts, mining module charts, gadget charts. I've never used Red Monster Gaming until now, but they seem like a very dedicated individual, and I appreciate that. Okay, here are the main materials that we're after. Quantanium, Bexelite, gold, and Terranite. This is their quote-unquote average value. We getting a prospector? Bro, you're in one. You're in one. Those are the 4, right? There's a bunch of the reason why it's worth looking at this is because there's a bunch of useless stuff where you could mine a bunch of iron and get the minimum amount of money possible. And then we have ore percents by location on the surface. If we like space mining, we have ore percents by location in space as well. Gem likelihood for Hadanite, definitively proving that Aberdeen and Ariel are the best for Hadanite, and Daymar is only 3rd best. Mineral chances by deposit type, depending on the type of asteroid. I don't even know how asteroid type works, but I don't feel like studying that part. I don't care about that. What I'm interested in is when we decide to upgrade. This is what I'm interested in right here. So different mining lasers have differing. Okay, there's got to be a better way to consume this. There we go. All right, I know I'm blocking some of it, but the point is that different lasers have different max ranges, max power output, more power. My assumption is that the more power it can produce, the larger the rock it can chunk. And then I'm not sure what extra power is. EXTR power. Don't know what that means. How many module slots it has so it can be further modified. And then it gets various bonuses or debuffs to resistance, instability, optimal charge rate, optimal charge window, and inert materials. And you basically just don't want inert materials, but you always get a negative 30%. Which begs the question, isn't that just 0? But then some of them have a little bit less inert. And then you also have where to buy them on the right. So notice that some of them are 100,000 just for a laser. But anyways, chat, I'm not looking for your suggestions. I'm going to make my own choices based on the info. I just need to know what the chart means, and then I can make my own decision. Based? So is there any difference in size 1 or size 2? Does the size actually matter? I understand the concept of optimal range where you have to literally be 15 to 90 meters away, and then maximum range of up to 270 meters. Don't worry about extraction power. Okay, Prospector is size 1, so Mole gets size 2. That makes sense. Okay, minimum power is probably just how easily you can caress the rock so it stays inside of the optimal range window. And like 900 is probably, and 1,000 is probably a lot in there. Let me make sure that I move so that I don't get AFK kicked. Cool. Can you use mining lasers in PvP? Bro, I don't know. Try it. Let me know. You mean like against other ships? Okay. So of the size 1s, we have the Lancet, which is 3090. What do we, let's see what we start with. What's my default? My default is the Arbor MH1 mining laser. So this is what we have by default. 60 optimal range, 180 max range. %25 debuff to resistance. So when you're talking about resistance here, does this just say how long it takes to crack a rock? It doesn't let you crack bigger rocks, right? That's what max power is. In this case, it doesn't have the highest max power. But like, I'm assuming resistance is just how long it takes before it fractures. And then instability is how volatile the charge meter is. So lower equals more stable. This is more unstable. And then optimal charge rate. Not sure what optimal charge rate means. And then optimal charge window is how big the green safe spot is. And then of course, inert materials, -40 gives you more of the material you want and less material you don't want. So we get more inert materials. Optimal charge window's big, instability down, resistance is debuffed, and we don't have very much max power. We have 2400 max power. So that all makes sense. Now, what I'm interested in, obviously mining modules are going to be their own thing, but we need to pick somewhere to, let's focus on actually mining something first. So, what I'm interested in is probably somewhere that's not terribly far away, because we're just going to do a little demo. I would like to do some space mining first. So let me see, out of curiosity, what the closest Lagrange points are. Her L2, her L1, crew L3, her L4, her L5. Okay, so those are the closest ones. Let's pick either one of these three. Her L1, her L2, crew L3. So let's take a look-see. So her L1 has very little Quantanium, a lot of Bexelite, very little gold, some Terranite. Why is the higher number yellow instead of green? But down here, higher instability is orange. And higher resistance is orange. So orange is bad, but yellow is good, but green is okay. Okay, and I gotta figure out how this color scheme works. And then her L2 has a significant amount of Quantanium, tied for the most. Low amount of Bexelite, decent amount of gold, high amount of Terranite. So it's pretty well balanced, and its mass ranges from 2 to 9. So it can have tiny rocks and it can have massive rocks. So if you wanted to focus on just chunguses, you'd probably want to pick like 3 to 9 or maybe 4 to 7 if you wanted medium, something like that, right? And if you were going after specific types of asteroids, then you'd pick that. And then its average mass index, her L1 is going to have smaller rocks, her L2 is going to have bigger rocks. And then, what was the other one? Crew L3? Crew L3 is 4.4, so these are small. With a decent amount of Quantanium, and then nothing else to write home about. So, Over here, these are just like some tier 3 materials. Best, good, bad. Yellow best, green good, orange bad. It does have a code right there for me. Anyway, I'm just gonna go hit up one of these two places and just see what happens. I'm just gonna go here. I'm just gonna pick a random destination and be on my way. Maybe. There we go. Mining mode off. Chad, I don't think this is going to be the server that we want for mining. Its inputs are lagging a little bit right now. Dude, you can bedlog with the prospector? That's crazy. Thanks, Tyler. Hang on, there's a bed back there? Why didn't anybody tell me? I would have paid double. Oh. All right, let's crack a rock open. Have you picked which station you're going to refine at? No. What I'm learning is that people who have prospectors take Star Citizen way more seriously than everyone else who plays Star Citizen. They're in like a different world. You guys keep like a diary of every single time you go out and hit rocks. And they're also the hardest core backseaters in 25 days of Star Citizen. Think about that, 25 days. You did not take me where I wanted to go. My route is not complete, and yet there is no quantum location to line up. So what's the deal? Let's go to the station and then leave from there. I might have not clicked on the station. Here we go. Not gonna lie, I didn't even know you could mine asteroids. I've only done surface mining. This is the secret that big prospectors are trying to keep from you. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I really don't want to be right here next to the station. I don't think that's a good idea. However, oh yeah, I want to go like this way. I want to go like up here. This reminds me of Starbase. This definitely reminds me of Starbase. Good times. Yo, it takes so long to accelerate to max speed. I can't wait to randomly explode hitting an invisible asteroid. That'll be fun. It'll definitely happen eventually. But yeah, I'm just gonna pick a direction and start floating out that way. That is the risk you take, because some of these things that we're detecting don't show up until you get really close to them. Something like that. I gotta find some more camera angles. Maybe right now is not the best time to do that. So, my plan is set that as a route. And I want to just be far away from it. Like, I don't want to be easily discoverable while I'm out here, so I want to start setting up good habits. Like, I'm already about 100 kilometers out. That's a pretty good range, but I'm still detectable from really far away. Maybe I go to that little field over here. This is just the default skin. Default prospector paint. This is a lot easier to navigate through asteroid fields than in Starbase. Starbase, I would have been dead already for even daring to try and take time in third person to look at a different camera angle. Oh yeah. That's the good stuff, though. I miss Starbase. I know it's still there, but is it, though? But is it? Okay, I'm gonna go in that little cluster of big boy chunk rocks. I understand we're not gonna be hitting rocks that are that big. That's okay. I just want to kind of like... keep my distance. Oh yeah, we're pretty good ways out now. Somewhere in here is good. Let's start investigating different things that are coming up on the scanner. So I know that there's a way to use, you know, potentially RSI signature or RS signatures. So this one's 1900. Let's see what 1900 ends up being once we get there. Looks like it's a rock to me. It's weird how the other asteroids you can see from really, really far away, but the ones that you actually want to mine, you have to creep up on them to make sure that they don't blow you up, because they're sort of just an icon until you get like this close. But hey, there's a rock. It looks big. Might not be for us. I don't know. I haven't figured out what's what yet, so let's see. Let's scan it. At least we can scan these now. It says it's easy. 27% gold, 69% corundum. 3% inert, 3 to 4% inert materials. So 27% gold. Gold is good. I think prospecting, you kind of want like upwards of 30%. right? Because now the percentages actually matter. When we were rock mining, these were irrelevant. Now, these actually do things. So this is an E-type asteroid. Of course it is. The first asteroid we come across, E-type. 36% resistance, 2.08 instability. It's about 2.68 SCU. I say we go for it. So let's take a look on this side. We don't have any modifications. This is a stock bog standard. If you had rented a prospector, this is what it would look like. I like that it actually does have stats over here on the bottom left. It'd be nice if you could compare them all in-game, though. So, here is our optimal distance, so you can see that green. As long as we're around there, we're good. We want thrust to be at 0, obviously. Don't want any velocity. And now we're going to be looking just like when we were rock mining at our laser's intensity and charge, right? So my question is, when does the optimal window of the laser of the rock show up? Like, what am I looking for on this side? You just suck that one? Oh, really? Hold on. This one's already been mined. What? So I just go to extraction mode and go yoink. It's small. Okay, that's cool. I like the animation for this one. That like spinning animation, that's really nice. Okay, first rock collected then. We didn't have to mine that one. It was already ready to go. So how do I see how much space? Is this my cargo space? So that filled that much room. Okay, interesting. So these might not be for us, but let's go investigate them anyways. And let's go poke around and see what's happening. Further bottom right will show detailed storage. Very cool. 0.72 SCU of gold. I gotcha. Okay, we got another unknown 9.5 that way. Dude, I think I'm gonna enjoy this. I'm already enjoying the vibe of just floating around in space. We're going space fishing right now. We're looking for like big loot. You know what I mean? We're looking for a big fish, trying to find a good ore. 15 kilometers that way. So these might not be for us, but let's go see. Our SCM speed leaves a little to be desired. 156. And sometimes there's going to be more than one rock. There could be like a little cluster. So let's see what this, I should be seeing what their signatures are so I can start memorizing them, but that can come later. So this is Hephaestonite and Tungsten, a C-type asteroid. And then its neighbor might be the same composition, or it might be different, I don't know. It is Hephaestonite and Tungsten. Okay, so those are both the same. So perhaps that is how it works. So where is your neighbor that I just saw a minute ago? This is where the big glass window is going to come in handy. Where's the one that was right next to us? Unless it was both of those. Weren't there two side by side? So we can go up and left, or we can go forward. And there's two right next to each other on both sides. Let's try these two. But yeah, this is gonna take me a little while to figure out, and that's okay. I'm enjoying the process. I wish that I had a space horn. Oh god, we're going way too fast here. Oh! My life just flashed before my eyes. We almost died. Way too reckless. Far too reckless. Terranites, 21%, only 22% Terranite, 35% Corundum. So, should I take that? Do we take those? That may not be enough Terranite to... Oh, it's impossible? Oh yeah, it's impossible. It's 8,000 mass. This is for a mole then. Or no, I might need a better laser. I could, maybe it's a better laser. Can you tell how much would have been enough for this rock?
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
Oh, dude, look how massive this is. Full power! Nah, it's not. It's not going anywhere. All right, there was another one a little distance away. There it is, 3.5. And then two more right up there. The server captain! She can't handle it!
Hydrogen fuel at 75%.
Oh god, we're gonna be like hydrogen fuel capped, I guess.
Fracturing mode on.
Yeah, this is cool, dude. Just having like the little mining arm attachment. This is a P-type. E and P-type. Bexelite and Corundum. We already knew what it was before we even scanned it, weirdly enough. So Bexelite's good. It's impossible. But, you know, Bexelite's good. So we're too weak. These are too thick. Why does it keep scanning it indefinitely over and over again? I hear it doing the printer noise. Oh, is that because the server's lagging? Imagine trying to mine in Star Citizen. Why am I still scanning the rock? All right, yeah, wait, we ain't gonna do that either.
Mining mode off.
These rocks are too thick. Peaceful. Ah, peaceful. We were making far too much money before with what we were doing, chat. It's about time we did a job that only the hardiest individuals do, who hate money so much that they spend 3.5 mil or more kitting out their prospector just so that they too can never actually make any money, because when they go pick up the refined goods inside of their hauling vessel, they explode on the way into the hangars. Sus. Oh, no, it's there. No, it is there. It's just small. It is there, though. Purple. All right, this one's purple. We haven't been able to actually mine anything yet. This one we can extract if we want it, but it's all tungsten and inert materials. Blech. So as we get better, we'll learn to identify what types of asteroids we want to mine, and we can scan them and learn their RS signature without flying all the way to them. Is there another rock right there? I think there is.
Extraction mode on.
Like, what is this?
Mining mode off.
I saw it for just a brief second, and now it's not there anymore. I don't know, I can simply fly over to it and that will work also. Pink. Terranite, 40%, but impossible. Well, we're doing great finding the impossible rocks. Another E-type. Big boy. Oops. Wrong thing. Oop. Yeah, we're not gonna get any. I'm just doing it anyways, just to see what happens. I think I definitely want a mining head that can hit whatever the biggest rocks that I can get are. I think that would be my preferred playstyle. All right, let's go check this 7 kilometer. My fear is that I'm gonna end up going back and forth between the same two spots. Okay, so this is an RS signature 1900. Let's see if this ends up being an E-type. Coincidentally, this is how you find panels if you were doing salvaging. You look at a unknown marker, and panels have consistent signatures. And you can also distill the exact location of the thing you're looking for by increasing the pierce while scanning. So that can be helpful too. I'll show you the next time we do it. Gives you a more exact location of things if you refine your scan with additional pulses. This one looks big too. This one looks way big. No, it's easy. It's purple. Gold! Okay, 24% gold, 56% tungsten. You know what? We take those. But yeah, it was, see, so the RS sig for this was 1900. It's also an E-type. 1900 equals E-type.
Extraction mode on.
Let's go ahead and fill up with that one. There we go. So it's just one left click then?
Fracturing mode on.
Okay, 13 kilometers away. That's gonna be a big chunk. 14, 10, 14, 10, 6. Did we just come from there or no? Or did we just come from these guys? See, I'm already turned around. I don't know if we already went to or from these. So anyway, right, check this out. I'm at 0% piercing. This is a 1900, so it's gonna be an E-type. Then when we scan it, we mouse wheel up for more pierce, 50% pierce. Then it moves again, and you can see we've already deduced its location. So likewise, if we wanted to find this one's true location, we only see a big blur when we scan, right? Now up the pierce 1 to 50%, scan while looking at it again. Okay, it seems like it's focused on the one on the left. Pierce up a little bit, scan again, and it's right there. Pierce all the way up, scan again, and bam, that's the exact location of what we're looking at. So that's how you like separate the noise to find what you're actually looking for, and that's also how you find panels. But you need to be knowing like what RS signature to actually look at. Sometimes the RS signature doesn't come up on the side though. All right, what are you? Did we already scan you? Barrel. Easy. Well, we don't want barrel, do we? Maybe if we had it in enough quantity to trade. But I don't think we want barrel. Beep, beep. So no, we haven't seen these yet. There's quite a few different rocks out here. We're seeing all sorts of things. This is a P-type. Impossible. Laranite, 45%. We don't like Laranite anyways, right? Barrel's like 2K per SCU. Yeah, that's a little sad. All right, let's go for these two over here. So what is it, 1750? All right, let's go check it out. Laranite is the same as barrel. Like, if we had more capacity, then yeah. But right now, I don't know, I want to be a little picky. I want to try to find something good. It might be easier to find something good doing surface mining. I don't know. Maybe people, that's why most people, it seems like they do surface mining. But hunting for space rocks is its own reward. All right, what's inside you? Bexelite and corundum. So we do like Bexelite. It's only 25%, but I say we take those. This one we can't mine either, so we leave those. Impossible. It's impossible. Chat, the only ones that I want to mine are impossible, so maybe we're just in a bad spot, you know, that's okay too. This is the learning process. Sometimes learning takes a while. You start with picky, then you're just happy to find something besides iron. That's funny. I wish when it distilled it, it still told you how far away it was. Like having the exact location is less useful than knowing the distance. It only shows you the distance when it's like a little cloud of I could be anywhere. This is a 1900, which means it's going to be an E-type. And once you memorize each RS sig and each type of rock, you'll find that each type of rock has different chances for different contents, so you'll probably learn which to ignore and which not to ignore. What ship is this? The Prospector, baby. We got that mining arm out looking for goods. Hang on, chat. Are you telling me that it's possible to hit these rocks and the devs didn't actually mean impossible when they wrote impossible? That's freaking crazy, bro. Oh, I wish they would have written that in the game. You know, it says it's impossible. I just assumed that there was literally no way I could ever crack those rocks, man. Why would they lie to me, bro? Okay, whatever the next rock I find that I can mine, I'm gonna mine. I feel like I'm going backwards, though. When I read chat, I get the impression there might be upgrades for the mining laser. No, this is it. This is supposed to be the most refined gameplay loop in the game. What you see is what you get, dude. You just go up to rocks, and if you can't crack them, you complain on Spectrum, I think. Can you find quantum space? You can, yeah. Where's the one that... Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's easy to bounce back and forth between the same rocks for sure. I need to like pay attention, pick a direction, and just continuously bounce in that direction. Instead, right now, I'm kind of just like going back and forth, I feel like. But if I had already scanned this, would it not show me the information? This is a C-type. Also impossible. Bexelite and tungsten. Maybe I did already find that. Okay, this is a 1900. I feel like I'm going between the same two rocks. Let's do this. I'm just gonna pick a direction, and we're gonna go this way. I'm just gonna fly this way a little while. And that way I can be certain that I am not picking up the same rocks. And scanning the exact same rocks over and over again. Let's go check this since we're flying straight over it anyways, and go see what's up. 3,700, never seen that signature before. So that'll be a different item. And there's a few things, 2 of them at least.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
Are you getting hit with a massive lag wave? I don't know what that means. Your server's probably just messing up. But a lot of the servers are kind of bad right now. Impossible. Agricium? Never even heard of Agricium before. Ooh, look at that optimal. Yeah, these are both Agricium. This cockpit and the core cockpit make me jealous. Yeah, I really like the glass canopies. They're super nice. $10 kilometers, 9 kilometers. Let's go 5 kilometers.
Mining mode off.
Okay, I'm gonna slow down. This is 1750. We've seen 1750 before. I think that's P-type. I'm gonna start learning these. There's another unknown close by. What? Ooh. Oh. It is a P-type. Laranite, and dude, we haven't been able to mine anything because I keep being able to vacuum these. It's either vacuum or impossible, which just shows me if I want to do this type of mining, I need to like set my ship up more, which, you know, it's fine. I got time. Where's the one that was 4.5? Was it this? I feel like it was this. I just want to eat my double hot dog. You know, I could go for a double hot dog right now. This is just the expeditionary learning excursion. We're learning what to expect. We have a long way to go before optimal, but you know what we do have? A bad guy. Vern Kronk. An Origin M50 Interceptor. AI, what are you doing out here, Vern? You piece of poop. This spot sucks. AI Interceptor here, I gotta beat with bulldogs, or I could just try and tank and leave. Maybe tank and leave is better. I can't, there's no way I'm gonna be able to track down an interceptor, bro. He's not even attacking me. What are you doing? May as well try to ram me, I guess. AI detected non-combat content and had to intervene. They wanted to make sure I didn't get too bored up here. Bro. What are you doing? Oh! Holy shit, man! Kamikaze interceptors up here trying to stop me from learning how to mine. I wasn't expecting that kind of excitement up here. Good Lord. Yeah, we're fine. He's in a much smaller ship than me. He did not like you doing that. I was going to mention that, but he found out all by himself. Local chat member learns how the stream is intended to exist and has existed with and without them before they showed up. What would we do without you? I just came into a jump scare, but sometimes it happens when you least expect it. In Star Citizen. Sometimes it happens, bro. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna check, if I don't find a mineable rock in the next 2 nodes, I'm gonna just go do upgrades and then come back. Or pick a different location. Go do some ship adjacent upgrades. I feel like I'm going backwards, so this might be one that we just looked at a minute ago. 1900. This should be an E-type. So I'm learning my E-types and P-types at least.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
Major torque imbalance. I wonder if he hit one of my engines or something. E-type. Easy. Aluminum. Don't think we care about aluminum. You know what? I'm just gonna mine this just to do it. I don't care. We'll figure that out later. At this point, I just want to mine something, okay? What about the optimal range on the top left? There just is no optimal range. Oh, there we go. It's getting green. I gotta be real close. Also, the server. The server might be at risk. My laser intensity is a little sluggish. I just need to see a rock get mined. Alright, so I'm holding Alt and mouse wheeling up to raise the laser intensity. This is the intensity, and that is the server lagging. Correct. Really cool, really cool. I like it when that happens. This is gonna make this very fun. So what I like to do to see if the server is lagging is keep trying to change the intensity. If I can't change the intensity, or if the charge goes down while I'm mining, then the server's lagging. We might just need to swap servers anyway, to be honest. Okay. Hopefully we don't die in a fiery explosion, but if it happens, it happens. My whole ship is rocking. There's fissures forming inside of the asteroid. It's starting to make small micro explosions. All right, now that we're in the optimal, dial back the intensity. All right. Okay. It's a bucking bronco, this one. That one tried to buck me off right at the end. And into little pieces it goes. So this is that's 100% aluminum. I don't have to vacuum them up. Or take them at all, but you would not even waste your time on the inert materials 98%. So this little guy, one of them was 100% aluminum, so that's interesting. They can do different purities once they fracture into smaller rocks that we can break down even more. That's 100% aluminum. And that one's 100% inert. This one's 100% inert, unless that is not upgrading. So if we wanted aluminum, we would find the ones that are pure aluminum, and then mine them again. Break them down even further. I don't want aluminum, though. Okay. So, new plan. Now that I've actually mined a rock. New plan. Sorry for the flashbang. For the mining lasers, I have to have a size 1. And if I want the maximum power size 1, that's a Helix 1. But I have to be 15 meters away in order to use it. That's funny. Whereas the Klein only has 2200 power, but it has minus 45% resistance. I'm interested to see the difference in max power versus resistance, because I feel like I'm understanding it differently than it is, but the one we have is only 1890, so a Klein S1 would be more power than that. The Lancet is a pretty considerable amount of max power, but has no buff or debuff to resistance, only one module, some instability resistance, good optimal range, but not good inert material reduction. In fact, there is no size 1 that prioritizes inert materials, I think. They're all minus 30% regardless. So what's the size 1 with the most module slots? Arbor has 1, Helix has 2, Impact has 2, Klein has 0, Hofstad has 1, Lancet has 1. So the Helix also has the most module slots out of the size 1s with the Impact. But the Impact has more power than the Arbor, only by 210, but it's still at least an 11-12% power increase. Good optimal range, and compared to the Helix. Bad resistance debuff, good instability, bad optimal range. Yeah, the Impact seems a little funky, huh? I use Impact because I'm broke. That's understandable. Can these be swapped in space? No. Well, not unless you had both of them physically there. Maybe in 3.24, if you unlocked ports and were able to carry the other one, but where would you carry the other one? If it's a physical item that you could remove. So extra power is useless functionally for us, is that right? So let me take a look at the mining modules. Mining modules and parameters, and mining module parameters and availability. Red Monster Gaming, thank you for putting all of these charts together, even though I don't know what half of them mean. Chat, can you answer me a question? Is mining module different from gadget? Okay. So gadgets go in like your backpack? All right, cool. Excited to use some of those. Now, taking a look at this. Some of these have finite amount of uses. Let me just see what we have. Mining laser power, laser instability, so it can make them less unstable. Can affect resistance, the optimal charge window, the optimal charge rate. The overcharge rate, so like basically if you accidentally overcharge, it's not a problem. Shatter damage, so if you do blow it up, it does less damage. Extraction laser power, which is for when you vacuum. And inert materials. So I'm imagining that the inert materials down are probably the most popular. If I had to guess. Like this is the FLTR XL. If it's XL, is there a size thing, or is that just a figure of speech? Look at this fancy chart that I'm sure some nerds have solved completely and it's no longer fun. Actually, this is the one exception to that. You would think so, Flatius. But there is an optimal solution depending on what you want to do. If that makes sense. Like, there's multiple paths you can take in terms of what you want to do. In fact, the people in chat have different opinions right now depending on what they use. So it's less solved than salvaging is, for sure. These are just things that should be put in the game as information, right? Like, this is just stats that you should know before you buy. Like, you don't want to just go to the store and be like, I would like your finest mining module. Which one? That one. What does it do? I don't know. Like, you need to know what it does before you install, like, buy it for up to 60,000 credits and then install it, right? Like, this is not the solving part. This is just telling you at face value what it does. And then you decide if that's what you want. But yeah, my assumption is laser power seems strong, and you probably like the Riker because it doesn't have a finite amount of uses. But if you don't have giant bags, then I assume these can be recharged when you go back for fuel or to dump, right? Are the wait, maybe you might have to buy more because I was looking at the price and these are super cheap. So these might be one-time use. How's mining going? We're just doing some learning right now. They recharge on the landing pad. Okay, well, that's cool then. If you like need them for one-time use or something, I just gotta move to make sure I don't get AFK kicked. There's a lot to learn, dude. It's a learning curve, but this is the kind of game content I enjoy trying to learn. So like the Surge has the most mining laser power, but it ramps up instability, but also lowers resistance. So that's interesting. And then if we combine that with, like, let's say hypothetically that I want a Helix one. 15 meters optimal range is insane. That means if I screw up or the server screws up, I'm dead. And we have to be like, the rock will take up the whole screen. But I want to be able to crack the juice. I like the idea of searching for the juiciest rock, and it's just being a one-stop shop. You can get out and lick it. I also wouldn't mind trying different heads, but I'm gonna have to spend money on that. So if I don't get the Helix, I know you can't see all the names here, but which size one would fit sort of my goals? Like, I think a Lancet having 2,500, is that the second highest one for max power? What's up, Big Bang and the Wolfman? I'm learning how prospector mining works right now. Minus 60 charge window is rough. True. And then the Helix has minus 40, so that's not great either. So if I have a minus 40% on the Helix, then what if I got like a Focus 3, but that lowers my mining laser power. What about a Focus 3 plus a Surge? Modules is multiplicative. Having 2 will double the bonus. That's cool. So you can have 2 Surges, for example. But yeah, Focus 3 would give me better optimal charge window, and then the Surge would more than make up for the laser power. But that does increase instability, but also lowers resistance. Yeah, I need to look at is there a gadget cheat sheet too? There is. I know I'm blocking the names, I apologize. We have the Optimax, the Ocunis, then the Saber. So Optimax, Ocunis, Saber are the top 3. And then these can fix your laser's instability. Interesting. The resistance of the rock. The optimal charge window rate, which is different from the size, which is funny because the window and the rate are reversed on the other one, but on this one they're reversed from that. So the window size, you can wave shift up, but it'll just charge more slowly and lower your instability, but cost you 20 grand. And then, I don't know what cluster modifier is. What is cluster modifier? Also, thanks for your patience, chatters who don't know what any of the grid is. This is the new ship experience. We're doing a whole new complicated gameplay loop. But that is what we wanted. The rock breaks into more pieces. Okay. That doesn't really explain very well. Since I couldn't run Star Citizen, I decided to pop into No Man's Sky. Yeah, the new update for No Man's Sky looked fun. I didn't get to watch the trailer, though. But that's cool. Can you change anything on here other than just the mining arm? You might not be able to. Yeah. Well, maybe. Let's see. Yeah, did they not have modules? More clusters means more likely to have 100% good ore pieces. That's cool. Okay, so... let's say, to start with, that we want... Let's just go Helix 1. I want to be able to crack the biggest rocks possible. Okay, let's go Helix 1. Which is available in a bunch of different stations, which I could probably just go to now. And we're gonna put, as far as mining modules go, at least a Focus 3. And then question mark. I kind of want to try the ones with uses and see how that goes. See if I enjoy that, because I want to have the max. I want to go max power. 150% power. It does add instability, but it lowers resistance. Okay. Then we need to handle, so we got a little bit of handle on the charge window. But if I used a gadget every time, then I could do 100%. Or even 50%. So for cluster modifier, chat, can you use one gadget per rock or multiple gadgets per rock because they're just expensive, so it's eating into your profits? I'm learning too. Me too, Random Zambi. Me too. One gadget, but they're recoverable, so you could carry multiple gadgets with you. But then if you explode, you lose them, unless you can recover your corpse. So I would definitely want a wave shift for the window size, and then that will reduce laser instability, which is nice. And then maybe like an Optimax. No, Optimax with the charge window size is tough, huh? Bore max is pretty good, right? Because it's a cluster modifier, raises resistance slightly, but we're really good against resistance, and then lowers instability a lot, which really might help with the fact that if we screw up with the helix, we die. And the surge is increasing instability a little bit. Chat, what gadgets do you think would benefit me? Just the wave shift, probably? Or anything else? Speak now. Don't cross the beams. You like the Savior? It adds instability but lowers resistance. It increases window. Why? Just for the resistance? With your head and module, you're at 0% window. How do you figure I'm at 0% window? I think you go for Stalwart. Lowers instability. But that makes the charge window size even lower. We have to assume that the base window size is 100%, not 0. So if the base window size is 100%, then the mining head lowers it by 40%. It can go down to 60%. Wait, where am I? Yeah. The Lancet takes it down to minus 60%. So we know minus 40% is not even the worst one. What are we doing now? Learning about prospector mining. But anyway, we're minus 40% window size, but then if I take focus 3, we're plus 40%, so we're break even. We offset it. So that this is optimal charge window size 100% is plus 100%. Not times 100%. So it's plus 100% of normal. This is plus 50% of normal. This is minus 30% of normal. But my normal is going to be really small and I'm going to be really close. Some of these things, even with normal, are incredibly tiny, depending on the rock. But yeah, the Stalwart's a little too scary because minus 30%, I think. Sabier is interesting. But it just lowers resistance 50%, but it makes the laser more unstable. I think we need to buy the Sabir and buy the wave shift and just take them both out. In my opinion. And just see what happens. And then we could also take out the Bormax. We could just buy a Sabir, a Bormax, a wave shift, and take them all. I don't think the window size 1 down is going to be good, though. All right. So I think if we take a look, the Helix is purchasable at her L2. The Focus 3 is purchasable at her L2. The Surge is not, of course. Her L1. Focus 3 is her L1. Helix is not her L1, of course. Where are they all available? Yeah, get some time in and I'll see what I need for sure. What's the next closest? Crew L3 is the next closest. Crew L3 doesn't even have a store, according to this. Or at least they don't know. Well, I mean, we could just make 2 stops. We could make a stop at her L1, we can make a stop at her L2. It's fine. They're like right next to each other, aren't they? All right. Yeah. These are all available at her L2. So let's just start at her L2. Which is like right next to where we are anyways. And in fact, it's already plugged into the map. So let's go.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
What's up, Miss Lissa Day? Good evening. Thank you for subscribing. Also, Estifer and Rumpeteer, thank you for the sub. Sorry I missed you a little bit ago. I'm just distracted. Rumpeteer, thank you for 5 months. Howdy. Appreciate the sub. And Estifer, thank you for half a year. What's up to both of you? And then Miss Lissa Day, what up for 81 months? We just got a new ship, and we are working on getting it set up. So while I'm here, we're gonna refuel. And top off hydrogen. Additionally, while we're here, we should... Or should we... There was something else to do while we're here. I forgot what it was, besides buy stuff. Repair? Yeah, of course. I don't know. Oh, yeah. We should try and just empty what we have out of the bags so we can go out, you know, with a full inventory available.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Okay, we've never landed with a big chungus like this before, huh? But it does look cool. I love my industrial ships. They are some of my favorites for a reason. Get those landing legs down.
Landing gear down.
Looking good, chat. Looking good. Shutting the doors. Turn off the lights. We accomplished almost nothing, but I feel smarter now. I do feel a little smarter. If you didn't get to see the rest of the ship, if you joined late, this is it. It has a nice bed interior, so you can bed log. We got a bathroom, toilet access in here. Definitely going to be toilet gameplay in Star Citizen's future. And then some places for ship components that will have to be brought up to code I'm assuming once components are a main part of the game. And we exit from this side door that has a very large ladder. Quite tall. And there she is from the outside. Okay, let's head in and start the upgrade process. This is why we brought some extra money. I got 400 grand to do some upgrades with. How do bags work? It's kind of a complicated question, chat. They just work. My understanding is there's two... Star Citizen. I want to talk to the elevator devs. I'm going to talk to the elevator devs. I've never actually had this happen before. This is the first time. Well, at least we landed, so... We were going to potentially join another server anyway, so let's just join another server. Guess what? When I tried to go back to main menu, the client crashed. And it's asking me to verify the integrity of the game cache. I'm breaking the very barriers of our world. Okay, I'm loading back into main menu now. What ship was that? That was the elevator bug ship. No, we're in the Prospector now. We just bought it. It's very fresh. We're just learning about it. And I'm no doubt going to have to make a command that says how my Prospector is kitted for people that come in and want to know. So I've been doing the Prospector learning curve. It's fun though. I enjoyed rock mining, enjoyed hand mining. Prospector mining seems like a more advanced version of those. So yeah, it's still got that new ship smell, 100%. Have you been to the refining decks? Yeah, I think we've been there a couple times, once or twice. They're pretty neato. Okay, let's see. Chat, this server shard, I wrote parentheses, good and bad. What did I mean by that? I'm not sure what that means. The other day, I had an elevator bug crash after landing a Starfarer loaded with 1.6 mil of diamonds. Even though my ship was on the pad, it said it was located unknown, and I had to claim it and lost the cargo. Oh, no. Oh, no. See, that's why whenever you're going to do a big haul, before you panic, like before you even land, open your server shard and write the number down, and then try and find like the same server over again. And maybe it'll still be there. You know what I mean? I opened a random SCU I found at Pickers and found a railgun and a rocket launcher. It might have dropped out of their ship, and their ship might have exploded and dropped that. Possibly. By the way, chat, if you were curious what the worst server is, it's EU 370. I wrote parentheses, all caps, worst one. Next to that. Clearly, I was a little upset. might have been slightly upsetty. How do you see the shards? You hit tilde and type R underscore display info space the number 2. And you turn that info off by changing the number 2 to 0. All right, we're gonna give this server a try. See what happens. Welcome back. Yeah, I don't remember what happened on that one either. I just remember it was, yeah. I remember on that one you were not pleased. There's definitely been some ups and downs over 25 days, for sure. That was not one of the up. You're not a player. On the bright side, we're
Welcome
alive.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
And we didn't respawn in the hospital. MISC Prospector, it actually did get stored. If you landed and yours didn't get stored, even though that happened to you, that's very sad. I feel bad for you. Because mine actually did go into storage automatically somehow. So that's cool. But I don't know what refinery I would like to operate out of in terms of semi-permanent. But I can take you and show you this refinery. Do the different refineries have different options, or are they all the same options, just different locations? Welcome to the refinery chat. Hopefully we'll be seeing a lot of this place if we play our cards right. All right, so they're different. All right, we'll look those up too before we decide where to go. Mining Support Center, that's me. This is why I'm here. We got all kind of stuff. We got kit. We got display rocks. It's like a museum. Look at that hadanite, anaphorite, and dolivine. Excuse me, this is rentals. So if you didn't know, you can do rentals at these refinery places. And yes, you can rent a rock, a prospector for 73K. You need to be careful though, because you need to figure out how to make your 73K back, because you only rent this for 24 hours, or a cutlass black in case you need help moving your cargo. If you take a refinery haul in and you need someone to move it all, get that cutlass, you'll be right as rain. Look at these are the mining laser heads. Pretty cool. Shop today. Don't mind if I do. So we don't need to worry about docking collars or external fuel tanks. This are the Starfarer. We're looking for mining modules and laser heads. Okay, here are the laser heads. The Helix 1 is 100K. 15-meter optimal range. It's gonna, this might hurt. This might hurt a little bit. Let's give it a try, and if we decide we wasted our money, then we'll get it back doing something else. Boom. Helix 1 acquired. Gadgets. We have the wave shift here. We're gonna buy that one. Oh, they have all of them that we want. I don't think we wanted the Optimax though, right? Optimax was this top one. Lower resistance, but it really lowers the optimal window size, but increases the cluster modifier by a lot. So it has pros and cons. I'm just worried about that window size. Optimax is good if there's a lot of inert mats. Yeah, do we just buy all of them? But if I die holding them, we have to buy them again. That's the part that sucks. That's the wave shift. How big are these in terms of backpack size? We could probably put them in the magic ship inventory until 3.24. Are these 1.5 SC? Wait, how much is this? They stick to your back. Oh no. They're equipable? My money! It's all gone. I just bought all of them. You can't take me shopping anywhere. Now for modules, they have the Focus 3. We're running out of money rapidly. Focus 3 was your window size, lowers power slightly. But not as much as the other ones. So far from 10 mil, we're doing 10 mil in net worth. Time to learn what net worth means. Not in liquid cash. All right, and then other than the Focus, if I wanted the Surge, I would need to go to her L1. If I wanted the Riger, I could get that here. Ask the shopkeeper if you can pay in net worth. That was how I played my entire Disco Elysium run, so. And they got a, there's a placeholder? They sell tractor beams under placeholder? Might need some crews here. Med and oxy pens. Pembroke, beacon. Okay, so we got everything that we need here. All right, so that goes under the backpack, and that does not go in the backpack. Too large for container. Oh dear. So you really need to decide ahead of time. So buying all 4 of these was not the smartest idea, basically. Okay, let's have a drink. And then head out of here. For me to get the largest backpack, I would have to wear heavy armor. It's not really worth that for me right now. I'm already pretty low on funds. I feel like a baby with my bottle here. Thought we were still rich. I've just bought a ship worth 3 milli. But yeah, I'll just kind of pick whichever one makes the most sense, I suppose, at first. I'm down to 100 under 200K. I needed every penny that we made today. We are rich in net worth, though. That's true. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do.
Welcome to Meta Unit. How may I help you?
Don't mind if I do.
Of course.
Piece of candy.
Check with the terminals.
Okay. Now, before we can leave, before we take our ship out of storage, we have to do a very important thing. Edit it. Somebody else is here right now. They don't know that we're here. Select our prospector. And then under utility, we want to unequip the arbor, equip the helix, and in the 2 slots, we've got focus on 1. Boom. And now we need to go get another one. I just take the terminal right next to theirs. They got the fancy armor. Look, they got the Pembroke backpack, 2 guns, silencer.
Your insurance claim has been set. Thank you. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Looking fancy. Look at that. We got the underbarrel tack lights.
Your insurance Welcome has been to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again. Welcome. Goodbye to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I'm being nosy, but they're being nosy too. I do look like an NPC though. Yo, I look like that NPC. I just happen to have like backpack on. If I took my backpack off, I look exactly like that NPC. That's funny. All right, hangar 4. Okay, and then we can kind of see whether or not we can fit stuff inside the ship. That'll be interesting. I enjoy those sound effects in that animation. It's good. Oops, wrong thing. You can actually. Bam. So if you want, you can keep them in the vehicle. But 3.24, not so much. 3.24, this is not going to exist anymore as such. So, wait, yeah, this doesn't change until we actually leave, but I'm going to double check once we leave that it has changed. Not to be alarmed. I got 40 mosquito bites? Well then... kill the mosquito. Stop letting it bite you.
Hello, how can Miss help you today? Systems on.
2.2K in repairs? Just because that one ship rammed the front of my glass?
You are clear to launch.
Oh, chat, remind me when we get to the other spot to try and empty the prospector. Because it's currently got stuff in it that I don't want.
Is it again?
Okay, we gotta go short trip to her L1, I believe. Obstructed. Bro. What do you mean obstructed? How is this station not a valid target? Thank you. I take back the thank you. Chad, I don't want to hear about mole bags anymore. Okay. No more. It won't. Are you telling me that the computer's too dumb to route around Hurston? Is that what you're telling me? Hurston's obstructed according to this. None of the map stuff works. So you're all wrong. All of you are wrong. Okay? This is why I don't listen to chat. However, if I could find literally any... Too close. 4.6 megameters away. That's too close? Yeah, this is abnormal. Something abnormal is going on here. It's normal for Star Citizen, but it's abnormal. Okay, I can just route to Everest if I type it in. So what's the name? It's her L1? Okay, if you type it in, it works. It's apparently that easy. New ship! Yeah, we're trying to get it kitted out right now. We're working on it. Okay. Empty the prospector. Delete its stuff. Also, Couch Ninja, I appreciate your hopium, but it is too dumb. It is too dumb, okay? When I type in the place, I can go there. If I don't type in the place, I can't go there. It is that dumb. I mean, the Prospector is just, it is a nice looking ship. I would love, though, if there's more than one type of industrial ship. Like, why does Drake not have an industrial ship? Why does Argo not have a mining ship? Why does Misk not have their own salvager? We need different pro and con style ships. For variety. RSI is making a mining ship. That doesn't count, dude. That's a 5-person mining ship. I'm talking about, like, there needs to be solo mining vessel competition from at least Drake, Argo, and Miscellaneous, or Misk, whatever. I keep calling them Miscellaneous. I know that's not actually their name. A 5-seater is not really what we're looking for. Interesting that we're actually consistently seeing people in these locations. The mining crew is out and about. There's a vulture. Someone's salvaging, but why are they here? Why would a vulture be here, chat?
Landing gear down. Landing successful.
Just to be sus? You're not wrong. Panels in asteroid fields, but why are they at the station?
Engines off.
More specifically. I keep my loner vulture at her L2. Just saw you. Guff, why are you being sus, bro? You want my empty prospector? Oh, Guff's following since 2018. What's up, Guff? What the dude, that's only the second thing you've ever written in my channel, bro. The first thing you wrote was in October 2019. It's been 5 years. I was watching VOD. I lurk. Wow, deep, deep lurker. Insanely deep lurker. Yo, what's up, Guff? We were just... Okay, well, you can answer the question. We were asking, why is the salvager out here at this station? Now, you can be here to answer in person. That's great. Why is a vulture right now at the station? Panels. Okay, but why are you at the station? Were you thirsty? Were you trying to get a drink? Like, why'd you come here instead of being out there? Inquiring minds want to know. My home station. Did you just log in or something? And you just like requested your ship? Home is where the panels are. Just got the ship out. Okay, so you just logged in. I got you. We were wondering if you were coming back for a cruise. Streamer comes into a lurker's home and starts interrogating them. I'm just saying, look, I've seen more people at these refinery stations than like sometimes at other mainline stations, so I was just curious. So you just fill up on panels and you go sell at Lorville? Okay, we're here for potentially the Surge module, just to test it out. It's pretty cheap. And I think that there's other ones I want to try, but I feel like we can just wait and see how this goes and then go from there. They should have different gadgets too. They have Stalwart. So the downsides here is that Stalwart is minus 30% window, but the cluster modifier is nice and the optimal charge window rate is nice, and the laser instability down is nice. I need more gadgets! So what you're saying is I should buy Stalwart, but don't buy Okunis, because who cares? Okunis is stupid. Yeah, everyone knows that. Duh, everybody knows that. So, did I store my vehicle? Of course I didn't, because I am a silly goose. So let's go store the vehicle. Do I need anything else while I'm in here? Catching up on VODs for the last week or so. Well, Guff, you just made a guest appearance in the late night portion of Part 25. Is this our first refinery trip? Nope, this is a second refiner. Oh, I need to go empty my stuff. I just remembered that. But anyway, I need to delete the cargo, and we went to a different station in order to buy some other modules. Question, where do you do that? Where do you empty? It's in a different room. Chat helped me find this before. You helped. We've explored a refinery at a different. Yeah. Ore sales. We could just sell it straight away. Let's just dump it. This is a cool interface. This looks fresh. I mean, we do have gold. Do you have to refine everything or nothing? Hello, it's Alice. Welcome to Hurla 1. With top-of-the-line equipment and a staff with decades of experience processing raw ore and material. Dude, decades of experience is not going to be wrong by the time Star Citizen's actually in 1.0. Just about the only thing that doesn't need refining is our customer service. If you're ready to start a new work order, simply click below. I am. Misk Prospector. Yo, I love this. I love this screen. Whoever designed this, great job. This is a really cool screen. Set up a work order. So let's just refine the gold and who cares about anything else. It's probably just gonna be like 1 SCU, but I don't care. Like, there's no reason not to, right? And just delete the rest. Why does the get quote button not work? Okay, I have to click other buttons. Hold on, I have to click other buttons. I can click them. ADHD is kicking in. Oh dear. High speed, moderate cost, low yield. Low speed, high cost, high yield. High speed, high cost. Wait, oh, okay. Moderate yield. High speed, high cost, low yield. Wait, that sounds bad. Low speed, moderate cost, high yield. That seems good. Moderate, moderate, moderate. That's mid. Very low, low, high. Okay. Low, low. Is there a chart for this? Okay, yeah, there is. So, like, hypothetically, if we did a Farron for gold, it would cost me 1,300, which is cheap, an hour 18. If we did Dynix, cheaper, longer, 139. What was the yield of Farron? It won't show me. Okay, oh, no, it's calculating. 139. Okay, so this is just like, how much time do I want to wait? So you probably always want one of the high yield solutions, so you may as well take the one that's the longest. Chat, is Dynix okay? Is there another one that has a higher yield? That's the one most people suggest? Okay, I mean, it makes the most sense, right? I use Dynix, Farron, or Crom. Crom is not here. Okay, so just lock it in. Work order accepted. Can they only do one work order at a time or multiple work orders at a time? And then I just ditch the rest. Hmm. Okay, so it deletes the rest. That's fine. That's exactly what I wanted it to do anyways. So it's all gone. Right? Is the prospector empty now? Okay, sick. Sick. We'll deal with mole bags later. That sounds like a whole different project for a different day. If you put mole bags on your prospector and then explode, what happens to the mole bags? They get sad. You keep them.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I wouldn't bother with mole bags. Yeah, I'm going to be running with nomads, so I think normal's fine for us. I think that's probably accurate, yeah. How does a mole bag fit in a prospector? You just go, just hold more, stupid. Hey, idiot ship, have you considered just hold more ore? The Misk is like, I didn't think about that. That's crazy, man. Okay, so we're gonna try the Surge and the Focus 3 module. The Focus 3 will increase the window size to make it easier to get the green. And this is gonna dramatically increase the power by 150% of the laser. And the resistance is minus 15%. And we're using the Helix, which is an additional, like, max power. But we have to be super close. Did I save it? I don't know if I saved it. Hold on. Let me check. Okay, it's on there. It says it's on there. Yeah, I'll probably need a hotkey. Mining. I've never even opened this tab. Left Alt 1. 2 or 3. Jettison cargo, left alt plus J. Interesting. Interesting.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrievals. Your vehicle has been delivered.
Okay, hangar 4. Whew. The setup is at least temporarily complete. Hopefully we're able to now tackle much larger rocks, and the hunt begins. Has anybody in chat ever pushed the jettison cargo button before? Yeah, it didn't do anything. With Quantanium, yes. Yeah, Quantanium's kind of dangerous, right? Yeah, but I don't have the game, so it didn't do anything. You hit Alt-J and it didn't even eject my cargo bags? That's crazy, dude. There's that beautiful prospector. All right, chat, I need to take a BRB, and then the hunt begins. The hunt for rocks begins. All right, I'll be back in just a minute. Listen to this. Thank you for watching. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. We're gonna go find some nuts to crack now, because we should have the power for some of those rocks that were impossible for us before, and I'm excited. All right, hang tight. What's up? We back. Excuse me, Chris, Mr. Roberts, how come you can talk to ATC and ask them to open the doors without your ship power being on? How are you asking them to do that? All right, we got engines. G-safe off, speed limiter off. We're gonna get some sick kills with our little size 1 guns. You ask them with the Moby class? Maybe.
Launch sequence complete.
All right, chat, let's get out there with our brand new modules, our brand new mining head. And see what awaits us. Wait, we forgot one very critical thing. Where are we gonna go? One very important question. Where should I go? I'll tell you where I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go where the biggest freaking rocks are. That's where I'm gonna go. Okay. Check this out. Look, where's the biggest rock? Arc L5. Okay, I don't know if I'm gonna go to Arc L5. Oh, Crew L4. The biggest, chunkiest rocks known to man. The average mass index is huge. Size 3 to size 9. Chad, I'm assuming that what's the maximum size that a prospector can mine? Okay, the numbers were 2 to 9, and you said 20K, so very helpful. Very helpful. And then you got up arrowed, so that's good. All right, then let's see. Out of all of these, listen, Bob, let's get something straight here. I'm not going to your dumb dinky moons, okay? This is the space place. This is the Lagrange points, okay? So your meta is useless here. All right? I don't know what that chart means, but the scanner will say 20K for mass. Well, it tells you what it means. Let's see. It means each location has an average mass index of these mass indexes, which figures in the variety of deposits that can spawn there. So basically, there's a weighted average of the material density in each deposit type on a scale of 1 to 9. So material density. The desire, oh, there's dark mode charts. I just have to download them. Well, the website's in light mode, so there's only so much I can do with that. Anyway, if we wanted, say, gold, the places with the most gold don't have really anything else of substantial merit. The places with maximum quantanium, however, do. I don't know if I'm ready to handle quantanium today, but it looks like the places that are high in quantanium also have a lot of gold, relatively good amount of gold rather, and a decent amount of terranite. So you're not going to find anything that's like perfect at everything. Raw quantanium will test your greed level. Well, I think we know how that's going to end up. I think we already know. So chat, here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking 14.8 and 14.6 are pretty close to each other. They are nearly identical. Okay. I know I'm just gonna ultimately have to pick somewhere, but I was gonna say Crew L4 and just go gold hunting, but it has such bad terranite and bexelite. And I know that the rocks might be too big. That might be more from mole mining. Honestly, I stopped looking at the chart and go where is the most convenient for me. Yeah, the thing is, there isn't really a most convenient. I can go anywhere. Okay, let's do this. You know what? Screw it. I'm going to Arc L4. I think it's quietly one of the most interesting places. It's got 4.9% quantanium. Just, if we find some, I'll think about it. It's got good gold, it's got very good terranite, and it's got okay bexelite. It's not the 13.3, it's not the 12.6, it's a respectable 14, which is not as good as the 18 up here. But let's try Arc L4. I think that looks nice. It's sort of in the Hurston side compared to Microtech and ArcCorp at least. Let's give it a shot, shall we? Just gonna do what you said and pick one. And see how it treats us. And we're off. All right, let's go back up here. Boop. That feels more normal. The ship's engines have a slightly ominous sound. I can hear that. But yeah, without the chart, I don't know, every Lagrange point is the same as any other Lagrange point to me. I do think it would be cool if in the future there was some kind of mining guild that you could get rep with, possibly even per planet. Like hypothetically, right? If you mine in the vicinity of Hurston, and you refine in the vicinity of Hurston, and you sell in the vicinity of Hurston, that should get you rep with Hurston Mining Guild. And then that mining guild gives you more up-to-date information about, instead of you going and reading this dynamically changes. Because let's say one area is overmined or something like that. It's reduced. And this area, like, it could basically be like commodity prices where it changes. And the lore reason could be that the people in the Hurston Mining Guild found a new area here that's pretty rich, and therefore gold is up. You know what I mean? So, like, you have to get rep with a different area, a different region, and they'll kind of like give you more up-to-date information on what is where. There needs to be more info in the actual game, not third-party websites at some point. Yeah, that's why, that's kind of like what I'm alluding to. Something like that. But I think more dynamic prices would be good, and more dynamic spawns would be good. Because we already know that ore is kind of randomly spawning it anyway. Yeah, we're not talking about work order prices. We're talking about the actual availability of rocks to hit in different areas. Dynamically changing the spawn rates so that you have to go to different places to mine. I do wish that the entities that you were pursuing spawned in from further out visually. There should be no reason why you drive forward and can run into panels or run into a rock that wasn't there a minute ago. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what buttons I have set and which ones I don't. Oh, I forgot to upgrade the actual ship itself. Yeah, at some point we're gonna need to actually, like, upgrade the quantum drive. And, like, I know size 1 weapons suck, but there's no reason to lock myself into the bulldog. So I wish the little indicator arrow didn't appear an arbitrary distance above things. Yeah, no, that's true too. You are right about that one. But yeah, if we upgrade it to the Atlas, we're gonna make our quantum jumps a lot faster. Unfortunately, the Atlas is on her L5.
Quantum travel complete.
Which is the other way. That's the other direction. My quantum drive's on cooldown right now. There we go. We're gonna try this area on for size. So, the station is right down there. I'm just gonna pick a direction and kind of head out. I would like to do my business away from the stations. And if I happen to hit an invisible object on the way, then so be it. If you got to choose the brand of the next solo mining ship, what would you choose? That's a good question. I think the obvious answer is Argo. I think the second obvious answer is Drake. So just to be spicy, I'd pick Origin. What would a mining ship made by Origin look like? I think the designers would have fun with that. Luxury mining ship that you could stay out for long periods of time, right? It would need to be like its own little yacht. Its own little mining yacht. And therefore the bags would need to be huge by default. I'm assuming you won't be able to use mole bags forever. Hold on. It doesn't look like this asteroid field really goes out super far. In this direction anyway. Like maybe if you go further there's more. Or maybe you don't even need an asteroid field in order to find rocks. I don't know if 76 kilometers is really far enough for me. I would like to be further. But this is just like kind of a piddly rock field. Let's go a different direction from here. Origin might mine with drones or something so the player doesn't get their hands super dirty. Yeah, that could be the case too. That could be cool. It almost looks like this station is drenched in ice. Will they let them continue to be used in the Prospector? I would think no, because it's kind of in the name. That's a mole bag, that's a Prospector bag. However, I would not change it until the entire economy rebalance. Which presumably will happen around 4.0 because all of the contract structure is also being changed simultaneously. It's just called an Argo bag. The Dark, quick question. Who made the Prospector? Aftermarket parts. Okay, this area over here looks like where we want. I need to go further out though. Oh, I have coupled mode on. Ah! That's why I'm going so slow. All right, chat, if we go boom, then we go boom, okay? We just take the L. But I can't just inch my way through this asteroid field. Because I'm scared. You use HD shotguns on your Nomad? Yeah, that's true. But they sell those so that you can do that on purpose. Yo, these asteroid fields are super small, man. Here's the thing. I'm aware that there's all these, like, ostensibly all these mining claims. But you can't fast travel to them, right? You can't quantum to mining claims. So how do you get to them? Or do you just have to mine around a station and that's it? You can, it's just finicky. Okay, go on. Continue. Because this seems like kind of a pitiful little field. Is it, you just have to eyeball it? You can't route to it? Why is it red though? Kind of, okay, hold on. I think I see what you're saying. This is, so basically it's the normal amount of Star Citizen jank. So in this case, hypothetically, yeah, hold on. If I looked, that's only 93 kilometers away. Let's find a different one. Maybe just the one I was just looking at. That's just Arc L4. Which I think that's where I got spat out the first time. Like, you can warp to the Lagrange point and then without turning, warp to the mining claim. What? What? Okay, so this sounds super funky already. So you're telling me this is the station. So Arc L4. If I just went here. Weirdly, I'm not allowed to go here because it says too close, even though it's 3.5 mm away. We had this problem earlier. How do I get out of here? Let me like pretend to go to Everest. So if we pop out and get a little distance, this is a really slow quantum drive. it's gonna accelerate, but it's still really slow. Good God. Okay, and we pop out. So I should warp. Let's cancel the route. And then if we go back and quantum to this is the Lagrange point. And then what do you mean without turning? Do I have to set it up as a route first? Hold on. Before I do that, so maybe go here. Go into Arc L4. So like left click any of these. Does it even matter which one? and then route to it. Okay, and now now I go to Arc L4? And then I don't move? Once I get there? Local chatter is typing furiously on their phone. Trying to save the stream. They're on the toilet right now. Type faster. I'm just kidding. Okay, so once we're here, then then what?
Quantum travel complete.
Oh, it's calibrating to an invisible area. What? What?
Engaged.
Okay. It worked. It worked. Hooray.
Travel complete.
Wait, did it work? Or did you just take me... You just took me to the station. We just went to the station. I understand they're around the station, Scrum, but this is 30k away from the station, which is how far it dumps you out if you go to the station. It's exactly 30k. 29.8 something. I guess this is just not very many rocks. It is what it is. It's just not that many rocks. I just think, yeah, I think we're there. I think it worked, Sable. It's just the asteroid field in this particular area is not extremely dense. All right, well, let's start looking then. Let's slow down and see if we can find some rocks to mine. Not a great sign. I don't see a single ping. Huh. We know that they can because we just did this in her L2. It is possible, though, that they have an entire asteroid field with nothing. Boy, do I mean nothing. Like, nothing to the point of bug. So weird. This being empty makes no sense. I know, right? That's what I'm saying. I'm telling you, man, we find new bugs every day. There's not one thing that spawns here so far. I don't think there is any. But what's funny is Red Monster Gaming thinks that there is because it's been data mined. Like what the rate of spawn is supposed to be. Do I need to make a issue council report? It could be a server thing. Isn't there a case where servers stop working and stop spawning things? Should I try bed logging? Yo, look how hard this thing is to turn, dude. The thrusters are so underpowered. Maybe we try bed logging. Well, this is one of the benefits of having a bed. We can try this out. Okay. Yeah, this is not the, you know, maybe not the best server to try to mine on anyway. We are hard locked at 0.04 Buen. This one's going on the bad server list. So here's how you bed log. Hold F. Right click. No bed log. Wow, there's no bed logging in the prospector! Yes, there is. Yes, there is. You have to look at not that one, this one right here. Mouse over until you get the invisible get up, right click it, then click log out. Ba-boom. It's easy. It's like that on every ship, by the way. I don't know of the mining bug in Elite Dangerous. Legil. I played some Elite Dangerous, but not a ton. Not a ton. But yeah, having a bed and being able to bed log is fantastic. So if you don't play Star Citizen chat, if you logged out right there just normally, you would be sent back to a station and have to claim your ship and kind of leave from there again. If you can log out in a bed, your ship disappears when you log out, and then when you log back in, you should be in the exact same place that you logged out, but in a different server, potentially. So we're here, back on the ship, automatically, saves you a lot of time. And we are on a different server that we've never been on before. What a beautiful game. Be a shame if something were to happen to it.
Hello, how can Miss help you today?
You can help me by identifying the location of ore that I can mine, please. That doesn't inspire confidence. I wonder if this entire Lagrange point is bugged. Because there ain't nothing here, chat. By the way, if there happens to be a random developer watching, which, you know what, there's over like 1,200 developers. I'll try to remember to make an issue council report. But this is ARC L4. I'll double check that. Yeah, this is ARC L4. There's not a single node. Not one. Zero, like zero. There's no panels. There's no mineable rocks. It's all gone. And I've been on 2 different servers at this point. Very strange. All right, well, let's go somewhere else then. Yeah, let's just go somewhere else. Okay, I love how I finally picked my spot and was like, yes, I want to make this my home. No. You know what we can do? Why don't we just go... Is her L5 where the Atlas is? Why don't we just go get the Atlas and mine there at the same time? Two birds, one stone. Nobody reports these issues because everyone looks at the guys and goes, ooh, yellow halo belt. Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. Nobody even tried to go to that Lagrange point until now. Apparently. But anyway, what's up, a Mambo? We got a Mambo number 5 our way on over there. I gotta like see, it's her L5 as well. Synergistic joke. We gotta fly for a little bit. It's gonna take a minute. It's gonna take a minute. But since we're gonna be traveling back and forth anyways, potentially, I think upgrading the quantum drive is a good idea. Is there any other ship component we should think about upgrading for the Prospector? Prospector mining's off to a slow start, but I thought that that would happen. It's a whole new thing that we gotta learn and figure out how we like to tackle it. Like, bounties make a lot of money for us now, but they did not make much money for us at first until we started to figure things out. Start to get a strategy down, a pattern. No matter what happens, we still made over 500,000 credits today, so it's not like it was a bust. You know, we still made some money. We're not at zero today. We made like 1.5 mil yesterday, which was from hitting some bounty jackpots. But we had some more server issues today, and some more game bugs. In the first couple hours, we did a very high-risk target. Looted the targets, took some Quantanium and some drugs off, went to go get the Nomad, and then the death marker disappeared and reappeared right next to us inside of Everest. So we couldn't find our body, so we wasted all the time looting the ship corpses. It actually happened a second time, but we were able to find the wreckage painstakingly. That took a couple hours. It's been some big projects today. Very high risk targets would just be like way better with a second person for sure. 100%. Or just a big ship, obviously. But a second person would go really fast because you could loot twice as fast. Like, you could have one person loot one ship and the other person loot the other ship. No, we were going to try delivery box making, but we ended up getting the Prospector instead. I'm still not sure, like, I definitely don't want the default Prospector skin. But I feel like the black and white one is the only one that's, like, viable. There's a black and white, white and gray, or blue and black. Wow, this image zooms. I think the black and white one has kind of an orca vibe, kind of like a great whale, I guess. The blue is growing on me a little bit, but it's not really my first choice. Don't really like that one at all. Yeah, I know that there's different paints in the subscriber store, but can I complain? Why don't they show those? Like, it's so stupid that you can't even browse the subscriber store without being a subscriber. Why wouldn't you want people to browse but not be able to buy unless they were a subscriber, so they can be like, oh, look at that. Maybe I should subscribe and get the other freebies anyways. Why like hide them? Like you can't even browse them. What's funny is I'm looking at like the wiki, nobody even knows. Does anyone have pictures of the Prospector paints in the subscriber store? Here's the thing, devs. I would be happier subscribing with the optional subscription if you allowed me to choose not to take the freebie ships. I don't want the free ships that you get. They're not free, but you know what I mean. I don't want the like extra ships. I know that I'm the odd man out there. I gotta wait for the cooldown. It's this red bar on the right side, in case you didn't know. A lot of people don't know the cooldown bar is over here after a lengthy travel. Okay, so we're gonna upgrade the Atlas, and I'm curious if we'll start... Oh, see, already unknown markers. So Arc L4 just strangely has none, but they're here. They do have markers here. So it's not the server.
Thank you. And please visit again.
Chad likes the stainless. Nah, I don't like the stainless. Looks like a toaster, like a 1950s toaster. I want like a yellow or orange for me personally. Why are you guys parked over here with an open Corsair? StarCitizen.tools has a comprehensive list with pictures, I think. I'll check it out.
Landing gear down.
Okay, we haven't actually landed this like this before, so we might need to do this a little more slowly. Nice. Nice. How do you try the free trial ships? I believe there's something you have to click on the Foundation Festival page. I haven't done it myself. So maybe chat can help you out. But I believe you have to, like, activate it. Chat, help Coffee Pod out. It looks like an Airstream trailer. It does look like an Airstream trailer, yeah. Go to the RSI website, go to the Free Fly event, and click Get Started. There you go. They make you click the links.
Welcome.
Is it okay to post imager?
Welcome to the
Yeah, one
ASOP
sec, hold
vehicle
on.
retrieval system. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Okay. So this is dark purple. Purple. And then lighter. Those are like the two main ones in the subscriber store. I don't know. I think there's still not one that I like jump at and go, yes, that's me. That one's me. By the way, the Atlas, yeah, would be in the Galleria. I get the impression with the different paints that they're like purposely not doing the paints that would be the most popular so that they can do them later. You know, like I just... That's how it feels to me. They're purposely sitting on what they know would be some of the most popular color schemes. All right, Atlas Drive. Size, well, I'm assuming it's size 1 for everybody. Yeah, another 17K. I'm down to 150. 150. But all of our quantum trips will take, like, much less time. Much less time. All right, there it is. Atlas. How much time? Let's see, I can show you. We have a Goliath stock going from Microtech to ArcCorp would literally take 12 and a half minutes. Just Crusader to Hurston is 7 minutes and 19 seconds. So the longest trip between two major cities, 59 gigameters, goes from 12:21 to 8:21. That shaves 4 minutes off. That's 33% faster. So anytime we have to go... Imagine if there was a custom ship painter. Psh. For free? How about for $30 per ship? No, I don't. Here's the thing, chat. I'm actually on the side of the devs here. I don't think a custom painter would be good. Star Citizen specifically does not want you to have neon pink and neon green anime decals on the side of your ships flying around. But why not? I know you're thinking. But why not?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered.
But they're trying to maintain a consistent image across manufacturers and whatnot. Sometimes that image is stinky. in the case of the Prospector paints, in my opinion. Sometimes it's good. I think the Nomad has solid paint choices for sure. The Rock Miner, pretty solid paint choices. They're simple, but they're solid. The Cutter, I think the Cutter has some pretty good ones. You forgetting something? Are you forgetting something? Server? Oh. I see. I see. No, that makes sense. Server error. Please wait. We haven't seen one of these in a while. I've been dodging them, man. Not dodging them well enough, I guess. Me opening the ladder just killed the entire server. Whoops. So, how's your night going, chat? Oh, how did your Wednesday go? It's still Wednesday here in Las Vegas. Did I do that? I don't think I did that. Maybe I'll just use this time to buy a couple of skins. I'm getting into X4. Nice. Takes a while, but it's worth it. It is worth it. Did you get any of the DLCs? Playing some Astronauts. Dude, I haven't played Astronauts in a long time. This is the kind of game where I'm like, oh yeah, let's play some Astronauts. And then I realize I am in way over my head. Really fun though. Is the Las Vegas Sphere impressive? It's okay. I haven't gone to one of the shows inside. So, I think you'd have to go to one of the indoor, like inside the Sphere shows to really get the most out of it. Otherwise, it's kind of just like a giant advertisement platform, in my opinion. Chat, black and white or blue and black? Oh, okay, we're back, but I need to wait. Or both. I think I'm gonna go black and white. We got 2 for each in chat. I don't love either of them. So what you're saying is I should get both. Here's what I love about buying cosmetic skins in Star Citizen. And I know how that sounds. But wait. If I decide, you know what? I never use these cosmetic skins. I can actually exchange them for store credit and buy other cosmetic skins that I do use. And it's the only game I know of where you can get your money back and spend it on something else in the shop for just change it. Is it one-to-one exchange? Yep. It is one-to-one exchange. So I could buy a skin for $6, be like, nah, that skin sucks. Exchange it, buy the other $6 skin, and keep that one instead. And there's no time limit on that either. The only exception is you obviously can't really exchange like limited time event things easily. Like if you do exchange it, you can't get it back, right? If it was like a limited time event thing. Bad influencer. Yeah, okay, I just bought a couple. Oh, dude, back to back? We got it, dude. We got to get out of here, man. Let me out. Unbelievable. Telex, I'm wondering if I should get X4. Well, here's the thing, Poto. You should, but you just missed the Steam sale, dude. It was like half off. I would be really favoring buying if you can build an army and an empire and conquer territories. Okay, well, you can't land on planets. So you can't, there's no planetary or planet-side gameplay. So what you can do is run your faction and you can build your own space stations, which is kind of complicated, but it is fun. And you can even manufacture your own ships and fleets, and there is like control of different sectors and the borders move dynamically, and the AI is like, the AI empires are vying to maintain their space while a bunch of like artificial intelligence enemies come in and like try and kill them. Conquer space stations? Yeah, you can like kick people out of different territories and try to control it and stuff. You'd have to go to war with them, and it's really hard. Because the biggest challenge in the game is actually fighting against the Xenon, who are the AI. Like literally, they're artificial intelligence in the game lore. And they're kind of like swarming in to take down all of civilized space. So you have to beat them first. That's the hard part. So if you can beat them, then you can go to war with the other factions if you want. But that's like super late game. I've never made it to late game. Why not save for a mole instead of buying a prospector? What do you think, Prince? I will let you take 3 guesses. You should only need 1 guess, though. I'll give you a hint. It's a stupid question. They didn't have money. Wrong. All right, guess 2. We gotta get off this server. If the elevators work. Okay, if you can't figure it out, here's a hint. How much does the mole cost? Second hint, what is the goal of this 0 to hero?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I think it was 5.5. Well, it's actually 9 million. 8,930,250. It's about 90% of the entire goal of this 25-day plus challenge, all by itself. All right, we're gonna log here, but not before I write down this stupid server. and join a different one. That server just crashed 2 times in a row. I was stuck in jail. But anyways, we're already at like 7 to 7.5 million net worth out of 10 million. So if I started saving for a more expensive ship, which I don't even want, I would rather just have a prospector than a mole. Personally. By the time I saved an extra 3 million toward that 9 million, I would have just been done with the challenge anyway. But yeah, I just wanna be a prospector gamer. Third question, I'll give you a third reason actually. If I had a mole, how am I gonna carry all the refined goods? In my nomad. I got so many reasons, bro. So many reasons. Okay. Chat, we're having some trouble with servers. Give me 1 sec. You can rent a Taurus. You can. Can you? Can you rent a Taurus? Chat, read the damn rules, man. Read the damn rules, you dumb backseaters, bro. Okay? You little Amazon Prime icon having non-subs. All right? Who can't read. What do you got to after 0 to hero? You tell them. I don't know. Tomorrow we're going to be playing Norland. So actually a little bit of variety. Hopefully it's good. It's the pinned message. Yes, the pinned message. Oh, why is it still up there? There we go. I'm joining a different server now. I'm trying to find one that I wasn't just on. Maybe Star Citizen's trying to give me a sign, dude. I don't know. I'm trying to stick with it, man, but 2 server errors back to back is kind of a foreboding. Maybe a warning. I'm getting more tired the longer I wait for this damn game to work. But yeah, if I win, I want to do a 3.24 challenge. That's not quite as long as this one. That would be completely focused on cargo hauling. Trying to go from 0 to hero via working on other people's ships and getting paid to work with their ships, and also getting my own cargo haulers along the way. And testing out hiring people and see if we can get some like multiplayer dock worker gameplay. Could be fun. Chat, this is what I'm looking at in the background, by the way. Boop, boom, 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 boom. Where my ship progression would be possible question mark starter ship. I would start with no ship again. Try to earn money helping people load and unload their cargo from their own ships. Secondly, starter ship, possibly a Pisces expedition because it's cheap, has quantum, and has room for 4 SU. Go from there to a hull A. From a hull A, Wait, no, did I skip one? Hull A is 1.7 mil. Pisces Expedition to Hull A, I guess makes sense. And then Hull A, maybe a Nomad. Maybe a Nomad again, because I still want to try 3.24 Nomad shenanigans. Starter ship, Mirai Fury. Let people tote you around in their Constellation and Corsair for help on ERTs. That'd be so stupid. What would be a nice hauling ship progression? Is there a hauling ship before Hull A that makes any sense? In terms of price? In-game price? Because I definitely want to get a raft. That's like 3.5? 3.7 million? I want to be a raft gamer. And just do 96 SCU. Bop, bop, bop. A C1 is just an overpriced Hull A. Changed my mind. 64 SCU cargo. Oh my god, I'm in. That means the server must have just crashed. Because it can't get out of bed. Okay, chat. I'm tired. I'm tired of these shitty servers. It's been almost 11 hours. I want to do mining, but that could take a while. I was wanting to go fill up. Okay, one more. All right, I'll try one more server. I need to hit one rock. Yeah, Hull A's a raft. That's what I was just saying. Maybe an Aurora CL. Dude, the Aurora CL is so overpriced. It's crazy. It's like a mill. Why? The Aurora CL is 1,020,000. An Avenger Titan is literally 350,000 credits more than an Aurora CL. What are they thinking, dude? No one's ever gonna buy that. Try EU servers. Dude, you are full of great suggestions. Those have been the shittiest ones. I just hopped off of EU. I've been on EU for like hours, and they've been awful. Okay, we haven't been on this one. Let's just give it a try. Give it a try. One sec. Okay. Let me out. Can't wait for the Zeus Mark II. Ah, that'll be a cool ship. It'll be nice to have a third ship to choose from between Corsair, Constellation, and Zeus. They gotta start somewhere, though. May as well start there. Can they start working on a fourth and fifth ship while also nerfing all of those ships simultaneously? Via requiring multi-crew gameplay in order to function?
Welcome.
But yeah,
to
Zeus will be cool.
Vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Okay, once more. Let's get out there. Gotta test the new equipment. I've been on a couple good EU servers, but I would say 3/4 of the time they are pretty garbage. I don't know why. Because it is like 7 or 8 a.m. EU time. Okay, I'm in. I'm in. Power on, engines on, auto target on. Let me out.
You are clear to launch.
I guess I should refuel. Might be too late.
Quantum fuel at 100%.
Hydrogen. All right, am I good?
Launch sequence.
I think we're good. I like the landing gear animations, very nice. Okay, we're just gonna try mining around here. I don't really care about what is good here or what is bad. I'm not gonna travel another 10 minutes without checking things out here. So I'm just gonna pick a direction and just head that way. Off we go. Into the void. This is great chat message. Hey, me and my friend just started the game for free and spent 4 hours and couldn't make a single credit. WTF is this game? Yo, welcome to Star Citizen, Rick. Welcome aboard, bro. Keep up the good work. Now you're playing Star Citizen. WTF is this game? Ran around dying, falling infinitely, getting lost in a cave, dying and crashing a ship. It's a sandbox game, bro. It sounds like you're playing the sandbox. Like that sounds fun to me. Wait, that's not what I wanted at all.
Mining mode off.
Okay, we're gonna go a bit further out. Oh, you already know about backspacing? Yeah, you're on the right track. You're on the right track. Keep your finger on that trigger, dude. But anyway, yeah, it's... it ain't easy making money. You gotta work for it. For sure. I'd recommend doing mercenary missions. Grab yourself a pistol or something from one of the station shops. Contract, offer, mercenary. You can't see them because I'm not around the planet. I'd be at Microtech. Make sure you set your respawn point to where you plan on playing, so that you don't have to fly across the system every single time you die. And do a couple merc missions with a pistol. Loot some dudes while you're there, make some easy money. And that's what I would do. There's more advanced ways, but you know, it's hard to explain without visualizing it. All right, chat, I think we're good. We're far enough out. Maybe. I'm gonna go a little bit further. But yeah, I randomly explode trying to land in hangars. Well, just wait till you hit that one. Or go into an elevator and it turns into a void and you fall through the station. That's a good one too. Those are all solid choices. All right, chat, this looks good. Let us look for some spots to mine. Preferably ones that are a little closer. I don't know, I'm still thinking by terrestrial standards. Like, my assumption is that the spots that I'm picking up that are 15 kilometers away are gonna be too big for us. Those are gonna be for mole. But we should go look with our eyes. Verify with our eyes. RS signature of 20,000. 22,000 and 5250. Let's start with the 5250 and just see what those are. Let's go find out. Maybe up to 50% piercing, 75% piercing, 88. Okay, we got 3 somethings there. We got 3 somethings.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on. Mining mode.
I now have no idea, like, how far away those rock nodes are, though. That's what bothers me. Okay, I can see... I see the rocks. Gonna start slowing down a little bit. Okay, let us do a little scanning. What do we have here? Look at our brand new mining bit. This is a P-type asteroid with the tiniest optimal range ever. It's actually Quantanium, and it's impossible. Found Quant on the first try, chat. Found Quant. It's easy, dude. I don't understand. What's so hard about finding the rarest material out there? No problem, dude. Here's the thing. Let's check the other 2 rocks, because they're probably Quant as well. But maybe not. No, this is Laranite and Quartz. I was wrong. We're looking for... Terranite, not Larianite. Not Larry. We're looking for Terry, not Larry. All right, and then there's one more. We do have gadgets. I brought gadgets. Don't worry, Chad, I'm not leaving yet, but I need to be prepared mentally for how do you handle Quantanium. This is also Larry. This one's also Larry. What do you do with Quantanium once you... I understand that it's dangerous as hell, but I don't really understand how or why or what. Why is it infinitely scanning this rock? You have 30 minutes to get it to a refinery. Once you crack it, or once it goes into your stockpile. So with the surge module, I get plus 50% laser power, but the optimal's crazy. Once you suck it in, okay. Once you suck it in. So here's the issue, right? This is our optimal range is inside the danger zone. Do you see that? Optimal, bad. Max. How do I... What do I do? So here's my question. Is this red you're dead? Is this red is dead too, or just orange is dead? I don't know if he wants an answer. If I ask you a direct question and then look over to chat, then yeah, I want an answer. If I say, I wonder if, then I'm just hypothesizing. Chat, not this red, you stinkies. This one up here. This one. If you're not overheating, nothing happens. You're wrong, Paratestio. All right, only actual knowledge havers. Only actual, dude, the rocks literally do a small explosion. If you stand, if you go out and listen, if I sent you out in an EVA right here and then crack this rock, you die. Chat's trying to kill you right now. I know. The rocks literally do damage. This just makes them do damage in a huge radius. You only take damage if you overload the rock. You guys are smoking crack, dude. You're smoking crack. All right, chat has no idea. They've gone off the deep end, man. They're taking the piss right now. Whatever, I need to find so many phrases to describe. I do this every day. What, make up bullshit? How about try the optimal range and see for yourself? Dude, I can't express this enough. I only have 150,000 credits, and I have 100,000 credits worth of freaking gadgets in my vehicle, okay? So it's not just like, hee, just die and respawn, it's fine. Like, I gotta make sure I preserve what little money I have. Okay. Here's what we gotta worry about before we worry about anything else. Chat, some of you don't know as much as you think you do. Okay, I can tell you for a fact in rock mining that this bar is not a suggestion. Okay? I know because my ass has been blown up. All right, number one. Number two, we need to use one of our gadgets because I'll never make it inside this optimal window with the way that servers are right now. Now, in this case, I can stay under here But I can't go up here because that's the danger zone. That's the you're gonna take damage zone. So I have to be able to crack this rock close to optimal without crossing over. Because see the big freaking warning sign that comes up? The closer I get, the more damage I'll take, okay? But also the further away I am, the less my lasers will do what they're supposed to do. Okay? So I'm gonna stay right here where the number's green, 22, and then we're gonna turn off the engines, and I am going to hop out, and we're gonna examine what gadgets we have.
Mining mode on.
Yup time chat, man. This is a yup time chat. Omega event. Optimal charge window size plus 100%. This is where the wave shift goes in, but the window rate is going to be lowered. So I think we want the plus 100%. I don't care about cluster modifier. There's a 50% to optimal window size and a minus 50% to resistance. But I think we just want the like plus 100% optimal. It also lowers our laser's instability, minus 35%, so that's good. And then Italics blew up and never played Star Citizen ever again. Now, how do I equip the gadget? Do I have to... Alright, let's go take a trip outside. Look at... Dude. If anything should be... white. I can't move. What? That's not a good sign, chat. This is not a good screenshot. Kind of an ugly background. I was gonna try and get like the rock and the prospector in the same frame. But it's not really my finest work here. It'll have to do, though. Okay. 5. 5. Nope. Yes. So does it matter where this goes? What do you do here? Left click? And it's just gonna work? Oh. Hey! What is this? Match the waveform of the deposit as closely as possible using the sliders to calibrate the mining gadget. What? Yo, can you stop moving around, man? Why is my dude just like shaking? It's drunk slider. Dude, the mouse is moving. You gotta learn to do it with the wiggle. 96? How's that? Is that good? Caution. Device. Yo, that's crazy. It's wiggling. Okay. Gadget gameplay. Sick. Okay, let's see what it looks like now. It's a little larger. It is a little larger, and I still have surge mode, which is gonna make instability worse, but the gadget will make it better. Now it's just hard. Now it's not even impossible. Now it's just hard. Okay. Chat, I've never done this before. Should I just start lasering and just go? I'm scared. Do I need to turn on the surge module now? I need to be in optimal range. But that's dangerous. Oh my god. I'm gonna get blown up, bro. When do I back up? Surge, and if you see it shoot too high, reduce laser power. Chat. Did you see that lag spike? I'm dead. Holy moly, I'm dead. Did you see the instability? Let's try backing up and see what happens. That was like instability super spike. Wow, it really needs me to be in the optimal range. Yo, this thing is spicy, dude. Holy. 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 Stardew Valley ass fishing game. I'm alive! It did hit my shields, but I backed up. Okay, there's a part 2. Purple is good, purple's good, purple's good, purple's good. Purple's good. So are all these all vacuumable? Easy first try. All right, this is 5% quants, so not my first target, right? And so that's 41% quant, so we want that. That's 35% quant and then 64% quartz. That's 42% quant. Chat, I have bad news for some of you. The bad news is, I only have a prospector bag. So, we're not gonna be able to hold everything. Where's the thing? Where did the gadget go? Will it be attached to the rock or detached from the rock?
Engines off. Mining mode on.
Okay, let's find it real quick, I guess. It was on the bottom left side. I see it. There's like one sweet spot. Like one place where that would work. Now it's back. Wave shift under there. GPU look. It does look like a GPU. Yo, this is sick, man. Prospect, but it needs a good server. I don't know if our server's good, but it's better than the other one, man. I can't imagine doing this on like one of the other servers. Ain't no way. Server meshing is gonna make prospector and mole mining so much better, just because it should be like 30 server FPS out here. Okay, so now we want to start. Are we ready? Where are we gonna take this? Should I just take it back to where we were? No, I know how to do it. I'm trying to dot all my I's first. Should we take it back to like her L1, her L2? Where we were before? If you're just getting this and going back, you should have plenty of time. Yeah, I think that's probably the best play. So let's go ahead and grab the 41% Quantanium first. It's going in, chat. Timer, volatile cargo detected. All right, 35% Quantanium. Start the clock. The cargo on the right seems like it's filling up rather quickly. This one's 42% quants. 57% quartz. Oh dear, we're gonna be full. 21, 25, and 5, so just not that one. We might be able to get both of these. Nope. We're pretty full. All right, and then 21% quants, so just go until it's full. So I should turn that off myself? I don't know if it would turn itself off. Just take everything honestly and go back. Yeah, this is still good. This is still good. All right. So, this is my first prospector haul, chat. I feel like we're doing pretty good. Should I go her L1 or her L2? Does it matter? They might have different refining methods. They both have a refinery, I think. Might as well go to the one you have the other one going. Yeah, I can't remember which one that was. I think we took it to her L1, right? Because I went to her L2 to buy stuff first. Then we went here. And then started an order here. I think. So we should keep it together for now. All right. Well, the good news is we upgraded our Atlas drive. Our Quantum to Atlas. Yeah, you're right. They're different, but whatever. You know what I mean. I'm not concerned right now with the little details. For Quantanium, everything is basically the same, so go wherever. Yeah, we'll learn how different refineries do bonuses later. So far today, we've learned how to fly the Prospector, how to change modes, how to we researched the different mining heads, bought a mining head. By the way, can I just say that mining head gadget combo was the only reason we could mine that rock. We would have been able to get a little boost from the other module that's on a timer. Figured out how to make a refinery order. Found Quantanium. Used a gadget that we took with us. Absorbed it and now going to make a... That's a lot. That's a lot for one day. So we can learn about the bonuses at different refinery orders next time. That gadget was sick. Yeah, the gadget was awesome. I can see how much more like interactive prospector mining is than rock mining. I think the laser volatility is what surprised me the most, because I was down to like 30-something% power, which on the rock would never move, and this thing, because of the volatility, was just randomly jumping sometimes, and I actually had to like turn it off, turn it back on, turn it off, turn it back on. And yeah, you can have like different mining heads, different modules. Like I've got to test out the active that I've got. I didn't test it out there. So that'll be interesting because I believe it only lasts for a limited amount of time, right? It's only 15 seconds, which doesn't seem very long, but it has 7 uses, which is interesting. Of plus 150% laser power. Volatility is another word for server lag. Yeah. Because yeah, surge might, like 15 seconds is, I'd have to use multiple charges. But here's the thing, right? If it's a big enough rock that you need surge, then it's worth using consecutively because I'll fill up anyways. Yeah, I honestly didn't really... I've done a bunch of rock mining and I know what lag feels like. I don't think I was really experiencing any server lag during that. I think it was just a super volatile operation because I was at like 70% power and it was barely going up, and then I went down to 32% power and it was still going up. And the way that you can tell if you're experiencing server lag while mining is whether or not your power number moves. And my power number was moving fine with my mouse wheel, so like it was just that volatile. Angry rock. Yeah, angry rock. Very angry.
Quantum travel complete.
All right, now we get to explode on the way into the hangars. Or get lost in the elevator. Take your pick. This is why I'm dodging the station in case of desync.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Got a nice landing bay. Okay, that's not the one that I wanted. There we go. These like remote mining stations are really cool. We've never gotten to go to one of these like super isolated Lagrange points and have any reason to really be there outside of pit stop to buy an Atlas drive or something. Timer stops when you store the ship. Cool. Landing gear down. Coming in. Looking good. And let's maybe go a little lower.
Landing complete.
Beautiful. I spend more time at the Lagrange points than actual planets? Really? These are like my first times actually being here. Uh-oh. Not this again. Thanks, bro. I appreciate when my own ship doesn't lock me in. Okay, elevator boss. Show me what you got. That was suspiciously fast. Chat, don't you think a prospector full of quantanium that you don't store is actually a nuke inside of a station?
Vehicle retrieval system.
All right, prospector is stored. What's up with Danny? It's true though, man. Like what I'm doing right now is the most fun I've had all day. But then something stupid will happen and be like, damn it. Am I here just to suffer? Because yeah, that was really fun. Especially the fact that it was literally the first rock cluster that we flew up to. You know what I mean? And boom, there's a quantanium rock that's juiced to the max that we can barely even mine in our prospector. It's like perfectly sized for us. That was real nice. And we got the right gadget for the job too. All right, second deck. Time to put in another order. Excuse me, sir. So do we just go straight to refinement processing here? One work order currently processing.
See anything you like?
Prospector. We have mostly refinable. Set up a work order. Do we care about the quartz?
We just got a few new items in, so make sure to check them out.
But anyway, we already did one earlier, so we got to test out all these different methods. And our choices are basically either Farron or Dynex. But since I'm not going to be playing very much longer anyway right now, so I'm probably going to do... This is the slowest one, but high yield.
See anything you like?
And we can do a quote. It'll cost me 8,600 and take 25 hours to refine this. If I did the Farron exchange, it would be the same yield of 1,013.
Finding everything all right?
Cost me more money up front, but only take 8 hours and 35 minutes. So 17K up front. I'm gonna do the slow one.
Can I help you?
And then lock it in for 8,600 UEC, 25 hours. Because I'm not gonna be picking this up till the day after tomorrow anyway. So that'll work.
See anything you like?
Okay, anyway. Lock it in. Yes, yes, good. Do I have to click this again? I don't know if that's a visual bug or not.
All right?
Dynex, Quantanium, confirm, drop the rest. Boom. Goodbye.
Finding everything all right?
Check raw cell. I didn't know there was a raw cell button. But I'll remember next time. Quartz is worth like... I lost like 1,000 UEC. Where's the other thingy?
See anything you like?
Chat, where's my order?
Finding everything all right?
Poof. Gone. It's not actually gone. We're good. It just took a while to show up. Okay. Dynex. I was dealing with this earlier. Quantanium. Get quote. And now it's actually on, even though it's off. And then... And then I click confirm this time, and then it shows up. Okay, work order accepted. Chat, I don't give a shit. I don't give one single solitary shit about your quartz, okay? I'm getting a bunch of Quantanium refined, and I do not give a single shit about quartz right now, all right? So just let the Quantanium get refined. I will see it in 25 hours. Nobody cares. Okay, you know why? Because it's not worth shit. If I refined it, it would be worth 400 UEC per SCU. That's if it's refined, okay? How much would that be worth raw? Much less. Okay, anyways, it'll be here. Tell us how you really feel. I hate quartz, okay? Quartz sucks. All quartz mining facilities should be closed. It shouldn't even be allowed to be refined here. I would ban it, if possible. Congrats on your one more server. It worked out like gangbusters. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I think the hanging in there for one more server is gonna pay dividends. But anyway, I am locking in my actual Quantanium profits, and I'm lucky that they didn't just get randomly deleted by a visual bug. Okay, I take that win. For all I know, chat's gonna convince me to go to a different terminal, click a button, I click the wrong button, I click sell, all the Quantanium accidentally gets sold raw, and then I look like a doofus. So I am gonna make 1,000% sure that my full inventory of Quantanium goes where it's supposed to go, and nothing disappears when it's not supposed to after I just watched it flash in front of my eyes. I thought it fell through my fingertips the first time. But thank you, Heavy Boots. Selling raw is all or none. So why do they want me to try and sell quartz over there? Wouldn't that sell all the Quantanium? Dude, I don't know. I don't care anymore. Okay, get out of here. GG's. GG's. I think they just wanted you to see it to show you the estimated refined price before actually refining it. Hold on. Are you saying that chatters are just derailing the stream just because I'm not doing my refining the way that they do theirs from a purely aesthetic standpoint that has no bearing on my actual profits or losses? I'm not doing like, I didn't like slap the sign above the door on the way out. And I stepped on a crack or I walked under a ladder or something. It's bad, bad voodoo, man. You have to check. You have to know. Or else don't bother. Nah, screw that noise. I like to be surprised. Okay, I wanna open it in like 2 days and go like, oh, look how much money I'm about to make. This is gonna be great. I wanna look at it then. I don't wanna see like I'm just opening the closet and looking to see what my Christmas presents are. You know? I'm shaking them to try to hear how much is inside. I don't want to know what's inside. I want to open them on Christmas. All right, chat. I will see you guys tomorrow. Well played. GG's. That was amazing. No, I honestly, I couldn't have scripted it better. Imagine that was a YouTube video. You would have been so sus if you didn't see it live. Oh, hey guys, I'm learning how to do Prospector gameplay today. And we're going to go head over here to HerL5. This is going to be my first rock that I actually mined, by the way. Oh, Quantanium. No, it's perfectly sized for my Prospector. I've never mined Quantanium before. I wonder how this works. Oh, look at that. I have the perfect mining head and the perfect gadget in order to make this work. So, guys, I've, you know, first try, by the way. It was literally the first rock that I found. I saw it live and I still think it was scripted. I couldn't have scripted it better myself. All right, chat. I'm gonna send you off on an in-stream raid. I'm gonna get you out of here. And then we're gonna play some Norland later. Okay, we're gonna take a brief break from Star Citizen. Don't worry, the Zero to Hero is still alive and well. And we're gonna come back at it. There should be streams Thursday, yeah, Thursday, Friday, Saturday question mark. We're gonna be finishing the Zero to Hero soon. Soon. Whatever that means. But now we know how to do the mining. Now imagine you get to do like half a day to a full day of it and get those orders set up. And then you just bang out money, 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 money. How many breaks did we take during RimWorld? 1. I think it was 1. And that was 28 episodes. How funny would it be if Star Citizen was also 28? That would be weird, but it's possible. All right, gamers. I will catch you for the next one. Come back like 1 to 2 p.m. Pacific, and we'll play some more games. All right, where are we going? Let's go. Let's go raid Nucrium, who is playing Settlement Survival. Been streaming for a couple hours. Go check him out. Toss him a follow. Great broadcaster, live, very frequently playing strategy games, simulation games, things of that nature. I'm sure you'll enjoy your time there. And if you do, drop him a follow, catch him for the next one, all right? Good night. I'll see you again in like 12 to 24 hours. Just kidding. That would be, you won't be seeing me go live in 24 hours. You know what I'm trying to say. All right, get out of here. Thank you for watching. You guys helped a ton. You taught me about Quantanium. You taught me about gadgets. Sometimes you taught me things I didn't even want to know. But we got there. Well done. All right, I'm going to go eat food. You should do the same thing right now. Good night. Get out.